Welcome back once more to the land of Sundered Crowns. Hello to everybody that has been watching us on Twitch and YouTube. Tell your friends, glad to have you. I hope you enjoy. So, on the last session, the group fought what they believed to be a lead on Naira's location, finding a note in the safety deposit box that they checked that revealed that Naira's meeting with Murdoch had been a sham, and she had apparently been kidnapped and brought to a location in the city of Arosa. The group arrived, and after not really seeming to attempt much negotiation, engaged in combat with the people that were manning this building. Hacking their way through them, they did eventually find Naira. However, after brief interaction, she was revealed to be a half-elf under some kind of magical disguise, a fact that was revealed to them upon the arrival of their new friend Hush, a raven-like figure cloaked in camouflage gear. Now, after the battle, Hush who apparently had a close acquaintance previously with Nyx, has sent them off on a separate mission of their own, while saying that the rest of the group must come with her to meet a figure known as Brolin, who apparently has information that can help them to find the true location of Naira. Currently, the group, Nyx has left on his errand, but the rest of the group is still here in the warehouse as the sun has at this point fully set. And despite the violence that has been wrought within the walls here, you currently don't hear any sounds of cry or alarm from beyond the walls of the compound. It seems that either people in this area of the city are used to violence, or perhaps simply the walls have kept the most of the signs contained for now. But either way, for now, you appear to have the location to yourselves. So currently, you are split into two groups. There is Laurium and Wander to the south. That we're discussing what the effect that the revelation of Naira's disappearance has had on Wander, while Uther and Hush were discussing something else in the courtyard with Valko. I think we closed on Wander and Laurium at the end of last session. So, Uther, Naira, what are you guys doing in the courtyard?
Naira's not here.
Or, sorry, Uther, Hush. What are you doing in the courtyard?
Uther would finish packing Naira's things, putting the pack on his back as he would turn to Hush. All right, I'm ready whenever you are. Lead the way. Must get Naira back.
Is everybody with us, by the way?
Yeah.
Yeah, everybody's here.
All right. Where exactly where on the map are we going?
So, if I bring you over to Arosa's city map. It's a little after dark, so apart from the main lighthouses and a few lamps at large intersections, most of the city is now dark and quiet. You are currently down here. From your interactions with Brolin in the past, and one of the reasons that you believe that they will be the best source of information is that they run one of the larger gangs that haunts the merchant docks on the western edge of the city. Typically, Brolin makes his home in a tavern toward the northern end of the waterfront.
My apologies. I misunderstood a thing. After Lorium came to get him, Wander didn't move.
Mm-hmm.
So just making sure that
So
like
we're not.
we're not just all leaving.
Yeah, we're not all here.
No,
Okay.
yeah.
Cool.
So then, in response to that, to Uther, Hush would say, "Where's your friend?"
Raise an eyebrow. What one of my friends?
And she looks back toward where she saw Wander last.
He would reach up, touching his temple, and just go, "Hey, Wander, where you at? We're about to roll out. You finishing up business?" In a message. If he
Yeah, the reply that you get is it's very short. It's I watched her be killed. And that's it.
My Discord just did a thing. I don't know if you guys can hear me. Huh? My bad?
Didn't what Uther had to do.
Okay, great. You're back. So, Uther, if you want to repeat that.
he would
I can't hear.
just message back to Wander and say, "That was just a lie. We're going to try and get her back right now."
No response.
He would just again shake his head, obviously dealing with his own shit, and be like, "All right, he'll be coming here in a minute, I think," he would say to Hush.
Meanwhile,
Meanwhile, 30 feet away.
30 feet away.
Yeah, so.
Lorium's just sort of looking at you. And although I'm entirely certain what it is, even though you haven't told me, he's still going to roll an insight check. Which he's great
Go
at.
for it.
He's so good.
He's so insightful.
I know, right?
Yeah. He's not happy.
Come on, buddy. She's still alive. And he's going to try to raise you to your feet.
I mean, there's no resistance, but also, he's
You
like
are way
400
too
pounds.
Should I make a strength check?
I'll say that Lorium, if you weren't Lorium, yes, you would need to. But Lorium being Lorium, no strength check necessary. As long as there is no active resistance, you are able to raise him to his feet.
I mean, you're going to have to carry him because he doesn't stand on his own.
He'll definitely put one of your arms over his shoulder and just sort of, if he has to, he'll drag you up.
Yeah. No resistance, but, no help.
After Uther does the sending, by the way. I have observant, which means I was able to read his lips while he did that.
Okay.
True.
2 observance, let's go. You will sneak
Um,
nothing by us again.
So she sort of rolls her eyes and shakes her head, and then walks deliberately to where she saw Wander. And when she gets there, she goes, "We don't have time for this."
Loriam, I'll say you and Wander have kind of
Yeah.
like you've pulled Wander out into the main area, and so Hush, yeah, you're able to move down to them.
He's still kind of shell shocked. Honestly, can't say I'm not either.
She is alive. Now.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell him.
She is talking to Wander.
Kind of towards no one, but out loud, he'll say, "Oh, he'll bark."
Falco, shh.
Falco, shush! Dramatic moment. Fuck. He'll say, "Yep, you don't understand. I did not watch her die. I saw her murder, and I could not stop it." And then he looks directly towards Lorium, kind of, into his eyes, and he'll say,
His eye.
"Yeah, well, look, I look. God damn it, you're losing that eye patch. It explodes right now." Um, he'll say, "What if it was her?"
Marshall wouldn't have gone down that easy. And I couldn't do anything either.
You didn't see it.
He actually did.
Mm.
He'll just sort of stare at you. You haven't seen him, especially since just in game about 5 minutes ago, he was pissed the fuck off and flinging around a dead body. But you have not seen him this set before. I saw plenty. Come on. We won't fix anything here. We gotta go find a lead. And this fella says she's got one.
He kind of looks between the two of you and then just shakily stands on his own. Just says nothing.
Do you start to walk?
She's still alive.
Do you start to walk?
Do I start to walk? No.
Hush sort of
But he-
heaves out a sigh and says, "She has 7 days."
Fuck.
Is it because she's a cat?
Nope.
How are you so certain on that time frame?
I know.
He just sort of cocks his eyebrow at you.
That's all you need to know.
I love it. I love it so much. You said this contact will point us in the right area, but they might already be on the ocean.
They are. We need the name of a ship.
Oh. So just turn back to Wander. We'll get her back. She ain't done with us yet. She hasn't paid me.
Blank, 1,000-yard stare.
As long as you're standing on your own, he is going to assist you in moving. And by assist, I mean force if he has to.
You trip Wander. He cries.
Oh no.
No, he stands. He's waiting for people to move. No one's moving.
Okay. Move you over here. Before we leave, is there anything you should get?
Search
We
the
apparently killed someone.
bodies.
We didn't. And I had more pressing matters.
And then she's going to walk off and start searching the bodies.
Okay. Go ahead and give me an investigation check. Is anybody going to help her?
I'm helping Wander out, so unless Uther's gonna help, nope.
Nope. Uther is outside in the street.
Okay. So, Hush, you spend a few minutes moving through the building, doing a quick search of the bodies. Are you just searching the bodies, or is there
I'm doing
anywhere in particular that you're looking?
I'm searching all the bodies, and I'm just doing a cursory glance. In the place that looked like an office,
Mhm.
I would probably spend a little bit more time.
Okay. So, on the bodies that just seem to be the hired mercenaries. Well, first the bodies of the vampires or the vampire spawn that Wander held back for most of the fight. They are dressed in little more than rags, and there's very little about them that looks like it would have any kind of value. The mercenaries that made up the bulk of the force that you guys overcame mostly have fairly battered and worn standard gear, leather armor, some breastplates and chain and stuff like that. Well-worn, mundane weapons. They do each have a coin purse, and all told, you are able to gather 88 gold
Let me open my
in various
chart.
different denominations.
How much?
88. That includes the coin purses that you find on Sagano and the half-elf formerly known as Naira. In addition, on Sagano, you find a poisoner's kit that seems to be quite well used and has several vials that appear to contain current active substances. Do you have the poisoner feat or any kind of knowledge in that direction?
No. No.
Okay, so yeah, you're not certain exactly what any of them are, but they're very, it's very clearly just from, you do, even if you were not 100% familiar with the workings of it, you have been around this kind of equipment enough to recognize it for what it is.
Bartrand,
You
I
just,
know, used to use poisons. Is there anything that I would
Mhm.
recognize? Maybe doing a just straight history check?
Give me a history check then, yeah.
I gotta roll high because I don't have anything in it. Nope.
No, it's hard to say. Nix was always more interested in this kind of thing. He might be able to determine more when he rejoins, but it's hard for you to identify precisely what you're looking at.
Okie doke. I'm gonna leave the weapons. I'm gonna take the 88 gold and
Mhm.
put it in my coin
Uh,
purse.
The half-elf, formerly known as Naira, also had a number of was dressed relatively well in clothes that were quite obviously intended for presentation in more polite society than you generally find in this part of the city. But with a 20, you do in particular note a broad-brimmed hat that she was wearing. And that was pulled when you pull it off and kind of look on the inside, you realize you see that very intricate patterns are stitched into the inside of it in a huge variety of different kind of colors and substances. It's difficult to see exactly what they are, and you're not able to make any kind of sense out of them, but it's obviously a much finer piece of clothing than the rest of her gear.
I'm gonna take that. Just tuck it under my arm or put it in the backpack for now.
Okay. Apart from that, looking through the warehouse at large, kind of peeking in some of the crates and the like, most of it seems to be very mundane goods. A lot of what look to be bottles of alcohol and the like, but bolts of cloth and similar kind of sundry items. Inside the office-like building, you do find a lot of what look to be business ledgers. There's column after column of and page after page of tables of basically what look to be just kind of records. Who knows the legitimacy? You don't really spend the time to kind of try and cross-check anything or anything like that. But it looks to be at least a apparently legitimate business office. There are two chests. One of them is locked. The other is open, and appears to contain more essentially paperwork.
Can I give the chest a look and see if it seems like it's got any traps or anything on it?
Yeah, roll me another investigation check because that's a specific thing.
I got hit with a fireball walking through a door, so.
And you took 2 damage.
Yep.
It's hard to say. It's definitely locked, as I said, but you're not able to make out any kind of mechanism or anything like that.
How big is it?
It's a good sized chest, probably at least kind of 3 feet by 2 feet, and another 2 feet tall. So it's definitely a good sized chest. Quite heavy. What's your strength?
12.
You could, when you kind of lift it, you can just about kind of manage to hoist it up and walk with it, but it's a heavy, heavy load. When you lift it, you do hear from inside what sounds to be the clinking of hard containers against each other.
I'm gonna try and sort of smash the lock.
Okay.
Gonna punch metal with your bare hands?
Yep.
This monk is metal as fuck.
Okay, yeah, that hits.
Aww.
You smash your fist into it, and there is like a crack as the wood kind of gives a little under your blow, but it's stout. It doesn't break. Are you just gonna basically keep going until you break in?
Yep.
Then, it takes you a minute or so,
I'm gonna
because
roll
like I said,
damage
this
this
is a
time.
sturdy thing. But eventually, after repeated blows, you do feel something inside kind of crack, and there is a distinctly metallic ping as some kind of mechanism inside the lock breaks, and the lid does shift slightly. But as it does, there is a flicker as another piece of metal slices out of the front of the chest. I need you to please make me a dexterity saving throw.
uh, I'm good at these.
Did we just hear an explosion outside?
18.
Ooh. Probably none of you hear anything, given how far away you are. But hush. What happens is the lid, as you smash it for the final time, and the lid kind of seems to break free. There is this from inside as some kind of pressure is released, and basically a spinning star of sharpened metal slices out, spinning through the air. You are able to throw yourself aside just in time as it cuts past you and buries itself in the opposite wall.
Oh my, wasn't that exciting?
And when you open the lid,
Mm-hmm.
you can see the mechanism that fired this at you is taking up the central portion. And on both sides of it, there are, on one side, 3 vials, that are wrapped tight, well in cloth, but are still kind of sitting next to each other. And on the other, there are 2 vials that, again, are obviously packaged for durability.
Okie doke. I will grab those too.
Okay.
Tuck everything away in my backpack, and then come on out and meet everybody.
Okay. Took you about 15 minutes to do a cursory search of the whole place and smash open the chest. But yeah, you are able to rejoin your new companions out front. The night is, at this point, entirely dark. Doesn't appear to be a lot of street lights or anything like that in this area. There are still a few figures moving furtively in the shadows in the streets around you, but people seem almost deliberately to be paying you very little attention.
Let's be smart about this.
As he just went smashing a lock with their hands. Yeah, that's the plan. You all fast up in there? Alright. Uther, you good to go?
Yeah, ready. As you see him looking with a 1,000-yard stare, a silver coin doing that rolling back and forth between his fingers.
Alright. Wander, we're setting out. And Balco, we're gonna get your mom back.
Okay. So, Hush, are you leading them straight to the tavern that you know as the Sea Foam?
Yes, and on the way, she will have said, it'll be a quid pro quo.
Sorry, that was quid pro what?
Quid pro quo.
Lauren probably doesn't know what that is.
Favor
Did you catch
for
that?
a favor.
Alright, Uther, you do the talking. He just puts a hand to his head.
Uther would look over and say, So what quid pro quo are we getting ourselves into?
She shrugs. He hasn't told me. Hush, Valco.
All right. Then let's go be friendly.
So, you hurry through the dark streets in the gathering night. The gates out to the harbor area are well lit, well guarded, but are standing open, and even at this late hour, there seems to be a relatively steady traffic. Tides and winds wait for no man, and so the harbor does business at all hours. Most of the traffic seems to be passing directly through to the market square. Let me know if they start to become they
It's
start
an
to
issue for
bark
me.
over to the point where you can't hear. Okay, 2 seconds then.
You probably saw a squirrel outside or something.
It's Nick. You saw Nick outside.
Oh no!
Apparently there's a big spider in our backyard, and they have taken issue with it.
I mean, shit, me too.
Yeah.
It's great. My cat hates all insects with a passion.
Your cat and I would get along.
Like, if he sees a spider on the wall, he will sit in that room the entire day till it finally gets low enough where you can murk it.
Good kitty.
Meanwhile, Hachi runs from spiders.
Yes, I support him entirely. I built him like a medal. I got him like a Soviet hat and everything, general's cap.
Jesus.
Chairman Meow.
Welcome back, Ogre.
Quite a thing to walk back to, yeah. So, as I said, the gates are standing open. The guards do kind of give you all a look, you being a well-armed and somewhat exotically, composed party. But, again, don't seem inclined to interfere with your passage as you move through onto the dock. Beyond the walls, the waterfront is lined with what appear to mostly be warehouses and shops and businesses concerned with the sea itself. Most of the kind of trades that aren't concerned with warehousing and trade itself seem to be concerned with the repair and maintenance of ships supplying their crews and the like, or in the case of every single tavern that you pass, providing the means to separate them from their pay as pleasantly as possible. There's many a boisterous tavern that you pass, some large, some small. But as you head north, the traffic dies down a little, becoming less frequent. And when you do eventually get to the sea foam, it clearly is not as welcoming to the general populace of sailors that pass through this area than the others. It's a somewhat quiet, somber fronted building. The only clue that it is actually your destination is a small sign that kind of hangs creakily from a pole that sticks out of the stonework that has a crudely painted image of a tankard boiling over with foam. And the words "the sea foam" painted underneath it in chipping, peeling paint. There's a kind of very tall, broad, somewhat grumpy-looking man in leather armor standing beside the door with a cudgel at his waist. Hush, you recognize this person as one of the guards that, by custom and habit, guards the door, a member of Brolin's crew. He also appears to recognize you, and though he casts an eye over your group, doesn't seem inclined to stop you as you approach the door.
She just sort of does that head tilt nod. But otherwise doesn't even pay him any mind and just walks straight by him.
Okay.
And
Are the
sort
rest
of
of you just following
gestures,
her in?
yeah, over her shoulder that they're with her and they should follow.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
I can wander with if I have to.
No, he's
Okay.
walking.
One sec, guys.
Pupper's back. All right, so I'm completely tapped on spell slots and channel divinity. I can still swing a glaive though, so I mean that's good then.
Must be nice to be able to, have utility outside.
Outside of spell slots,
Mm-hmm.
you do too. You hit something with your mace.
Yeah.
And I did 4 damage.
I am okay.
Isn't it? It's
I'm
quite.
glad that my friend is okay.
It's quite late at this point, so we'll probably just get the job and then find a tavern.
So, the interior of the tavern, it is exactly as exciting and welcoming as the exterior. There is a low, dimly lit room populated with slightly grungy-looking tables, which only contain a handful of people. Hush, you know that Brolin typically conducts his business in the somewhat grander back room, which is appointed more comfortably for the use of him and his, the ranking members of his gang. Do you guys want to do anything in the front room, or are you just heading straight through?
Do we have a map for this?
No.
Okay.
I didn't quite have time to get that in place.
I would just head on straight through.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Here on business,
Okay.
really.
just following Hush's lead.
You move on through to at the bartender again, broad, surly-looking fellow.
Before we get there, everybody should probably roll a perception, except for Wander, who definitely sees.
Yeah. 6.
Uther, you as well. You will notice as you guys pass the bar, Hush's sort of eyes linger on any of the alcohol that is being served. She's looking at it. If you want to roll an insight, you can do that.
No, I know what that look means.
Mm-hmm. But as she gets away from it, she's able to pull her gaze back around to the front and proceed into the back room.
Okay. You step through what is it's standing open, but as you pass it, all of you see that this door into the back room would be more at home in a fortress. It is thick, iron bound, and has a grate in it that can be opened or the room beyond is louder, fuller than the room that you have just left, and indeed you actually hear the sounds of a lute struggling to be heard over a somewhat boisterous crowd. You step in, and though some people quiet and give you a momentary look, they seem comfortable enough in this environment that none of them really seem to pay you much heed as you enter. It's quite a eclectic group, mostly human, but you do also see some half-orcs, some halflings, a couple of half-elves in the mix. All of them engaged in what looks to be some form of drinking or gambling or both. Subtly, the whole room seems to be arranged around a slightly raised area at the back. where off to one side of it, a lone bard is struggling to make their music heard. But beside it, there is a table, somewhat grander than the rest, behind which sits a man in a kind of bowler-style hat, wearing a very neat but slightly kind of greasy, smoke-stained suit with what was probably at one point a very fashionable shirt underneath. He seems to have, he's got several books laid out on the table in front of him, and seems to actually be counting out coin into a bag. There's several people that are arrayed in front of the table looking like petitioners in front of the Lord. And as you approach, he kind of glances up and you see his eyes rest on you, Hush, and flick over the rest of you in this quick assessing look. He turns back to the group in front of him, pushes a pile of coin toward one of them, and nods off to the side. The person that he pushed the coins to quickly scoops them into a bag, touches his forelock in a quick bow, and then hurries past you on the way out. You recognize this figure, Hush, as Brolin, leader of the Wharf Rats.
Does he say anything when she enters?
So are you just kind of walking up to him?
Yeah.
Okay. No, yeah, like that's, there's no kind of protocol or anything like that. This isn't that posh a place, and he isn't that posh a person. But as you approach, he kind of sits back in his chair. He goes, well, 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 Ush, that didn't take long. Good to see you again, McGill.
I'm true to
So-
my word.
Who are this lot? They here to give you a hand?
Do you care?
I care if they can get the fucking job done or not.
They
So-
wouldn't be with me if they couldn't do the job.
Oh, well, if only that were true. So, you lot up for it?
We're capable.
Suit yourself then. Fair enough. Your own fault if you don't know what you're getting into. So, I've got... Hush has told me that you need certain information about, shall we say, the passenger manifest of some ships that left recently. I can get that for you. I can get that for you easily enough. But, well, you're not one of my crew, so favour for a favour, as it were. I have some associates that run a little establishment a little ways further up the coast. They do business with me every... Just so happens we had a little bit of business expecting a, shall we say, a shipment from them a week ago. And, well, wouldn't you know, never came. So, sent some of my lads up there to find out what the fuck was going on. And, well, wouldn't you know? Oh, shit, I just realized you guys are still staring at the warehouse rather than the Arosa map. So, yeah, you guys are here. Just to give you an idea of where you are in the city.
Okay.
Goes, so, my lads never came back, so when Ash approached me, well, I thought, well, isn't this just serendipitous? I need somebody capable and expendable, and you need information. I can get that information, and, well, you have assured me that you are capable, and as far as I am concerned, you are expendable. So, seems like we can help each other out. You on board?
Serendipitous.
Ain't it just?
Lauren will just look towards Wanderer and Uther.
Uther definitely has a displeased look on his face as he says, "Where was the shipment lost?"
It's a place couple hours north of the city, near the marshes. You wouldn't know it to look at it, but there's a nice little harbour that you can find down there.
And it was lost somewhere
Sometimes-
between here and there.
Well, as far as I know, it was lost there. That's where I sent my lads. Sometimes it's, useful, shall we say, to be able to bring goods in without bothering those good folks that, keep the tolls and man the wharfs in the city itself. You know how things are, I'm sure.
Do
This
you
man
know
has a punchable face.
what we'd be facing?
If I fucking knew that, I wouldn't have sent my lads to find out what it was.
Insight check?
Go ahead and roll. Wow. As far as you can tell, he's being basically straight with you. He's, he probably has more information available. So he's only revealed what he feels you need to know. But what he has revealed, he doesn't seem to be deceptive about. He seems to be considering that, from your past interactions with him, he would be considering this a business transaction, and therefore, if for him to get what he wants out of the deal, he's going to offer up a legitimate transaction.
All right. Lauren would just say, "What's the cargo?"
Some pretty fucking good wine, though, I'd say so myself. But you don't have to worry about bringing it back into the city. Fuck knows how you lot would get it past the guards. No. Just find out what the fuck's going on there. Find out what happened to my lads if you can. Let me know. I'll send some of my boys up to take care of things. They know how it works.
Any way to distinguish your folk from the rest?
Could try fucking asking them if they're still around to be asked, but, well, if they were in any shape to be answering, I'd have expected them back 2 days ago. So fuck knows what's happened to them.
I'm in more of a hitting mood than an asking mood at the moment.
I'll tell you what, they probably won't hit you unless you try and hit them first.
No promises.
We're a friendly lot.
I want to look at Wander and see if. Sorry.
Go ahead.
Oh, I just want to look at Wander and see how he's taking this, or if he's even taking anything in.
No, he's just holding his holy symbol in his hand. I saw it. I cut out.
Is it still a shield?
Yeah, it's
Yes.
still a shield. Yeah. It's not like he's examining it closely, trying to discern anything. He's just, arm
Okay,
kind
that
of,
was just for Lauren.
arm kind of dead, just symbol in his hand, staring at it.
He'll just pat you on the shoulder, and that's all.
We'll
Chap
get
in
it
charge
done.
that I sent over. Good. Chap in charge that I sent up there is a lad by the name of Martins. Got a big fucking scar on his cheek, so you see some of the matches like that, well, ask him if he's my lad. Ask him what the fuck he's been doing up there for 3 days. Eh?
Alright.
Well, seems like we've got ourselves a transaction.
I want Uther to take
I was gonna say Uther looks at Lorium and is like,
we just both look at each other.
Hush just doesn't hesitate. She's worked with Brolin before, so she'll just
Deal's a deal. Look forward to hearing from you when you get back.
Mm-hmm. As I assume we leave. Unless.
Well, he said he kind of leans back and says, "Now, if you want to avail yourself of the hospitality of my fine establishment, find yourselves a chair. I'll summon for a drink. Otherwise, get the fuck out."
Does this place seem like it would have any rooms?
Possibly on the second floor.
So Hush is going to sort of hurry out and try and make sure nobody tries to get a room here.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, you were able to leave the same way that you came in, and very quickly find yourself back out on the waterfront.
Do I know of any sort of safe houses that would be a good place to stay for the night?
Oh, yeah. I mean, on the docks, there are at least a dozen establishments that range from, the fairly comfortable places that are frequented by, officers and the like, and those and merchants, to the places that are just much more, bunk houses for crews, essentially. Any of them would be likely to have rooms available. Just would depend on the level of comfort, privacy, and or anonymity that you would want.
Anonymity would matter more than probably anything else.
Okay.
So would turn to Wander and Loria. Go. All right, so it's only a few hours north. I think we should get there, so we should probably head out now.
Hush just shakes her head.
He would raise an eyebrow at you as he would just say, "Elaborate." Be on a comfy bed. I'm not worried about something trying to stab me in the night. I've got that covered for us. Mostly.
Yeah, if you're good with camping out, he's pretty trustworthy. I'm assuming that means she wants a bed.
Mm-hmm. She wants to sleep. And she's looking you guys up as well. You look tired.
I'm fine.
Well, then we can take an hour rest to begin our march.
What time is it at the moment?
At this point, it's probably about like 8-ish. So the sun is fully down. Well, actually, given the walk up there, probably close to like 8:39.
God damn, that was specific. All right.
Well,
See,
as in like
shut up.
8:30/9.
He said like 3 hours away. That puts us midnight. 8 hours of rest. We'd be up at 8 a.m. Just right where we're supposed to be. As he would just hush, raise an eyebrow, and say, "Must find Naira."
I can't see in the dark.
He turns as he waves his hand as a figure appears next to you, made out of light. As he would cast some dancing lights.
An hour
maybe.
then.
Oh shit, she agreed.
And then she will
Wander.
turn on her heel and walk straight back into that tavern and up to the bar.
Wander, what do you want to do? You okay with a camp?
Go ahead and roll me a perception check. Specifically you, Lauren. I know you're great at
Okay.
these.
Absolutely.
Absolutely fantastic at seeing with your eyes.
I've rolled a 4 out for the last 4 hours. has made.
It's all right. It's all right.
Can I roll one?
No.
Okay.
Yeah. No. Nothing. You don't see anything.
Does he
Nothing
say
happens.
anything though?
No, you're blinded for the rest of your life.
No. I lose my other eye.
But what did you say?
Just what did you feel like doing? Are you okay with camping? Do you want to leave now?
It's just the tiniest shoulder shrug.
Just scratches his head. Alright, let's just fucking try to rest a bit. Uzer, go ahead, you can make friends.
Okay, so are you guys like just gonna kind of hang out on the waterfront, or is anybody gonna go back inside with Hush?
Going inside a fucking potential rogue den is a fantastic idea, but yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Uther would go back in with us.
I'll stay outside.
Oh, if he's staying outside, Lorem's with him.
Okay, so two of you, being quite the eclectic pair, even in a port city, do attract a number of curious looks from people that pass you by. But given the rather imposing nature, I meant Lorium and Wander.
Okay.
But given the rather imposing nature of both of you, really, nobody seems inclined to interrupt their evening to interrupt yours. So you are able to spend the next hour in whatever it is that you wish. Inside, Uther, Hush, are you guys just staying in the front room, or are you going to head back into the back room, or?
I've gone straight up to the bar, where I have
Okay.
ordered a drink, and now I'm going to do a will save. And I am sort of pushing the drink back and forth between my hands, but I don't appear to be drinking it.
Costs you 1 silver, which you know is way more than a drink of this quality in this quality of establishment should be.
She is going to say... Hold on.
Gotta look up the phrases you got saved.
Yes. I do believe you must be joking. And she
Shrugs.
gets a hard quality to her eyes. And she says, "Look again."
The bartender kind of pauses and gives you a level look, and just goes, "Wharf rats pay what the wharf rats pay. Everyone else pays what they pay. You ain't a rat."
Okay,
Throw
I
back
won't
rats at
do an
'em.
intimidation check then. No worries. She'll
You can
just-
try if you want to change his mind.
It's okay. You've already done it. She'll just pay this over. Well, she only has a gold.
Okay. They're able to make change.
And does Uther join her at the bar?
You see as Uther seems to be in a corner booth, his back to the wall, but he is strumming loud enough and seeming to not really care whether people are watching or listening or not. As he would kind of watch you and see if you'd make your way over. But sitting in the bar, you can get stabbed in the back. In a corner, you can't.
She would sort of find you and be like, okay, interesting, and make her way over to you, carrying the drink. Can I get you something?
You see as Uther shakes his head. I need to be a little bit more selective. I should have known that somebody would have poisoned me. Or at least befuddled me with drink. I'm on a bit of a sabbatical.
Takes the pain either way. And she shrugs.
He looks at you a little bit confused. Wait, you're saying the pain's a bad thing?
You like pain?
I mean, no one likes it, but if you face it down, I think it can make you a bit tougher. You don't really escape it.
Dull it.
What was that?
Dull it.
Listen, I can't blame you for taking the edge off. It's just, no. I'll enjoy mine. As you see him hold up his water skin. Drops back down to his side.
She sort of toasts at you and almost...
It hits into it like a thick water balloon.
and habitually she goes to drink it, and at that point I'm going to roll another wisdom save. No, that time she goes ahead and just by habit she starts chugging it back. Probably the whole thing.
Oh, 23 on insight.
I was checking to see if she's got a problem, but I kind of thought she did. You know, just seeing how she looked at him, and now watching her like pull a Frank the Tank of like, once it hits your lips, it's so good, it's so good. I would just look at her and say, you know, you might need to look into a sabbatical too. Like, I can see it in your eyes. I'm not sure what they call it here. It's not a real one. Well, maybe, but they call it the demon. And I can see the demon when you drink. It's in you, on you.
It is useful. Another!
It just pushes it off till later. Oh, and
Bartender comes out. Clunk. Silver.
I'd push open the window, and I would play loud enough for Lorium and Wander to hear me. So once they start short resting, they can get an additional D4.
Hell yeah.
Or
I'll say, yeah, you guys can all go ahead and take your short rest.
Okay, gladly. To roll these shits. Okay, cool. I will happily take that 4 points to top me off.
Nice.
And I get Channel Divinity back, yes.
And I get all my key points back.
Yeah, monks are like warlocks.
They are short rest fiends.
Just make a never long resting monk easy.
Coffee monk.
Yeah, I'm sober.
Oh wow, yeah. No, yeah. So though Hush is knocking them back, and I'm going to say that with the wisdom save that you rolled, you spend another 3 silver, so you spent 5 silver on some rather subpar but nonetheless effective drinks. However, though she knocks them back throughout the hour that you guys spend resting before hitting the road, curiously seems quite unaffected by them.
Rat piss.
Wow, then you must really enjoy rat piss. I'm just saying, you drank probably like near half gallon from what I could tell.
Dull is it?
Dull, is it? No, it's not dull. I mean, you're pretty interesting drunk.
Bless
You and
your
your
heart.
demon. But it has been an hour. You ready? You can grab one for the road.
A deal's a deal. And she gestures out the door.
Lauren, are you and Wander doing anything with your hour?
That's why I wanted to ask him if he was doing anything.
No, not moving, not saying anything.
Just sitting right at the door?
Standing.
Okay. Lauren would just sit next to you, and he still has your shield in his hand, blazed across his lap.
I
And
mean,
we just spend the hour there in silence unless you say anything.
I mean, I suppose you noticed it's a magical shield. It's clean. It's simple.
He slowly slips it on his arm and takes the other one. No, I'm kidding.
Nah, you guys could rob me blind right now, and no reaction. I wouldn't even put up a fight. Nothing.
Nah. All he would say is just, it'll be alright. And that's it. We meditate for the hour.
Well, I mean, I suppose. I mean, if you want, if you want to
No, the
notice,
two of you can just. Oh,
Sorry,
yeah.
I was gonna say, yeah, you noticed the small scratches and actually there weren't any scratches.
Well, there were just not
There were no
damaging ones.
damage
You are
scratches,
actually,
yeah.
like you were scratched a heckin' back. They're just none of them actually got through the plate.
Yeah, the only damage I took was to myself. So you would notice that the blacker parts of the wooden bit that covers his stomach that appeared when he took the damage to heal you don't heal.
Hmm. In that case, you know what?
I am terribly
He's-
sorry. My dog is barking a lot, and I want to know. It's nonstop. She never barks.
Well, basically,
No, it's cool.
he's going to meditate on that channel divinity and get his spell slot back and cast Cure Wounds on you.
Okay. So while he deals with the with his pup, go ahead and cast that. I will
Okay.
apply the healing to Wander.
Roger. Gonna do it at 2nd level. I have to adjust that manually. Not bad.
13, not bad at all. That actually seems to top him all the way back up. the little kind of irregularities and burns that had appeared, cracks that had run through some of the portions of this artificial body. You feel the positive energy sink in and pulse out through his form, and much like flesh knitting back together, the metal and wood and even stone in some places flares and knits and reseals. It is as though Wander has never taken damage. The night grows darker, passes on. The docks continue. There, as I said, seems like activity here, even though at this north end of the dock it is muted compared to the more prosperous southern wharfs, still continues more or less unabated. You take your hour, and then Uther and Hush emerge. You guys just getting straight on the road?
Yeah, Hush probably just like lets out a belch when she gets outside, and like wipes her beak and it's like, "Let's go."
Nice. All right, let's go.
Well, I can show you all had fun. As I'll just smile and stand up.
So, you guys head out through the city toward the main gate. Once you get a little ways away from the docks, the streets are largely deserted, the rest of the city seeming not to follow quite the same 24-hour schedule as the those that follow the wishes of wind and tide. However, the gate itself, even at this hour, is standing open, though guarded. Sorry, did you have a question?
Yeah, she would actually go up to Wander at some point and just go, identify.
Tyler Beck?
Yes. What did I miss? What happened? No need for a recap. Am I being interacted with?
Yes.
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 Okay, what happened?
Hush has sort of walked up to you, inquisitively tilted her head and gone, identify.
Also, during the rest, Lorium healed you back up to full.
Is there a way to resist that?
Oh, yes. Give me a. Oh, so first of all, Lorium, you
Yep.
feel as you try and push the magic into him, you feel a resistance. Do you try and push through?
Yes. You
Then,
just say, I want you to be hopped off, buddy.
Wander, if you still wish to resist, give me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh
All
no,
right.
he's great at that.
I will use inspiration on it.
You bastard.
Oh,
Wisdom save.
He never fails these anyway.
Here it comes. Now you said it.
Well, it's true, you don't.
Okay, there we go.
yeah, no. You try and push the magic into the form, and there is a low flash and a flicker of blue flame dissipating from the body. Wander, you are still on 49 out of your 61.
Mm-hmm.
And then yes, so that happened during your short rest. And as you're moving through the city, Hush has approached Wander in this way.
And said identify.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. He just looks at you,
She
doesn't say anything.
digs through her bag and gets out the hat and shows it to you and again goes, identify.
The hat.
The cat.
The bat. What is the hat?
The hat is a broad-brimmed, rather finely made, from a wide but stitched together from a broad variety of different types of cloth and a wide variety of threads as well, stitched along the seams in quite fancy, intricate, almost rune-like patterns. This is the hat that was being worn by the half-elf that was briefly disguised as Naira.
Then, now that I know that, seeing it, he doesn't say anything, and he just kind of slightly, very slightly, pulls his head back.
Never mind. And she puts it back in her bag, shaking her head.
Just for mechanics' sakes, and so I don't just feel like an ass. If you're asking me to cast, like, identify,
Yes, I know. I don't think you can. She has
First,
seen you cast
fuck
magic.
you. I can. I just don't have a pearl.
There you go. Oh, really? Yeah. Then we actually probably do, because Naira had a pearl.
And Wander never said anything about it. Always.
So you can't then.
No,
Technically.
I can't. Technically.
Well, you have got Naira's stuff. Has anybody searched through it?
Uther's the only one who did that.
Yeah, Uther.
Yeah, that's Uther.
And
Yeah.
To be made.
she has also seen Uther cast magic, so she is actually going to go over to him next and say, "Identify."
That's not one of those I got. But as you watch him put his hands on either side of his temples, he would make a expression of like exertion as he'd be like, it casts the skies magically.
A point to consider is I think Naira still had that scroll of identify on her.
She did still have one scroll, yes.
I mean, do I want to waste it on this, on something I'm pretty sure?
Probably not. I was just throwing out there that we do technically have the ability.
Okay.
Much like Nyx, Hush doesn't understand magic. She just knows that it can work this way, so she's going to try and find out if anybody can help her.
And we've made our way a little bit outside of town.
Yeah, at this point, I would say that you guys are... In fact, let's load into the world map. So, just to the north of Arosa, along the banks of the Salvari River, or Salavar River, up towards the forest, this area becomes quite marshy. And it is on the southern edge of this marshy area, around about there, just a few hours north of the city, as Brolin mentioned, that apparently your destination lies. And at this point, yeah, you are, out on the road that runs parallel to the
coast.
to the river. As it kind of, Arosa is on kind of a very broad bay that leads into the river, rather than on the river itself. But yeah, as you follow the road along the coast, you start to become clearly walking alongside a river rather than following the coastline.
Okay. So we got two people who can't see in the dark. Well, I guess we're trucking it. What's a truck?
The world implodes.
I'm gonna find.
Nosebleed.
I'm gonna find vehicle. All right. Go ahead, take the lead. He says pointedly to Hush.
I can't see in the dark.
Cast darkness.
They cancel out.
Very nearly made a Way of Shadows monk and gave myself Devil Sight. Almost did that.
Almost.
As
So considerate of you. You didn't want Wander to be alone.
I would make it essentially a candelabra above us.
Okay. He's
Impressive.
Even as a monk, she has the highest stealth among us.
I don't know. I mean, watch this.
Watching.
Yeah.
Holy shit! Although you're wearing heavy armor, so that should be at a disadvantage.
We don't talk about that. That was just for a funny roll. God damn. Back to the 4.
And back to where we belong. Yep, there it is.
So, moving along, despite the fact that several of your party cannot see in the dark, it is a relatively clear night, and you're not completely blinded in the dark as you move through the countryside. Given that you know that your destination lays on the banks of the river, it's not, there's very little danger of you guys getting lost because even without any kind of proficiency in survival, it's difficult to get lost when the directions are that simple.
Move north.
Yeah. Follow the river north. You move through the country, passing quiet villages and the occasional farmstead.
Falco is howling at the moon.
He is. He's having a rough time. He really misses Naira.
As do we all.
And after about, it takes you you're not moving as quickly as you normally would, given the late hour, but after, it's a little ways past midnight when you spot ahead of you, the ground is sloping down and away slightly. The clean lines of fields and hedgerows changing to the dark shadow of just broken ground. Changing to a danker, more kind of fetid smell, indicating that you're coming up on the marsh. And ahead of you in the moonlight, you are able to see the tiles of a roof on a slightly raised bit of land next to a tall, rocky promontory that sticks out a little ways into the course of the wide river that has been trailing up, flowing beside you this whole time. Based on the description, you would estimate that this is the safe house that Brolin had mentioned. At this point, you first spot it. A good ways off. You're probably about maybe half a mile away or so at this point. So not immediately upon it, but relatively close. You could walk to it in a few minutes. In the dark, it's difficult to make out any detail, other than the fact that there is no light. There are no lights in the house, or indeed anywhere in the surrounding countryside around you. This seems to be a fairly abandoned area.
Is this just complete open land, or are there like tree lines?
Nothing that could be described as a tree line, but definitely trees and the like around. They are dotted around the area. There's a small copse of trees a little ways up the rocky promontory above the banks of the river itself. And others, as I said, dotted around along with kind of hedges and bushes and shrubs and the like.
Okay. Alright, this looks like it might be. Do you want to put up your funny magic, devil, and we can take a rest here, or do you want to just kick down the door?
Pause. Well, I mean, honestly, I want to kick down the door. That just seems like what I want to do, but isn't necessarily the smartest. I'm not entirely sure. I must admit, I'm a bit emotionally involved at this point.
Yeah, get that.
Yeah, no kidding.
No kidding, Puddin'. What y'all want to do? Is Wander still giving silent treatment?
Yep.
You see as he looks towards Wander. You got any of that magic left? Or are you exhausted on that end? A bit brain fried. Spirit fried?
Yeah. Just the same tiny little shrug of the shoulders.
You see as he looks at you. That didn't answer my question. Did I do something wrong with it? Or, Wander?
Small little head shake. No.
I guess that's a relief. What would your vote be, Wander? Taking a rest or kicking in the door?
I'm so sorry that I'm doing this. It's indifference, lack of energy, not a lot of movement going on. He's not looking around as if, he's normal. The normal inquisitive kind of looking at everything.
Seeing you energetic, and you definitely look tired. I'll take that as a vote to rest. What do you think, Lauren?
I don't like him going in like this. He would just whisper to you.
He would nod. All right, then that seems to have settled the score. Gentlemen, gather around while I strum up a tune real quick. And then I would ritual and pop up a teeny hut.
Teeny. Okay.
Yeah, Lauren would just hold Wander's hand and just lead him to it.
Yeah, he follows.
The shimmering dome of force grows around you, solidifying, the environment within becoming cool, calm, comfortable. In that familiar way. And yeah, okay. You guys are able to settle down for your rest. It is at this point quite late. A little ways past midnight, probably given the time that it took for you to your short rest in the city and then travel here and everything, it's maybe a little after 1 a.m. But you are able to settle down for your long rest. Do any of you want to do anything prior to beginning it?
Yes. Hush would sort of squat down in front of Wander and look at his face. But if anybody else wants to do anything first, that's fine.
No, go for it.
Are you scared?
Out loud, he says, "No."
I'm gonna insight check that.
Go for it.
Wander has a plus
Oh,
13
no.
deception. Oh!
Yeah, let's go. Even with that, it's an 8. It's one word. Scared? No, but I'd say a step above anxious, but a step below scared. From the way he's kind of acting and the delay on how he reacts to things you say and do.
They
Keep going, guys. I'll be back. Roger, Sky Daddy.
they won't kill her.
Is Wander taking that?
He stares at you for a few seconds after you say that, as if he's contemplating saying something, and just lowers his gaze a little. Doesn't say anything.
Lauren would have taken out his bedroll at this point and put it on the ground next to Wander. I, as a player, know what's up, but he's still going to try to give it one more go.
I can't roll above single digits.
Well, let's be honest. With a +1, does it really matter?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, it's still he. I'd say even with a 10, and with your kind of knowledge and history, there's some shell shock there, but there's something else. It's weird.
I'm sorry.
You've seen. Go on.
I'm so sorry. I missed your reaction to what I said.
Oh, he looked at you as if he was going to say something for a few seconds, and then just let his gaze drift lower to the floor and didn't say anything.
Okay.
But to Lorium, just to summarize, you've seen him get very angry and seen him in very shocking situations, and he's never grown like slow reserved. He's grown like kind of into his shell, but he's never literally been like missing things as they happen and needing to take a moment to process what's happening in front of him. And that's that.
That is that. He would just take the longsword he's got and just place it next to you. The funny one, not the normal one.
Ah, yes, the best kind of long swords, the funny ones.
And he would just say to Hush, he's taking it hard.
Quiet.
But it's gonna be okay.
Who is she to you?
You say, what is she?
Who is she to you?
Is that to Lorium or Wander?
Both of you, really, but she's still more looking at Wander.
I mean, unless Lorium responds immediately.
No, go ahead.
He just... His gaze turns from the floor to you, and he looks you in the eyes, and he says, Emily. His gaze lingers before going back to the floor.
What was that?
Family, but slow.
Hush looks confused, but doesn't really press it, and then her gaze will drift over to Lorium.
When Wander said family, he kind of stiffened up a bit. As like a kind of like a shocked reaction. She was the one who invited Wander. And for now, she was my boss. And I'll be damned if I'm gonna let another get away.
Another. She says, repeating in your voice.
You're not privy to that information yet. We'll see how this partnership goes. And unless you say anything else. Oh, go ahead.
Does Murdoch... No. And she's sort of looking around at all of you guys.
Uther, what are your thoughts on that?
You see as Uther appears to have already begun meditating at the center, his blasting rod in the middle of his legs. As you're not sure if he's heard anything at all.
Right. I don't fucking know if Murdoch knows. Gotta work for him. I'd take it hard to believe that he didn't. Plus, she was with him last. Speaking of that Brolin guy, is he one of Murdoch's?
Oh, I'm not on video right now.
Sure about that? Alright, good. As he pulls out his little book and just scratches off a name.
old friend of Midnight.
He scratches off the name harder. What's your relation to him? Seem to trust you.
Business.
Business partner.
I wouldn't say that.
One of his teachers.
Wait. Who are we talking about?
Scout. Midnight.
Ah. At that, she thinks for a time. In a voice that you've now come to recognize as Bartran's. Whip him into shape.
Mm.
Or cut him loose.
Oh, so you know what went on with that. Right. Well, don't fucking kill me in my sleep.
It's not my style. And then she says, he saved me. Friend.
Now, how the hell that little shithead save you?
And in your voice, which I am never going to be able to recreate, I am going to just get it very low and gravelly and say, you're not privy to that information just yet.
Touche. Alright, well, unless you say anything else, he's just going to lay down next to Wander.
She will point at the dome and just be like, so, how does this work?
Nothing can get in, but you can get out and back in just fine as long as you're in it when he does it. I've come to just trust it.
And she will go find a place, sit cross-legged, and fall asleep sitting up.
Okay. You are all within the confines of the Leoman's tiny hut, or Uther's tiny hut, I should say, able to take your long rests.
It's like, whoa,
Wander.
whoa, nothing about Uther is tiny. Come on.
Wander. For your part, you spend several hours staring out through the shimmering wall of this protective sphere that you have become used to resting within. And in that time, eventually, your mind submerges into the trance that you enter as you kind of process all that has happened during the day and allow your body to go through its own strange rhythms. As your consciousness submerges, you feel it resurface, but not to the waking world. Instead, You are in a now familiar place that you have not been to for some time. A place where around you you can feel that vast, ethereal machine of reality, ticking, moving, with inevitable precision. Great scales that you have become aware of in this place, creaking. Your attention focuses on the scales, drawn there by the strange inevitability of dream. And you can perceive them now. Scales. Vast beyond imagining, yet in front of you. Something that is at your disposal, under your control. Beneath, though you are used to this being a void of sorts, it feels different now. Beneath, there is oblivion, a drop into nothingness, into destruction. And as you stare at this, you see, on the one hand, on the scale, Naira, curled up, asleep, apparently at peace. On the other hand, on the other side of the scale, there is a person. They look familiar in that way of somebody that you perhaps passed in the street. Maybe a sailor that walked by you this very night. It's hard to say exactly who they are. But they sit, apparently unconcerned and unaware. Scale. Beginning to move and sway more violently. The scales dipping down closer on each swing toward the oblivion that waits below. What do you do?
I I'd get as close as possible to the stand of the scales. Is there a stand, or is it two scales just moving up and down, kind of?
It's difficult to, it's strange. As you try and move closer, it seems to move with you. You are aware that you are in this place with this thing, but moving closer to it, having any kind of physicality with it, seems beyond you. But as you focus your attention, your intent on the scales, words appear in your mind. You can save her. The power is yours. Power to change all things. To make things as they should be. To save who should be saved. You can get there. But the path requires sacrifice. must be understood. The voice is familiar, if you could call it a voice. It's more just an appearance of understanding in your mind, but it carries with it a undeniable deja vu. What do you do?
Despite the futile attempt that it seems to be, he will pick up speed and try to move closer, even though I'm sure it continues to move away. And he will say, I will save both.
Words reappear, almost disappointed. You have never had understanding. You have only judged. See what happens to those who do not recognize reality. There's a crash, a crack. Scales, the two sides that had been moving more and more violently, suddenly shudder, shaking, cracking, the platforms tilting as their supports buckle. Naira and the figure drop away. Sacrifices must be made. The path must be chosen. Warned you once already. Look where your rejection, your futility has ended you. And the dream ends.
Oh no!
Yep, this is the villain arc. It's all coming together. To
A little
make a
quick one.
good villain, you must break a hero's will. And here we go.
You awaken. Hours have passed. Uther, perhaps, has finished his meditations, but the rest of your companions are still asleep. It is early day, perhaps 6 o'clock, the sun just starting to rise. Do you want to do anything before the rest of your companions awaken?
Yes. But it's not insane.
Makes a change.
Right? I'm growing. He'll just kind of, with the sudden awakening that he kind of had, or rude, if you will, he'll just reach in and grab his holy symbol and step outside of the dome, just 10, maybe 5 feet. And it's always good to use these at the top of a long rest. He's going to cast Sending again to Naira. And now I've got to make my impromptu message.
Okay.
25 words is such an incredible limiter.
I know, right?
If Uther wants to do something, he is allowed to, please. Uther sneezes several times.
I mean, Uther, at this stage of the night, you have completed your meditations and trance, so you are aware as you see Wander step out of the dome and begin focusing on his holy symbol and casting.
Uther's not allowed to leave the dome. So Uther would just look up, watching him as he would continue then just looking down and quietly doing the finer details with his wood carving kit. Taking the hours I get to take the high average or whatever it is to be to work slowly and intricately with the piece.
Okay. Continuing the work then?
Indeed. And I'm just, and seeing Wander, I'd just be like, yep, cleric doing cleric stuff.
Okay.
Moment of silence. I will be letting you know. First thing Lorium's doing is casting Find Steed, so bring her back.
Okay, so as the new day dawns and your message goes out into the ether, I would like Naira to make me a wisdom and a constitution check. First one, then the other. Uther, if you choose, as part of your meditations, your thoughts drift to your missing companion. And if you choose to expend the resources in this way, I will allow you to provide bardic inspiration to Naira for these saves.
I would rather be doing a lot of thinking about now. So if I would feel that there was any way, yeah, I would give them to Naira.
Okay. Then Naira, you may use a bardic inspiration to add 1d8 to both of these saves.
Okay. And I'm definitely going to do that. So 11
Okay.
for wisdom. And... Oh, God.
Oh.
Hold on. Okay, well,
Oh,
she's about to
no.
die.
You
Oh!
have Lorium's
Oh,
deck
okay.
curse.
Coming in clutch.
Wander. You receive a response. Feel the magic returning awareness to you. No coherent words, no precise message, but Naira's presence, her awareness, is unmistakable in your mind. But you do not receive any specific words in response.
I'm gonna roll a thing.
That's better than what we've gotten before, to be honest. Before
Is
was
it?
just,
Yeah.
hey, you get nothing.
Yeah, it is better. We like these. Okay. Okay. Well, okay. Yeah. He just tenses up a bit. Goes back to the dome. Sits down.
Okay. So an hour after or so after this episode, it is now full dawn. You guys, given the rather late hour at which you began your rest, it ends. You awaken and are able to finish your morning rituals at around about probably 9:30. Lorium, you spend the moment casting, or the few minutes necessary to cast Find Steed after you
See.
awaken. Okay.
I prepared it, but it's not on this.
Let me re-import you.
Yeah.
There he is. Lorian. Re-import. Start. Default. Da-dum-da-dum. Okay, you should be good to go.
Yes, indeed.
And I am working on spells because
Because you're gonna need it.
ah, it's the one.
Nick!
Way!
Just don't mind me and continue what you're doing.
So you spend the few minutes necessary calling out to Sunshine, reminiscing on the battles you have fought together, the joy of conquering your enemies that you have experienced together, and the satisfaction of the victory that was earned after she fell. And you feel her reaching back out to you. And after a few minutes of this meditation, this focus, there is again the now familiar distant sound of a cavalry charge, exultant in victory. And from behind a nearby copse of trees, Sunshine appears, her tabard fleshly speckled with blood, sweat sheening on her fur. She trots over to you, giving you a kind of side-eye look.
You did good. Welcome back. He would just pat her neck. Is Wander still outside the dome?
No, he came back in.
Okay.
So, in the dawn light, you are all awake at this point. Sunshine has made her appearance, and in the dawn now you can see on a slightly raised bit of land above the low areas of marsh and the like that stretch north beyond it is this small house that you spotted the night before. Perhaps a half mile away from where you currently are.
All
I say
right.
small. It's actually a fairly big. It's actually a fairly big place.
It's like a warehouse.
But not quite warehouse sized, but it's like a sort of small manor house. It looks like it was at one point.
And lights never came on or anything, right? That I ever noticed.
Nope.
Nope. As far as you saw throughout the night, there was no sign of life.
Part of me that thinks we should go up and knock, and there's another one that thinks we should just let ourselves in.
Yeah, I like letting myself in.
And I will say that with your passive perception, Wander, you definitely notice first.
I've got a 19.
Oh, wow. Okay. So, Wander and Hush, you both very quickly notice in the burgeoning daylight a figure riding from the south toward all of you with several more horses behind them.
I shoot a fireball.
Me first.
Do we recognize this figure?
Yes. Very quickly, as they approach, you recognize Nyx.
Mardox.
Midnight.
Well, look at here. I come up here, y'all go off on y'all's little mission, and y'all forget the horses. Oh, and he'll toss a bundle at Hush's chest. I got your information. Hopefully it's pressed how you like it. And then he'll swing down off the horse.
And she will pack the bundle into her backpack, and she will look at him and she will say, "It kept you busy, didn't it?"
He nods and acknowledges that you were right. It kept him busy, but he's not happy about it.
Welcome back, shithead. As if you approach, he is going to slap you hard in the back with his tail.
Yep. Probably deserved that one.
Mm-hmm. You always do.
That was supposed to take you longer.
What can I say? I'm just good at what I do.
Bullshit.
Well, if you want, I can take the horses back.
No. It's good you're here. But no witnesses. And then she just shrugs. Shall we let ourselves in?
You all ready? How you feeling, Shield? As he looks over to Wander. And my puppy cries.
Falco's like, this is not the cat person I wanted.
Yeah, I wanted the other one. He says out loud, "I am ready."
Alright, the Guardian's ready, I'm ready. Shithead's here. Man, Devil is touching himself in the corner like usual. Alright, we're good to go.
Okay, are you guys just gonna like walk toward the house?
Unless anybody is keen on doing anything else, that's exactly what Lorium's gonna do.
Well, in Lorium's voice, actually, Hush is going to look at Midnight, and well, she's going to go Midnight and then Scout.
And he will give a little bow, and as he does, he will pop his hood up and scurry on ahead.
Okay.
This always goes well, right?
Always.
So I'm gonna bring you all into the scene.
Those scare quotes.
As
Quote unquote safe house.
Always a good thing. Always a good sign.
It was indeed, in fact, not safe.
It was in fact their death. It was the death house.
So, Nick, how far ahead of the rest of the group are you getting?
Probably a good, like, 60 feet.
Okay. So not
Close
too far
enough that they could run.
then. Okay, so in that case, you're about that far ahead. As you approach the house, you can see it's quite dilapidated, obviously. It sits in a piece of land that shows signs that it was at one point a fairly nice, well-tended For a little ways around it, there was once a fairly nice, decently well-tended garden that has fallen long into disuse and is now practically as wild as the country around it. Uh, there are, to your trained eyes, clear signs that there is still traffic in this area, not by any means, a main road or busy, but there's definite signs that wagons pass through this area with relative frequency, as well as a good number of people moving backward and forth on, maybe a weekly or bi-weekly basis. The house, though showing obvious signs of severe dilapidation, the sagging roof and broken windows and the like, is still apparently fairly solid. The walls made of thick stone, as it stands on the borders of this moor that stretches to the north away from it. The doors are closed, and though the windows are missing many panes and broken and cracked, are still relatively intact as well. It's 2 stories, and as you approach, give me a perception check, please. $19. As you approach, it's hard to say. The interior is dark, and even with your cat's eyes, you're not able to see fully into the interior. You would swear, though, that as you approach, well, first of all, are you being stealthy? You did have your hood up, so I will let you say yes retroactively. Okay, so roll me a stealth check.
All right, this is at advantage, and I just need everyone to know that before I got on, I rolled 2 physical D20s 5 times, and I got the same number 3 out of 5 times on both of them.
That's fitting.
Damn it, gay. Well, would have been a 1.
Okay, so you do, as you're approaching, you do catch a clear impression of something. You're not certain who, or what it is. Just a vague impression of a shape behind one of the cracked window panes on the upper floor, watching the approach of the party. You're not certain if it saw you, but the rest of your group is definitely not exactly inconspicuous. But before you can really focus on it, determine what it might be, there's a shift of movement, and the shadow is gone.
What side of the house?
So the second floor follows almost exactly the first floor plan, from what you can see, as the lower, and essentially at a window that is above this door on the second floor.
Gotcha. Nix will scoot ahead, and he's gonna do a once around and then go back to the others.
As you're moving, give me a survival or perception check.
Fuck me.
Holy crap, still at 14 though. You get the impression, just as you're moving around, casting your eye over the ground as well as the house, it's not too hard to tell. A lot of the activity seems to be focused in this area, in particular with regards to where the carts were going. There's clear signs that this track running to the south of the house, they will arrive, stay for some time in this area, and then leave.
Gotcha.
There's other signs of foot traffic and horses moving to and fro, but hard to determine anything with the quick look around that you're getting now.
All right. Yep. This place is getting a 1-star review. Shit. Yeah, he'll come back to everybody after doing a once around. The place looks honestly like shit, but it's still being held up, and but I did see somebody upstairs, in that window above the door. As far as I can tell, there are 2 doors that lead inside. One here and another here. I don't know if the person was looking out of the window and they moved, so I'd say it's probably a safe bet that they saw something or they got spooked. So we should be prepared. And then he'll Lorium and Hush, give me or may I ask for a perception check?
No. There you go. Wow. Okay. Now I'm rolling decent.
Oh.
I'm more perceptive.
You will both notice that there's a moment of hesitation as he doesn't know which one of you to look at.
Is this something that would be picked up by my passive, by the way?
Oh yeah. Oh, I didn't. Sky Daddy.
Yes, no, that's something that the passive would apply to.
It's just like he has a moment hesitation of he is like he was unsure which of y'all to like follow the lead of, and then he will look at Hush. What's our move?
What do you think, rookie?
Well, since I'm not entirely sure what it is we're doing here, I guess we should go in.
That was planned regardless.
Right. So what are we doing here?
Oh, we're here looking for cargo.
You said cargo?
Yeah, not cargo.
Nix will also point out that usually what happens is on this southern track, carts will come up, they'll kind of park in front of the house, stay for a little while, and then be on their way. So we must be in between stops, as it were.
Well, apparently some folks went missing, so... You know how that goes.
Right.
Nix, by the way, roll an insight.
Oh,
Hush is studying you and how you talk to Lorian. And how Lorian talks to you. With that,
Gosh.
she is deeply interested in the relationship.
Relationship's a strong word.
You did wake up in the same bed together.
Shut the fuck up.
Don't say that about my fake dad.
Ah.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh no. I was going to say you said the 14 did notice that, by the way.
Yeah, y'all both noticed.
Okay. Because yeah, Lorian would walk up next to you while looking at the house and just say, "I don't know what you're being all tentative for. I ain't your fucking boss."
He'll like make a face at you and then turn to Uther and be like, "Well, shall we?"
Yeah, I guess I kind of am now. Yeah, let's go.
Now you're the one who must speak.
Yes.
You are the parties chosen.
You are the boss.
You are boss.
Bard boss.
Look, I would love to be the boss, but my 34 hit points say nah.
Hashtag bard boss.
Oh.
This is that's cursed. And now we all die. Here we go. We go into the house. It's a bomb. The house is a bomb.
So, you guys are approaching. The house is cold, quiet, dilapidated, still.
The little radio. The only question is which door to bust down. Or knock, depending on how you want to be.
The fence here, by the way, this area is a gate, but the fence is fairly low, so you guys can kind of hop over it without any real difficulty.
We're not barbarians.
So
We'll
choose.
open the gate.
And then Hush just goes sprinting and jumping over.
Okay, show off.
I mean,
Um,
and in
I'm
fact, she
taking-
will say, I mean, as she runs by.
Nyx will take his cue from her and instinctively go to the other entrance.
Okay.
Oh no, that makes me worry.
Yeah,
I mean,
no,
last
split
time
the
you split the party, it worked out great.
Yeah, only one of us got permanent trauma.
That's
Okay.
better than all of us.
No, he's gonna look at this diverging group and just say, "Uther, watch over our new friend." He's gonna
It
go
was-
with Nick.
Okay.
I'm sorry, what did Uther say?
He would have just nodded at you as kind of waved you off, like, I got this.
And then as you join her in your voice, she will say, let's go be friendly.
I'm gonna check my door for traps.
Roll me an investigation.
Can I help?
Yes, you can.
Sweet.
19. The door appears both unlocked and untrapped. You don't see any signs of a mechanism or anything like that on it.
That's even scarier.
Can I try and kick in the door?
Yeah. Go ahead and roll me a strength.
Can I roll an unarmed strike?
Yes.
She's like, I have D8s I'm gonna use.
Oh yeah, good point. It's not an unarmed strike. It's fighting style unarmed fighting that I need to roll. Nice.
Yeah, you definitely hit. And the door slams open with a crash, bouncing off the opposite wall inside. You actually get the impression that you've slightly torn one of the hinges with the violence of your approach. This was an old, rickety structure. And it bangs open to reveal an empty room. Nyx, on your side, you open yours more sedately to also reveal an empty room. Both are filled with tattered, moldy, mouldering remnants of furniture. There is, in front of the entrance for yours, a threadbare rug, and beyond it, the overgrown, crumbled remnants of a stone fire range with some broken sticks of furniture around it. There's a thick layer of dust covering most surfaces. Looks like it was at one point a well-sized, decently appointed kind of sitting room, but time has taken a significant toll. Nyx, the room that you enter looks as though it may have once been a kitchen. There's the remnant of a basin, chairs and tattered counters, cabinets that may at one point have been mounted to the wall and have over time rotted through the nails have rotted away, and they've collapsed down onto the floor. There's a pile of just what look to be discarded cushions, bits of clothing and debris piled in one corner. But
I feel like I'm in an episode of like one of those shows where they buy the house unseen and like go through it the first time.
Wow, there's definitely a human-shaped bloodstain on the ground. That's interesting.
Oh, by the way.
where?
Oh, no.
No.
Right.
Commenting
just-
on Nyx.
okay.
You're like,
Right.
no, you weren't supposed to see that. Where?
I was like, wait, I don't remember putting that in.
By the way, as we enter, Lorium will hand over the shield that Wander failed to pick up.
He'll just shake his head. And he'll draw his mace.
You need this.
No. In his other hand, he's holding the holy symbol.
Alright. For the time being, Lorium will have his +1 shield.
You will have a +1 shield in your possession. You could sell it, become rich.
No.
Meanwhile, over here, Hush will sort of give one of those bows and then sort of gesture that Uther should go ahead.
Oh, you knocked. I thought you wanted to go first, but he would turn, walking in.
Uther, as you pass over the dilapidated remnants of the rug that has been strewn in front, give me a perception check, please.
Oh, that's better than what we thought it was.
Uh-huh. It's the reason that I told him to go in first.
Yeah.
I know.
You don't notice anything amiss and step forward across the rug. As you do so, you put your foot down on what you expect to be rug with solid floor beneath it and feel it give unexpectedly beneath you. Please give me a dexterity saving throw.
Fall into spikes, take 30 damage, die instantly.
Nice!
Oh my god!
But with preternatural elven agility, you push forward off your other foot, dancing over the gap that has now been exposed. And the portion of the rug where your foot had hit tears slightly to reveal a small punji trap underneath it. A small kind of pit that's been sunk into the floor of where some boards have been pulled away. And at the bottom of it, you see a crudely made, but nonetheless apparently effective bear trap type mechanism. Not triggered, thankfully, because of your grace and skill in evading it.
Uther would look over it and just say, Naira told me if they were actually really good at this, what you do is you poop on the punji sticks. Then their foot will get infected. As he then turns.
I feel like that's not something Naira would say.
Something the Vietnamese would do. Welcome to Nam.
Actually, when she watches you do that, she will say to you, what, no boom? There was supposed to be a boom.
He just ignores you as he then looks around the room a bit, seeing nothing, and make his way over. Don't worry, I'll take care of this one too. As he goes over to open it.
Hush. As you're watching Uther do this, also please roll me a perception check.
I was
Okay.
Now I have to
anything.
ask, is this something that would be picked up by a passive perception?
Oh! Actually, yes, it would be. So, let me... As you're watching Uther, from just the corner of your eye, here, in the broken remnants of the fireplace, there's a flicker of movement. The feathers on the back of your neck standing up slightly, and as though you're being watched. Your head snaps over with bird-like speed, and there's this flicker of movement disappearing from view.
She will reach out, tap Uther on the shoulder, and then sort of tilt her head at where she saw that. And then she's going to go investigate. But she's going to wait for Uther to come over, and if he doesn't, she will, call him.
Just raises an eyebrow, folds his arms, looks at you and goes, what? You're not going to make something go boom?
Wasn't me.
Gives you the hand forward, brushing off gesture, like, go.
Okay, so approach this broken down fireplace. Give me an investigation check. Okay. Looking into it, with 17, it almost looks as though some of the dilapidation here has been manufactured. There's obviously been a good deal of just time at work here. There are even clear signs of weeds and vines and growing out of where the of cracks where stones have shifted over time. But you also notice that the core of the chimney itself is still fairly solid and well made, and runs up to the second floor. As you are looking into it, trying to determine what exactly it may have been that you saw, you spot just a few inches on the above where the lintel of the range is, on the inside of the chimney, a stone that is rising slightly proud of the rest of the stonework, the mortar around it looking as though it's been chipped away.
Yeah, I'm just gonna reach up and investigate that.
Okay. You pull the stone out, and behind you see a small leather pouch.
I grab it.
Okay. It clinks as you grab it, and when you open it, you see that it contains some coin. Counting it out, looks like 5 platinum and about 8 gold in various imperial coinage.
8, you said?
Yeah, so 58 gold total between platinum, gold, silver, and electrum.
Electrum, what is this bullshit? She's going to take a couple of the platinum out and turn around and sort of fling them at Uther one at a time. And she goes, "For your trouble."
Yeah, we'll spread it out amongst the group.
Oh. I mean, if you want.
Yeah, we tend to share everything. You're a part of it, you get your cut.
Good to know.
Isn't that normally how you run?
I work alone most of the time.
He raises an eyebrow. Good way to get killed. Better to have friends. But
I
I
quite
understand
agree.
it. He would then give you a smirk and say, "Well, and that demon drink of yours, not your friend."
Midnight is my friend. And she will continue beyond and put the whole drop the whole coin purse in his hand as she passes.
And then above table, just split it out because Uther would hand it to you at whatever point. He's not trying to snake anything, so just go ahead
Put
and
it into
add
party
it.
funds. Yeah, add it to the party charter for now, and then we'll split all that up after.
Yes,
Don't worry, Naira
Oh,
is here in
right.
spirit.
Wunderbar.
yes, thank you. I can be the team leader, but I'm not going to be the team accountant. That is for everybody's benefit.
That is the boss's job.
Meanwhile, Lorium's just poking Nyx with a sword, just like, go on, go.
Just come on, do something.
Look, I'm waiting my turn to investigate this for traps.
Okay, well, bouncing back over. Nyx, go ahead and roll your investigation.
With help?
No.
It looks like
No.
you're flying solo. See anything?
Oh! Hey!
Oh, you open the door?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
The hole beyond that you and Uther are both now looking out into. There is one set of creaky, moldering stairs that curves up to the second floor. A second set here that go down to a archway that is without door, and then two others at the far ends.
Nyx will say to Uther, pointing out the north door, that opened up into a small room, and then he'll point at the other door and say, and that opened up to a bigger room that looked empty, but the thing I saw was, and he'll point up.
Uther will then just point and go, Punji Pit. So, be careful. Let's go. You want to go left?
Sure.
Alright. Do you want me to just open it, or are you going to do your thing first? I mean, either way.
As the two of you pass by that door, you get a better look down into the destination of the stairs down. It looks to be a fairly small root cellar, just a few feet across, sunk slightly into the ground. And from the smell, there's nothing down there that's been very well preserved.
Right. Great. I will also investigate this other door for traps.
Go ahead and roll.
Seems fine.
Seems fine. You open it, and as you do, you feel a moment of tension and a tink as the familiar sound of a wire being tripped shocks you for a moment. But you tense. There's no immediate reaction.
I want to see if I can locate the wire that I heard.
Okay. The wire was connected to the hinge on the door here, and if and you see that it runs along the wall and then through this wall here, apparently to the outside of the house. It was definitely tripped by you opening, and the mechanism would need to be reset in order to function. But there's no way of telling from here what it may have done. Are you going to Divine Sense?
That's exactly what I was thinking. Sure. One use.
That is not behind total cover. Okay, so basically you need to have some form of line of sight
Yep.
towards the thing. From where you are, you don't sense anything, but you are also you send out is very limited by the confines of the environment that you're in.
Well, I don't see anything, as if you look at him, you notice his eye is that bright blue again. So you'd assume he's trying to be perceptive. Nothing looks out of the ordinary here, but I also don't, have vision on anything else.
Like I said, this door is going to lead to another large empty room. And like I said, I thought I saw a shape upstairs, but might as well make sure everything down here is clear.
I saw
Uthi,
something go up that chimney upstairs, right?
Yes. Well, yeah. You saw something in the hearth that you're not quite sure what it was, and the hearth does connect up to the next floor.
So when she hears, I thought I heard, or thought I saw something upstairs or something like that, she will make the water drop noise again to get Nyx's attention.
he'll look towards Hush.
And she nods slowly and then points deliberately one finger upstairs.
And he'll nod and start moving towards the stairs.
Just gonna leave that door alone. Okay.
No, Sunshine's gonna trampling charge it.
No. We're not going to. We're not getting baited. Just gonna leave that door alone. All right. Well, the treasure was one door away, but here we go upstairs.
Okay. So you guys are the whole group gonna head upstairs?
No, I'm heading in here and climbing into a barrel. Kidding.
Can never predict his next move.
We can see you talking. We can't hear you.
I said I'll be right behind Nyx, and as I follow him, I will say, got your 6.
I'm gonna check the stairs for traps.
Okay.
No.
Lorium, as all of you start to climb, the stairs creak very ominously under Wander's weight, not quite giving way, and yours as well, but sagging fairly significantly as you kind of start to climb them. You don't think it would be the best idea for Sunshine to try and follow you up these.
Up this set here.
Mm-hmm.
Well, girl.
Have I lost it again?
Within the last months, like within the last couple of weeks, and there's signs that there has been frequent up and down for basically some time. Though the house overall has all these signs of being uninhabited and dilapidated, and it very much is. There is definitely activity happening here, and much of it goes up and down these stairs.
All right.
You guys all heading up then?
Yeah, just looking up, looking for paint cans on string.
Oh boy.
I totally home alone to my group this week.
We were going up the stairs and I was like, I've seen this movie.
Ball bearing.
literally buckets of glue.
Yes.
So, as you climb, there is... Oh, and actually, this should be there. There are railings here that look out onto a landing. The floor plan seeming fairly similar to the one above. But yeah,
It won't let me move forward.
oh,
It said there was a
Okay.
wall.
Move that way or this way?
oh no, yeah, that way is back down. So these are the
Oh.
stairs that you were climbing to get up. Can the rest of you move, or should I just like skydaddy you
Oh,
into
okay,
the
I
main
figured
area?
out. No, it was the. This is a wall right here, but this is the room
Oh,
right here.
yeah.
That we're to, yeah.
Yep.
We're just
Shall we dance?
moving around.
Yep. Sneaking around.
But I have bold invisibility.
I can smell you.
Smell you. If only there was somewhere you could hide.
Classics.
Every time that makes me think of the student that I said that to, and he just lost his fucking mind. It was amazing.
So, the landing, 3 doors. Left, right, down.
Nyx will indicate the door down and just kind of whisper to whoever's near him, this lines up to about where I saw the figure. Now, they could have moved, but... Or do we, just all go through a door all at once?
Oh yeah, Scooby Doo it. I like that idea.
And she looks at Lorium, and this is going to be such a weird feeling for her. She's going to shake her head at you.
Yeah, he'd walk back.
Oh, all right. Not a weird feeling for me, but not for Hush. She'll point at each of the doors, and then in succession again, she'll go 1, 2, 3. Starting with this one. Oh, I didn't mean to open it. And then she's going to look at Nyx, and then look at the door, and then look back at Nyx. You know
Yes.
what to do.
He is going to check it for traps.
Okay. Is Hush assisting him?
Yes.
Roll with advantage. Door number 1 does not appear trapped.
I'm just going to go ahead and check door number 2, too.
2-2. Oh boy.
Door number 2 does not
Love
appear
your rolls
trapped.
today, bud.
Maybe we should give him disadvantage. Maybe it's like that, you know?
Well, seems alright. And I guess Nyx will open door number 1.
He's rolling funny dice. We're
Whoa,
gonna die.
hey, whoa. Wait.
Wait.
Okay. You open into another dilapidated room. The furniture in it seems broken down, moldy. There's a pile of what looks to be remnants of what were at one point household goods, but have been well worn by time and the elements into just moldy, mouldering debris. On the far side, the only piece of furniture that seems to be in any kind of good repair is a long table set in front of this window. Give me a perception check, please.
You guys aren't gonna walk in there, I will.
Hush can make the check as well. And your passive is 19, Hush?
Yes.
Okay.
I didn't mean to roll that at advantage.
So what was the first roll?
A 17.
First
Okay.
No, it was a
First
12.
roll was
Oh,
a 12.
Okay, so which gives you an 18 total.
Yes.
Which is
And
good.
it was perception,
Okay.
right?
Perception. 17. Okay. You both see signs, the thick layer of dust that covers most of the furniture and the like that you've seen. The table here shows signs that that layer of dust, though, it's obviously been here long enough for it to build up, shows signs of having been disturbed in the relatively recent past. Through the window beyond, you can see that it looks out toward the river, just a few hundred feet distant.
Hush is going to look at Nyx and then do the sort of bow gesture you should after you.
Yeah. Player knowledge versus character knowledge.
You better work quick. Somebody's gonna push past her.
Stepping in, give me a survival check, given that you are proficient in tracking.
Ooh. Oh. Hey!
Mm.
As you step in, thinking about the pattern of activity that you saw on the stairs, you look down at the floor here, the boards in horrible state of disrepair, and note that there is a thick layer of dust, grime, and even moss that lays undisturbed over much of the center of the room. And all of the foot traffic that you can see, recent signs of, goes up and around before approaching the table.
Nyx will say, don't go through the center of the room. Looks like those boards might be a little loose. They don't walk there when they go around. They go this way. Blam.
Is there something special about that table, or
Oh wait, there's nothing on it.
It
recently
is
been
empty.
taken.
It is empty, but give me an investigation check now that you're close. And given your the survival check you just made, you can roll the investigation with advantage.
it begins?
It continues.
Honestly, I'll take this.
Looking down at the table, again, you see that it's obviously been here for a long, long time. Like the way that the legs are standing and the dust that's accumulated around them on the floor makes it clear that it hasn't been moved in potentially decades. However, the surface does show, as I said, signs of disturbance and activity. In particular, there's several spaces that show objects, square objects, have been very frequently placed down in 3 different spots. in varying patterns, but there's definitely signs of repeated use.
Like, lantern size squares? Since this
Very much
table's in
so.
front of the window?
Yeah, that would definitely.
Little Paul Revere here. Nix will say to Hush, looks like they had a signaling system. Looks like they put lanterns on this table to signal out. Lanterns aren't here, so at least we know no one's signaling.
Is this just a pile of trash?
Essentially, yes, from the looks of it. Like, it's covered in dust and there's even like moss growing on it in some places. You feel free to go and dig through it if you like.
Were there footsteps in that area
No,
that I noticed
that
earlier?
you could see.
There were. Oh.
The boards creak ominously under Lorium's weight, but where he is walking, they do not give in.
He is going to stick out his glaive and just poke at it. Rustle
There's
some shit
no
around and see if there's anything underneath.
You hear kind of the chink of like pottery and the like. There's obviously a good amount of varied things in this pile, but there's no kind of nothing reacts to you poking it.
Okay. Well, this is a useful room.
Well, at least we cleared it off the list. Shall we see what's behind door number 2?
Mm-hmm. I so badly just want to take the glaive and just smack that floor in the center. How dare you? Oh, I thought someone closed the door on us.
Now I opened the next door. How does the hyper aware that there's lots of dust in this place? Nix is already looking at the floor. Are there specific patterns of tracks in this room?
Give me another survival check. And a perception, actually, now that the door is open. 23. Okay. Let's check. Okay. Looking in, you don't see signs of very much recent traffic in and out of this room through the hall. It looks as though like this door definitely hasn't seen a great deal of use, and has remained closed for a good long time.
But this down here is the window where I saw the figure.
That is the window where you saw the figure.
Gingerly, Nix is going to step into the room.
Okay.
Are we even sure this is the right place?
Nix, you get to about there when, with your 23, you see in the dark shadow of the hearth on the eastern wall the
what?
head, humanoid, a humanoid head, peeking over the edge, watching you. Beady, dark eyes.
Nix will look around the room and go, well, seems like this one's a dead end too, and turn around and
Give me a deception check.
Well, nothing to see here.
Yeah, time to hit the dusty trail.
Slaps
Yo.
knees. Welp.
Oh, you son of a bitch!
Throw a torch in that one.
Oh boy.
Okay.
He will continue turning and step back towards the door. And as soon as he turns back around, he will say in a whisper, "In the hearth, someone go back downstairs."
Hush will go quickly.
I was about to say, if someone else didn't volunteer, I was going to sprint down the stairs.
Okay.
Hush can move very quickly, so. Whoa!
Are you all? Well, I mean, are you all going?
He just said
no.
someone.
I'll stay.
Yeah, Nyx is staying upstairs.
Okay. So Nyx, Wander, you guys are up.
And Lorem's up there, too.
Okay.
Hush ditched everybody. She can move significantly faster than everybody else.
Well, you
Okay. So Hush.
I can dash, too.
Yeah, but. Okay.
Yeah, Hush definitely is able to outpace everyone else. You
Oh, yeah, I
scramble
know
back down. Uther descending after her. You burst into the downstairs room. First of all, are you trying to move silently?
No.
Okay. You burst into the downstairs room. Still, quiet. There's no flicker of movement from the hearth. Wander and Nyx and Lorium, what are you guys? Are you guys all just waiting out in the hall?
Lorium's curious as fuck. He's going to take a tentative step towards the door unless Nick stops him.
Sorry. I think Nyx will have stepped out into the hallway and will actually have closed the door behind him.
Okay.
And he'll say to Lorium, "There's a guy in the hearth." Like in the hearth. Look, creepy ass looking dude.
In the fireplace.
Yeah.
Why don't we just fucking light a fire?
But there's a good chance he saw me. So, we should see if there are any other ways out. And feel free to go in if you really, really want to.
That's all you had to say. He opens the door.
Okay, we'll bounce back up to you guys in just a moment.
Sorry.
Hush. In the room down the stairs. You're approaching the hearth?
Yep.
Okay. You kind of just like poke your head in and look up.
Actually, I get my bow staff or my spear,
Mm-hmm.
and with the blunt end, I'm actually just gonna stick it up the chimney and whack it around a bit.
Okay. You kind of just thrust it up and clatter it. You hear the clang, 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 clang of it striking the stone walls of the chimney. Lorium and Nyx, you both hear this noise echoing up through the reopened door from the room. You have not stepped in yet, but there's no immediate response.
When I circled the house and I saw into that other room on the other side of the hearth, did it also have a fireplace-like thing in there?
Yes.
Oh, shit. Oh, the room we didn't go into, I think it also has a fireplace.
Shit's all connected.
Well, it's dilapidated. They're probably fucking holes.
That's really fucking bad for ventilation, but alright. He would just step into the room.
Okay, so on the upper floor, you're stepping into the room?
I mean, I suppose I'll follow right behind him.
Look at
Okay.
the fucking fireplace.
You guys are approaching the fireplace?
Unless someone stops him, Lauren would.
Okay, well, in that case, hush. You hear the sound, the echoes of your clacking assault fade away. And from the ceiling above you creaks the heavy tread of your new companions. And then, as you move toward the center of the room, Wander, you follow in behind him. And with your passive, the rolls that they have had to make again, you notice a figure in this corner, actually up
I'm
against.
not on the map if you're.
Oh, sorry. Yeah,
We're on the second.
Yeah, we're on the first floor map.
let me reactivate, as this is becoming the focus of activity
boy.
now.
Oh boy.
You see in the deep, dark shadows of this room, in this corner here, in the corner up against the ceiling, clinging to the wall like a spider, a figure with leathery, brown-grey skin, dark eyes above a lipless, toothed maw, blending into the shadows. And then, behind the ruined desk here, peeking up over the wood, another similar figure. Both of them with eyes locked hungrily on you as you enter. And Lorium, as you step toward the center of the room, you feel... Are you wielding your glaive or your longsword?
Longsword at the moment.
In your hand, the longsword pulses a moment of warning. And because of that, you are not surprised, as I need everybody to please roll for initiative.
Where are we?
You and Uther are both downstairs still. So, but you will be able to hear this, and then based on your movement speed, be able to join quite quickly.
One of those was a one.
Those are some scary looking names.
Alchemical.
Chemical ghoul.
Got a bunch of funny looking letters in them too. Oh no!
Oh!
No!
They all rolled low.
Aww.
Not all of them.
All of them but one.
But below, hush, through the hearth, from upstairs, you hear Lorium suddenly, the creak of his feet shifting in sudden readiness as he takes up a fighting stance. A unnatural, keening hiss and a voice. It is ours! We do not share it with you! As this figure drops from the ceiling, mouth opening as vapor begins to curl from the maw. Hush, you are able to react to this noise from above.
I have a bonus action of dash for 90 feet. How far up can I get?
Let me see. So, that's 30. 30. And bum. You can get to here. From, in fact, here, just outside the door, from your position in the room downstairs, as you bolt up the stairs, parkouring across the railings, swishing your way around the post here, and launching yourself toward the sounds of battle. But that's your turn.
No, that was just a bonus action.
Oh.
So I'm going to keep.
Oh, so okay. So your move and your move and your bonus to get there. Got it. Right, because 45 feet. So you're going to use your action to dash as well?
Yep.
Okay.
And they're there.
Uther's just like, God damn it.
Yep. That's why I stayed where the combat.
So,
Yeah, I can get all the way across the room, so I'm gonna. Boom.
Okay, yeah, you light-footedly leap up onto the desk, the ruined desk, and are confronted by two of these creatures. And let's begin the combat. And
Hey, Uther, we need you in the combat too, buddy.
so, this ghoul,
Oh.
staring back and forth between the two of you, two closest. Wander, odds or evens?
Evens.
Oh, we can't
Lorium.
see it. Okay.
Oh, yes, it's private. Sorry, let me. Now that the need for privacy is over, the vapor that is pouring from its mouth redoubles as it kind of goes, and then with this sickly cough, a gobbet of gobbet flies out, splashing into the ground at your feet, and this viscous black acid erupts from it. I need you please to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Got it. Yeah.
Oh, nope, 2.
Oh. You take 6 points of acid damage. As this little gobbet explodes at your feet. Next, Wander.
Me. 5, 10, 15. A little hard to see square if it's a 5, 10,
Oh,
15.
yeah, let me see if I can
20.
bump up the contrast on that.
5. Maybe 30, maybe here.
There we go.
So close. I'm gonna stand there and I'm gonna cast Spirit Guardians.
Oh shit! Okay.
It's a little different when I'm ready for combat. Huh? It's almost like I have combat spells ready. How fast frames? We're gonna be nice. We're gonna talk. No talking this time. Hi, yeah. Oh, that's a lot of words.
Okay.
Place measure template. Potentially. Yes, perfect.
Yeah. So
Nice.
it is currently only affecting this one.
Okay, then, because, I was counting squares and trying to get space, so if I know that, then I
Right.
will move,
You
one
want
up,
to be one square to the north? Okay.
which I
Yeah,
currently
yeah.
cannot
I'm
do.
happy. Yeah, like Wander is aware of his capabilities there, so I'll say we could just move you up there. So you are
Perfect.
now affecting these two.
Yeah, and I'm designating, let's see, Hush, Lorium, and Nyx, because he can't see Uther, to be unaffected by the field.
If he moves one to the left, would he still get? Would he get 3?
One to the left?
Or right?
Uh,
Sorry, one to the right.
No, then he would be missing this one.
Yeah.
Squares
Because
and
he's not,
circles
he's
don't
not
like
covering
each
more
other.
than half the square.
Two
Yeah.
out of 3 ain't bad.
Well, 2 out of 4, really.
But
Well, that
so let's
sucks.
see. You can designate blah blah blah. An effective creature speed is halved in the area. The creature enters the area for the
First,
first
make a
time on a
wisdom
turn or starts its turn there. It must make a wisdom saving throw starting on your turn, right? Or is it only on its turn?
When a creature enters for the first time on a turn.
So yeah, so they need to both make a wisdom saving throw now, which they're great at.
Yeah,
You'll be
well, every
pleased to
time you
hear.
said that, you rolled high, so. Hey!
Must be the money.
Hey! And they take. Pretty good damage.
18. Okay.
They both take 18, and their speed is reduced by half.
Okay, what does this look like as this energy erupts from you?
There's a strange, eerie calm over Wander as he walks to where he positions himself and then steps back and forth indecidedly. And he'll just grasp his holy symbol and kind of break it off the chain and just set it into the air. And as it sets there, it kind of, it is a shield, and it kind of curves in on itself as weird shields do. And it kind of curves into this big ball from which bright light starts to erupt, and the light begins to form into little wisps, little flickers of things that kind of seem like flame with wings, just bits of flame with wings.
Okay. These flaming sprites batter at their forms, and the smoke that curls away is acrid, black, chemical in smell. Definitely, though you are new to this world, something about it seems wrong, unnatural. As unnatural as these creatures are, or as these creatures normally are, the response of these two in particular seems beyond what you would have expected.
There's maybe Lorium gives a perception check. Yeah, that's not bad. Not bad. There's
Does he get
a
anything with a 13?
yeah, he does. There's the usual like upright position and posture of Wander is changed in this moment to kind of hunched forward as if he's like yearning to get into a fight. And that's my turn.
Okay. Lorium, you're up.
All right. Lorium's just gonna say, "Knew you had it in your shield," as he passes by, and now I'm stuck. I am stuck. I don't know how that happened.
I also got stuck, so I'm reloading to see what.
The heck? There's no doors or anything there, so I don't know what's ping where you want to go, and
No.
Sky.
It yeah, I'm just gonna reload because it made it so that suddenly I could only highlight.
Oh yeah, that happened. That literally happened to me like a second ago as well. So if you saw me flicker in and out, I had to do the same thing. So everybody, Foundry may have just burked itself, and you need to just reload.
Foundry just derped. It was because I said I knew you had it in you. You did not have it in you.
True.
Da. I'm killing it. Let's go. All right. Now, yes, he says that, and he runs past you. And to this ghoulish bastard, he will ready his blade. Yeah. These things look undead, yes?
They definitely look undead.
Okay. Yeah. I'm just gonna roll both.
25 does hit,
Yeah.
as does 22.
And
Roll your damage.
just for a test, he's gonna pump a little baby one. 9. And if
When you're
they
making it
are
spicy?
undead, Yeah, just a little baby one, just a level 1, but that would mean 3d8 if they're undead.
They are undead. 20
13.
points of damage. Or, oh no, for total of 22, in fact. Okay. You
Eh.
bring your sword down. It bursts into this purple flame. The creature cowers back away from it, seeming to recognize the danger that it poses, but is unable to evade, and your blade bites in deep. It screeches in pain and falls limp, but as you pull your blade, the blood gushes out of its form and spatters back at you. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, DC 27.
Ah! There's no way. That's impossible.
So,
Haha.
you take 2 points of acid damage as the creature slumps back dead, but leaves a final gift.
Well, that was easy. I rolled 2 attacks. Should I just roll damage for that one?
Uh,
Or are you willing
no,
to say
well,
that attack or
no,
second
yeah,
one?
yeah, no. Like you didn't. Once it went down after that first one, I'm not going to say that you are forced to continue hacking at the body.
Okay. In that case, you walk over here and
Do you have enough movement left for that?
I was right
20,
here.
25.
5, 10, 15, 20,
20,
25, 30. Yeah.
30. Okay, yeah, you do. Okay.
Yeah.
15.
Or 15
Okay.
damage.
Give me a dexterity saving throw, DC 20.
I will indeed. Yeah.
You take 4 points of acid damage as your sword bites deep and the blood spatters back in return.
Okay. They pop. You should try to stay away from them. That's its turn.
That's your turn. Okay. Hush. This ghoul in front of you rises up, staring at you and moving across, but rather than slashing or biting at you, the vapor coalesces again, and seeing this hated divine energy beyond, it coughs and the goblet of acid flies past. Lorium and Wander both, please make me dexterity saving throws.
Can do, boss. Oh, okay. Well, I got this. This is my thing.
Well, you also get +3.
True.
You both take 7 points of acid damage as this goblet splashes across the floor, spattering you both.
I make a funny save. Nope, I don't gain health.
I think Huth's just like having that Pulp Fiction moment where the bullets just go straight through. It's like, what?
And then, Hush, you notice with a clear sign of intelligence, the creature looks over, makes eye contact with its compatriot, and then moves to flank you. But Nyx, you're up.
Okay, I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Is that like a rail that goes like you can see, or is that a
Yes.
wall?
No, this here is a railing that goes down to the lower floor.
Okay, Nyx is going to move here, take out his rope of climbing, and drop it over the edge and say Dorkage, and it will magically tie itself to the railing, and I believe not as well.
Yep, you can do both of those with a single command.
Mm-hmm. And he'll say, Uthi, rope. And then I guess my question, because I grabbed the rope, I cannot pull out a weapon, right?
Yeah, that basically took your item interaction, your free item interaction for the turn. You can use your action if you like to pull out any weapon you choose, and then use the remainder of your move.
Yeah, he will pull out his short bow, and he will just step forward.
Okay. This ghoul rushes forward, claws bared, fangs dripping in its mouth, and will attack, first biting at you with advantage.
It hits.
20.
Oof.
For 11 points of damage as these fangs sink into your flesh and then the claws slash at you.
Oof.
Oof. For another 7. They rake down through your robes. That is its turn. The other ghoul was slain by Lorium. Uther, you're up. You are, based on your position downstairs, you're 10 feet from Nyx's rope here. So
Uther, not seeing anything, would move the 10 feet and grab onto the rope and just say, "Wait, what do you want me to do with the rope?"
Does Nyx reply?
Hasn't.
you can reply
hasn't
with a
seen
quick
anything.
response, even if it's not your turn.
Oh, come on. Climb and get up here and start blasting.
You make it sound like that's really easy to put the... Never mind.
It is not it. You have advantage.
Oh, actually, yes. Somebody just reminded me of something. Thank you very much. Take inspiration, that person. Hush. As the claws rake down you, I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Thanks.
I didn't even read that.
They're ghouls.
All right, so it was Tyler or Bryce.
There's so much to keep track of.
Other than elf.
Elf or undead. So we know that you're alive.
Okay. You feel some strange sickness spreading from the wound, but are able to fight it off and maintain your vigor.
Nice.
And Uther, with that check, I will say you only need to expend 10 feet of movement to get up to the top of the rope and onto the landing. So you have 10 feet left.
Now, normally I have a little bit of ropes. It seems I'm getting some of my... Oh, shit! As he looks into the room.
Explode.
Oh, well, I'll try and keep that in mind. As he would take his last 10 feet, stepping forward, pointing towards the ghoul. And... Run away, foul thing! As he's going...
Which one?
Let's do...
Yeah, just ping whichever one you're targeting.
Let's
No,
do...
don't do that one. Don't do that one. Don't do that one.
Let's do...
It would be a big waste if you did that one.
Let's do this one. As, right here.
Wanda hurriedly turns around and says, "Oh, no.
No, wait.
Hey, wait. That gif will never not be funny."
So which one are you targeting, sorry?
The one to
very
the
confused by
left
the
of...
Okay. It needs to make a wisdom saving throw. They're great at those. No, okay, so it takes 11 points.
And it'll have to use its reaction to try and run away from Hush. Or me, but...
And yeah, it flees over into this corner. Does that movement provoke opportunity attacks? I can never remember.
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, Hush. It does provoke an opportunity attack as it scrabbles away from you and actually, like, rather than simply running along the floor, it actually scrabbles up the wall like a spider climbing up into the corner away, its head keening in pain.
I can't remember if you said that you'll let me use my unarmed strikes to make opportunity attacks.
Oh, yeah, no, I don't see any reason why you wouldn't. Like, those are your primary weapons. Why would you not?
No, I was covered in acid goo, and I was just like, this is unpleasant. A little bit of Naira just came out.
Covered in acid goo, by the way. Oh, this is...
Okay, you do still technically have a bonus? Is there anything you can do or want to do?
I'll just say, come on, focus, you drunk. And give inspiration to Hush.
Okay. Top of the round. Drunk. Go for it.
Sorry. Okay. She is gonna turn around and not turn into Naira. And start... yeah, you know what? She's gonna spend a key point and stunning strike. Where's it on here? So, let's see if I hit first. $14?
14, no.
Okay, so then I'm going to make my bonus action attack.
18, yes.
Okay, now that'll be the stun then.
Okay, so first of all, roll your damage, and he needs to make his Constitution saving throw.
God damn it.
Passes, so he is not stunned. Your fist thuds out, cracking in, and the skin splits under your knuckles, and as you pull back, blood sprays out in response. Please make me a DC 13 dexterity save.
Okay.
But you duck aside. Sorry, what were you saying?
No, nothing. And then my second attack.
Ooh, 28. Okay.
That dude pissed me off. Whack!
That's a big smack.
Bonku.
So 19 points of bludgeoning. Holy crap. Okay. So, yes, your second strike smashes into it. Its jaw practically breaks off its face, but as its head whips back, a great gout of this viscous blood boils up in response. Please make me a DC 24 dexterity saving throw.
I can actually make this. If I roll, I think a 16 or better.
Just use that inspiration that you got.
Oh, I didn't get inspiration, but I do have bardic inspiration. But that's what you were talking about, wasn't it? So yeah. I'll use that. I don't
Never
even
mind.
need to.
And despite this great spray that covers most of the room behind you in a very un-Naira-like fashion. Hush is able to duck down and away and emerge free and clear as she pops back up.
Simple and clean, you may say.
And has this guy climbed out of my reach?
Yes, he is no longer in reach. He is kind of up in the corner. He's 10 feet away, so like you could reach him if you were in this square or this square, but he's not. But you would need to move.
Someone get this woman a claw tattoo.
No, someone get her gloves of.
Then I'm not going to do anything else.
Okay. The alchemical ghoul.
Makes
Cool.
a
I just have to
wisdom
make a save
save.
immediately.
He does.
Yep.
I'm about to get spurred.
No, fail it and die. Yeah.
Oh, that was so close to a 20. Roll your damage. In fact, although I don't think it's possible for it to, if you rolled all ones.
Hey, it happened to you with guiding bolt, all right?
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, I had never seen that, and then I saw it, so now I always roll damage.
He's scared to
You
roll
caused me to
fireball
grow as a
damage.
person. Damage. Okay, 12.
Okay. This one is battered back against the wall by the flames, tries to rally, to push off, to unleash some of its wrath, but just as it lunges forward, another flame smashes into the side of its head. There is a sizzle, a hiss, and it falls limply to the side, smoke curling up from its body.
Hell yeah. And then I'm gonna walk.
Then he's going to walk.
And now they both need to make wisdom saving throws as well, don't they?
Yeah.
Is it wisdom or constitution,
table?
actually?
It's wisdom.
It is a table, but it's kind of all smashed down and like laying on the floor, so it's not much of an impediment to move over.
Okay, then I'll move here then.
That over. Or smoke curling up spell that Uther had cast on it, and stares down, malevolent and
I
still
got
alive.
movement
Lorium,
and an
your go.
action left.
Oh, that's true. You did that. Fucking hell. That was just you moving over.
Yep. And I'm gonna. So to hit it, we have to be directly under it.
You would need to be in one of these two squares.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Technically,
okay. Yeah.
directly under it. Yes.
Yeah. Then I'll move here, and I'm gonna.
Like an old woman with a broom, just.
Yeah. I'm gonna. Whatever. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna use inflict wounds.
Oh
At
fuck.
second level, and I'm gonna use that inspiration.
Okay.
I quickly deafen so as not to get yelled at. Where is it? There it is. Cast at second level. Cast. Attack. That wounds. 15.
Misses.
Damn it.
No.
I bonus action something. What can I do? Let's see. Are we doing the thing where you can cast 2 spells as long as they're less than the total spell slot level you have?
Yes, I think the group did vote for that. So actually, yes. That was a second level spell, so you can cast a first level spell.
And I'm gonna cast Healing Word on Loriam.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh.
he gets healed. He gets healed a little bit. And I gotta, where is it? I do the ha, and I do ha, and I do ba, and I do ba, and it's wah.
That was a win. That was a lot.
Yeah, that was a big wah.
Okay.
That is my turn.
Ghoul prepares to leap down, but before it can, it must run the gauntlet of
Wait.
your.
It's Loriam's turn.
Oh, sorry, it is Loriam's turn.
It is my turn. I know it's gonna die.
I turn back and look at you, and I just go, mine.
Lauren would walk here and just shrug and say, yours, and smile. And then it's turn.
Okay. So, now the alchemical ghoul crouches up, prepares to leap, and must make its saving throw. Am I? Roll your damage again.
Come on, I've been doing good damage. More good damage. 17.
And what happens to it as it leaps from the ceiling toward you, claws extended?
It prepares to move, and as it's looking down and getting ready to strike, Wander turns back from looking at Loriam, and there's, instead of the small light blue lights that were his eyes, there are instead the two motes of fire that the spirits around him kind of embody, and they just shoot out towards it and go straight through its chest.
It slams back against the wall, the fire burning through it, smoke curling from the wounds. It shudders, shrieks, and then as more fire batters into it, falls lifelessly to the ground at your feet.
Damn, those are a lot of good rolls.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One of them was 21, 2 8s, and a 5. Holy shit.
And while you all discuss what you want to do, now that you these four ghouls and defeated them, I am quickly going to nip to the restroom. I'll be right back.
I am as well.
Okay.
If anyone else wants to, then yeah, feel free to take a break now.
Sure.
Group potty break. We all have to hold hands.
That might be difficult.
Not with the work. No, never mind. Not with the help of teamwork.
Teamwork in a dream.
More of a nightmare for some, but to the refrigerator I go.
Everything just got really quiet.
Yeah, because everyone's taking a bathroom break. And we just watched Wander go ballistic. He got 3 out of 4 of those kills.
I know, that was amazing.
Spirit Guardians is a bitch. He learned from a warlock somewhere.
Such a good spell.
Oh wait, she's not a warlock, she's a sorcerer, never mind.
She was a warlock.
At one point, right?
Yeah, first impressions matter, I guess.
It's like clerics actually do get really cool shit. Spirit Guardians and having fucking what's it called? Spiritual weapon up at the same time. And then also being able to magically bonk.
Mm-hmm. That's why I like Divine Soul Sorcerer, because it's just you get sorcerer spells and cleric spells go. I was actually, somebody was talking about how to fuck with healers in the party. They're trying to tempt them forward, and they can't do anything. Get them into melee range. And I was just like, this is why my divine soul sorcerer is great, because you just run in, grab downed party member, subtle spell, thunder step away 90 feet, and then they can't even counterspell healing. It's fine.
That's just like, if you could effectively multi-class a divine soul sorcerer and a blade stinging wizard,
Mm-hmm.
you would be able to pump out some stupid goddamn damage. Or even just much easier to do is a divine soul sorcerer and a warlock. Because you could have spirit guardian, spiritual weapon up, and your multi attacks.
So, what is everybody doing in the aftermath of this brief but intense fight?
Well, first, is everybody back?
Oh,
I think
yes.
Tyler and...
Present.
Okay. So Tyler's the only one.
Ooh, 1 second. Christine, you there?
Yeah,
Cool. Okay.
I never left.
Oh, well, fair enough then.
Your camera like freezes at some points, I think, because at one point I looked back into the chat, I tabbed back in, and I just saw you like, it looked like you were taking off headphones, and then you from the screen I was like, whoa.
No, that's just I have the power of teleportation. Did you not know?
It comes in super handy.
That's how we hold hands.
Be sure to tell Tyler that.
No. He will know when I use my inspiration later.
So it was you.
No, I'm not that smart. This doesn't have anything of import. Nyx is just gonna go get his rope.
Okie doke.
But clutch for getting Uther up here real quickly.
Yeah, I didn't think he
That
was going to
worked
get an
out.
action.
Me
I
neither.
I was like, I
I don't know if anybody can hear me, but I'm having difficulties.
He's just in his feels.
Yeah, it just so happens that Uther was not up here.
Lorm's just going to poke his head into the hearth look up and down.
Okay. Looking up and down as well, you see it's like in the shadows. The chimney's held up relatively well and is providing a clear path back down to the floor below, where you can see that it does indeed split off. Like there's two flues that go down that split off to the left and to the right. Evidently, into one of them going into the room directly below yours, and the other going into the remaining room downstairs that you haven't searched. Up, it just seems to it kind of curves up and away into what you imagine would be the chimney that goes out through the roof, which, though somewhat crumbled from what you could see from outside, was still relatively intact.
Okay. Well, I see no more nasties in there. Good job, Bonder.
Quite. And then to Nyx, you always bring me the nicest things.
What can I say? They're a good group.
And she nods.
As I was mentioning before, this room, now that you get a chance to look around it, looks as though it was at one point a workshop of some kind. There's two sets of what look to be perhaps shelves or something similar that have collapsed from time and gravity. And there's scattered, shattered dishes laying in fragments around them. Similarly, there's other pieces of furniture look like they've just been grown more and more decrepit over time. And around the table here, it looks like whenever it collapsed, some glassware or something of the like that was set upon it has been smashed across the floor, which is stained with strange colors.
They said something like, "It's mine." I guess that means they're hiding something here.
Well, they just tried to kill us, so I think we should repatriate it and make it ours. It just seems only fair.
Makes sense. I just wonder where they fucking hid it.
I mean, I didn't even want it. Now that I know it's theirs, I'm going to make it mine.
At this point, Hush would speak in the sort of accent that we heard Brolin speak in his voice. Say, Brolin.
Oh yeah, well I saw. Like I said, just gotta find it. Gonna look over his shoulder and see what Wander's doing.
Of course you are.
Because you're just standing there while he started to walk out, so of course he's gonna look.
I'm just standing there menacingly. You actually turn around to see Wander standing there over the corpse of the most recently dead creature. And you see the grip on his mace, which he never let go of, tightening. And as it does, you just see him start swinging at the body repeatedly. And with each strike, the motes of flame from the spirit guardians begin to coalesce around the mace.
Does he also take acid damage?
No. Now that the creature is deceased, the pressure has dropped to the point where it's no longer quite as large a threat.
Yeah, to that. Oh god, we're losing everyone! Oh.
No, Andrew's webcam isn't working, and I don't.
Oh yeah, your webcam's frozen now too.
I was just making before.
Let me try
Um,
turning it back on and see if that fixes it.
That always fixes it. Turn it off, turn it back on. Fixes every problem. Nuclear reactor, it's fixed.
but Lorium will kind of hurriedly trot over and just place a hand on your mace shoulder, your mace wielding shoulder.
Even through the swings, he tries to shake it off. I don't know how hard you're gripping, but he tries to shake you off.
Once he feels you try to shake it off, he's going to grab you.
Give me strength checks
This went well last time.
or athletics if you're proficient.
Sure. I always roll low against you.
Oh, here it is. Here's my chance. Strength check. Hi, yeah. Damn it. Yeah, even with unless you like change your grip and you're like holding him around the waist and is about to like suplex him.
He's
just,
gonna turn you around to look at him.
he fights you the whole way.
He gets both hands on both sides of your head and just puts his head up to yours. He's like, "Look at me. Stop." It's dead. You save that anger for the next one.
In a voice you haven't heard from Wander before, you hear a "Release me."
I'm gonna insight check that just real quick.
You know, even if you rolled a net 20, oh, you know what? on a scale of how fucked up is fucked up, that's fucked up. Yeah, insight check. What are you trying to discern? Are you just trying to be like, that's weird?
Try to discern your mental capacity at the moment.
Angry?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
But angry enough to direct it to.
He hasn't hit you.
Mm-hmm.
That's probably a safe, like, oh, well, he's not going to just immediately kill everyone he sees.
Okay. No, he's not going to release you. He's going to say, "Calm down. You're safe. It's dead." As he still just has both hands on either side of your head.
With the hands on his head, you feel the metal on the sides is a little warm, which is weird. And there's a small amount of shaking going on. And he'll look you in the eyes for a solid like 10 count without saying anything, still kind of shaking, and you feel that heat emanating from him.
As he feels the heat emanating from him, he's going to give heat of his own.
You both explode.
Ooh, this is getting good.
I know.
Both of his hands will
seriously,
catch...
y'all kiss.
No. However, Lorium does have his forehead, and he's just looking forehead towards or into Wander's forehead, and he's just looking eye to eye as your head is pretty much framed by his hands and his horn just jutting out. But he is going to dump. We'll just say 7 points of lay on hands. I have no idea how much damage he took.
That's exactly how much damage I took.
Well,
yep.
I just chose lucky 7.
Yeah. Never fails. That's why it's lucky.
Snap back into it.
Snap back to reality. He's looking into your eyes and he says, "I'm not okay."
As he hears, are your eyes a different color?
No.
Okay. As he hears you speaking normally again, just a sigh of relief.
That's all right. I'm not either. Just don't brutalize the wrong bodies.
I hurt.
What
And you
hurt?
see the shaking kind of goes from like this. It's hard to feel emotion, but for the sake of making my 4 brain cells work less, it goes from this kind of uncontrollable rage to sadness, not unlike when you went back and checked on him back at the warehouse.
Hmm. Do the spirit guardians change at all?
It drops.
Okay.
I don't know how to get rid of the template.
It's actually a bit of a glitch right now in Foundry. I've got to completely remove Wander and re-add him.
We've been taken by the grid.
No! As you just hear Lorium scream in the room. No. I do wonder, what is everybody else doing? Are you guys peeking in, or?
They're the ones playing cards this time. The
Yeah.
shit's
Nix has the deck of cards.
I do? Oh, I do. Sorry, that one took me a second. I have so many characters with cards. Nyx is actually focused on the ground, and he's looking at the hallway leading up to this other door, and trying to see if it has heavy, like if it looks like that's a pathway that's used a lot.
Give me a survival check.
We could just snap back to this whenever. I just didn't want to take up, if everybody else was doing stuff.
Same.
Appreciate it.
Of course.
But no, that was great, you guys.
Inspiration.
23. Do you guys? I thought you both already had inspiration. If not, then yes, please do take it.
They can totally.
Yay, I didn't.
I get it again. Let's go. I betray the party. I harm the party. I'm seeing a pattern here.
Nyx with a 23. Yes, this does seem to the path through to this door does seem like it's trod relatively regularly. There's definitely been like booted traffic going back and forth along this hole and through the door.
With that check, can I also look at the walls and the ceilings to see if there's been like creepy crawly traffic in that direction too?
Yes, and the answer is through this hall. Perhaps a little. There's signs that some of these creatures have moved back and forth through this hall in the fairly recent past, like within the last few days or so. But they certainly haven't worn any kind of groove or anything like that as they've traversed.
Okay, and now I have another weird question, but I think it still falls under survival. And maybe actually, first Nyx will ask, what were y'all sent here to find? Like, what's up with this place?
Bunch of people went missing trying to go pick up a collection of wine, he said. We're supposed to figure out why the first people and then the second people went missing, which I kind of have a feeling why.
Yeah, I was about to... looking at the tracks, does it look like the age of the boot prints kind of ends around the time the crawling shit starts?
It's hard to be that precise, even with a 23. But yes, I mean, essentially, it looks like that. Like you don't see any sign of booted feet or a regular gait. moving through this hole for at least 2 or 3 days. But the signs of creatures crawling around are much more recent.
Yeah, I think you're right, Uther. I think we already found the missing people.
Well, we just need to find the wine and then big success.
Unless the wine's what made them that.
I mean,
Hands down idea.
maybe it was all destroyed.
Only one way to find out, and then he's gonna start examining this last door.
Okay.
Perhaps.
Roll me an investigation. We'll bounce back into the other room. Lorian, what was the 21?
With advantage.
That was a thing that I asked him to roll.
I see.
Mm.
Okay, so while he's checking the door out there, what are you guys doing?
Just kissing and hugging and kissing.
Okay, that's canon now.
No.
Man, everyone
I
wants
mean, it's
Lorian.
in
It
my
never fails.
imagination.
I
Look,
am
you can
waiting
leave-
for his explanation on why he asked me to
Yep.
roll that.
Yep.
Okay.
And I'm doing that quietly.
Okay, so they're having some personal time. Uther, are you doing anything while Hush and Nix investigate the hole in the door?
Nope, just following along with them.
Okay. Nix, the door does not appear trapped or locked.
Great.
You step in, another dank, dusty, musty room. The southern end is cluttered with sticks of broken furniture, what looks like it was once a fairly well-appointed bedroom that has, much like the rest of this place, fallen into a sad state of disrepair. There's signs that portions of the furniture have been moved from other areas of the room, drag marks and the boards and such, and then haphazardly piled in a corner. There are, however, on this northern side, bedrolls that look fresher, not as moldy and infested as the rest of this place. There's mess kits and the like scattered around them, signs that people have been taking their ease here.
Right. Well, if I'm counting things correctly, we got this room, the room right below us, and then I don't know where I would think wine would be kept, the cellar. Shall we?
You were also informed, the rest of you, that there was a hidden harbor that was somehow connected to this place, where goods were sent and received.
So, we should probably check those places for the wine.
Let's go check those places for the wine then.
Well, you know what? While y'all check those places, there's something that's still bugging me. I'm gonna go check something out, and Nix is going to start heading down the stairs.
Hush is going to follow
Okay.
you.
Lorian, Wander, is there anything that you guys want to do?
Uther's coming with us.
He's still typing some extra stuff, but he might have to direct this to you a little bit too. I'm gonna pop
Ooh.
Divine Sense in Wander's eyes.
Okay. Well, you
So
guys take as
weird.
much time as you want. And
Oh,
actually, do you want me to move you over to the private chat? Would it be more convenient for you
Oh,
guys
that
to?
would be so
Yeah,
convenient.
cool.
Can I get free reign to describe this?
Do yeah, no, fill your boots, my friend.
So we've all wandered downstairs, I guess?
Yeah. I think Nyx would say, oh,
Okay.
You think Nyx would say,
I don't know. Y'all remember that room? I opened that door and nothing really happened. That's just really been bothering me. What, like something opened, it just didn't open, and I saw the string went outside. I just want to go around the place and check it.
string? She says and cocks her head. Like, what are you talking about?
Oh right, I guess I told Uther and you. I don't know what you were doing. He'll indicate towards that room. Uh, yeah. When I opened the door to that place, it I set something off when I opened the door, but the wire headed outside, and I know something changed, but nothing in that room did. So I'm just gonna go around and check it out.
I'll help. Where did you go?
He went out the door over here.
My God, you're fast.
I learned from the best.
So,
Yep.
on this back corner of the house, there is what looks like it was probably at one point quite a nice little kind of like herb or flower garden. Um, but the plants that may once have been in these neat little tended rows have now obviously either grown wild and out of control, overrunning the fence and their neighbors, or simply died in their beds. The area is now just this patchwork of random shrubs and overgrown grasses.
Um, I think Nyx points to like the corner on the left and is like, "That's where it came out of. Why don't you two see if y'all can help me look?"
Well, Uther, are you with them, or are you hanging around inside?
I would have been following.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll skydaddy you out there then.
I was like, I'm pretty sure he was right with us.
Yes.
So, Nyx, as you are leading this little endeavor, go ahead and roll me a investigation with advantage. Knowing where to look, that is more than enough. You find the exit point of the wire on the wall here, and next to it, partially hidden by the undergrowth, a trap door in the ground. This one, the wood is old, as are the hinges and the fittings, but as you examine it, they show clear signs of care. The hinges are oiled and well used. The latch is fairly free of rust. The boards, though aged, are not moldy or worm-eaten, as though care has been taken. And in fact, as you look at the way that the undergrowth kind of drapes over it, you see that care has actually been taken to slightly train some of the longer fronds of the nearby plants to drape over and conceal the entrance without impeding the ability for the door to, or for the hatch to be raised.
Nyx will say, someone went through a lot of trouble to make sure this stayed hidden. Um, this looks a little bit better than everything inside, but I'm just gonna give it a once over. If someone didn't want this found, I bet they left a couple of surprises.
24, okay. with a 24, you carefully examine the hatch, paying special attention to the nooks and crannies where you know that mechanisms and the like are usually hidden. And rather than a mechanism, you see runes that have been etched into the wood. The barest edges of sigils poking out at odd angles.
Okay.
All right, it's been resolved.
So you guys can feel free to, bring your tokens down.
First off, Lorium has to take 40 necrotic damage.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
you guys actually hear Lorium just drop to the ground, and you hear a loud thud, and then just more mace strikes.
Jesus Christ.
It's about time someone did it.
Sunshine has wandered outside and is kind of lazily grazing on some grass now that the sounds of combat have abated from upstairs.
But Lorium will say to Wander, "We're gonna have a sit down, you and me. And we're gonna try to commune, alright? But not here."
Okay.
He says, kind of head tilted down, but eyes looking up towards you.
Alright. Come
Even
on,
though
buddy.
he's taller than you. Head tilted, inverted.
He will lead you down the stairs.
You will have to do that, as I have to reload my foundry.
I will skydaddy you.
Thank you, Skyfather.
Alright, now where the hell is everybody else? Nope.
Looking at the runes on the trap door, Nyx will turn to Uther and say, Othi, take a look at this. This seems more up your alley than mine or Hush's.
Ah, yes, runic magics. Just that thing that I vaguely remember things about. Let me, take a look.
Just channel Naira.
Lorium's just gonna walk over here and break down the door.
Oh.
Nobody.
What was that, Hush?
Yeah, say that again.
I was joking. I said just channel Naira.
Whilst Uther, while you are focusing and attempting to channel, Lorium, you put that door open. Please give me a dexterity saving throw.
I
Lamau.
will. Because I am looking for them.
You rolled privately.
I rolled a 1, don't worry.
I can still see. I could actually see that one.
Yeah.
So, so you rolled it to the GM, yeah. Yes. You push the door open looking for your friends. There is a click and then a psh, as something kind of powder or high pressure gas puffs up and fills the area around you. Wander, you are 10 feet back, therefore you are not affected. As Lorium, you take...
I will say I was right behind him. I don't know
Oh, okay.
if that puts me in the range or not, but I was right behind him.
Then yes, you would be in range. Please also give me a dexterity saving throw.
+3.
True. No, Dex save. These are my thing. These are my thing. Saving throw. Normal. Hey, they're my
Yeah,
thing.
see?
Hey, okay. So, as this gas puffs up into the air, Lorium, you take 19 points of poison damage as it just smashes up into your face and lungs. Wander,
Doesn't breathe.
though you do not breathe, it's still kind of set. You are not immune to poison, are you?
No. I'm
So
resistant.
yeah, so it still kind of settles into your form, and you feel it kind of eating into the energy that powers you. But because you made the save, you do half that damage to 9, and then with your resistance, half it again to 5.
Yay!
As he's just like, fuck, shit. I'm sorry, Shield. I thought they'd be in here.
You just see him wipe the grime from his face. No visceral reaction needed.
Accurate.
Sorry, I did not mean to interrupt. I was just being
No
Lori.
worries. Briefly to describe the room beyond, it is much as you see it on the map. It seems to be some form of old library. There are several bookshelves, some of them in better repair than others. Some of them have clearly just completely cracked and bowed under the weight of the books that lined them and are now scattered around. There's also what looks to have been at one point 2 large, well-upholstered chairs that were seated close to the fire. Now both as well decayed and scattered as just pieces on the floor. We will bounce back over to you in just a moment. Uther, you got an 11 on your Arcana. It's hard to tell exactly what the form of these runes are. They're awkwardly placed. You can't see all of them. Without being able to actually detect or examine the magical fields themselves. Hard to say exactly what they do.
It's good. Go ahead, Hush. You first.
I miss Naira.
Yep.
She would have
Was
had
she
the
the only
answers.
person? Was she the only person with Arcana?
Yes.
Yes. Now imagine how
or
I feel.
magic,
I never play an
apparently.
intelligent character. Hey, whoa! I have
You
it.
did once. You played a necromancer,
And then he's gone.
and he's gone.
Yeah, she's just gonna walk right over to it.
Do you pull it open?
Yep. I did an insight. I
pull it
doubt I doubt 12 gives me anything.
No, I think as an eloquence bard, that is literally less than you can possibly roll. Yeah.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
she's absolutely
The
confused.
lowest I can roll is a 21.
Holy balls. Anyway, you pull the latch up. It comes free easily. As you do, though, there is a sudden spark and earth-shattering, ear-splitting screams erupt and fill the quiet morning air. This unearthly keening carries on for several moments, filling your ears, not to beyond the point of pain, but certainly up to the threshold. These screams of agony echoing up from the darkness that is revealed below.
She just very slowly tilts her head around until she is staring at Uther.
There was that boom I was waiting for. As he would just grin at her.
She would actually sort of caw in laughter at that. I like him.
Would you like me to go first?
Nyx is already headed.
Okay. Laurium, Wander. Whilst you were both kind of coughing and looking through into the library, you do hear this cacophonous scream from outside quite clearly.
That's outside the house, not downstairs.
Yeah, you guys are both downstairs.
Oh, wasn't there an even deeper floor right here?
Oh no, that just
no,
goes
I
down
know.
into like a little kind of root cellar.
Okay.
You can actually kind of see all of it from the stairs. It sounded like it came from out here.
Okay.
Hearing that, I'm just gonna look behind to Wander, and then just run over here, because that sounded dangerous, and he's going to break through the window.
Okay, yeah, I'm not even going to make you like roll any kind of athletics or strength or anything like that. A broken down, aged, and cracked window is not going to stop 300 pounds of tiefling moving at a run. You shatter very dramatically and heroically through it, taking
There it is. Taking.
Yep.
Yep.
3 points of slashing damage as some shards of glass rain past you and are able to appear outside as Nyx begins to climb down the ladder that descends into darkness.
As
With-
he goes, oh, sorry.
Sorry, go on.
As he goes, he'll just say to the two of them, kind of with their back and forth. He goes, "Well, I'm the scout. How about I go first this time?"
And please, Sky Daddy, move me and Wander if you're coming
Oh,
with
yes,
me.
of course.
I'm not going.
Oh no!
You're not going? Okay. What is Wander doing?
Looking through the books.
Okay. Give me an investigation check.
Can do. And this is not extremely important. They just they proved that they didn't need Wander to be with the encounter at all times.
What?
Hey, not bad.
12, okay. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. With a 12, most of the books, it's going to take you a few minutes, so we'll
Yeah,
circle
we can
back
do the
to you.
other thing.
Yeah, most of the
Yeah.
books that you find are just, you can very easily see just moth-eaten or destroyed by damp to the point where not even their covers are legible any longer. But we shall see what you find with a 12 as we switch over to... Da-dum.
Oh, you
Da-da-dum.
guys, Wander's first moody tantrum.
First. I will have you know Wander has been a drama queen since day one.
Okay.
Yeah, you're saying that to Nick and I.
I was there when the old magic was created.
Do not cite the emo to me.
Lauren's just
I
like,
was
yeah, I
there
went
when the
through this
first
phase
drama
too.
queen was crowned.
Fuck.
You descend down into darkness. Looking down with your dark vision, you see that the ladder descends in a narrow, enclosed, tight tunnel
Do I make
that
this
closes in
with
around you.
disadvantage?
Not yet, but you do need to give me a wisdom save, as you realize you are descending into a cave.
Hot dog, can't diggity dog.
I'm just gonna do this because our team is smart as fuck.
But
511.
your team is counting on you. Naira needs this. The knowledge focuses you. You shake it off. You can see. This isn't the space where you are trapped. This is under your control. For now, you can move and act as normal. Does everybody have vision through the party token, by the way?
No.
Nope.
It's black.
Dark.
But at this point, she would again repeat to Uther, I can't see in the dark.
But before you guys also go down the fucking thing, go ahead and say what you were saying, Uther. Sorry.
I would just say, just snap my fingers and be like, okay, I don't follow you around. Just stay within, pretty close-ish. 60 feet of me.
My favorite unit of measurement, pretty close-ish.
Is that about when Lorian would like run up to the side there?
Yes. So let's quickly
No,
ping that.
you don't have to ping back in.
Okay.
I can theater remind it. It's fine.
Okay, yeah. So you move around the side of the house to see Uther and Hush both crouched over and staring down at this open hatchway that descends below the house.
What the fuck was that noise?
He would ask
Sure.
the two of you.
Trap, alarm, probably.
Oh,
Boom.
god damn it.
Nix, as you descend to the bottom of the ladder, you see. Well, for sure, roll me a stealth check for one.
Hold up.
I didn't realize you were come immediately back to me. Sorry.
It's no problem. You descend to the bottom, and as you climb down, the wire that you saw enter the hatch above continues down alongside you, and you see here a small bell attached to it, one that would have rung quite loudly when it was triggered. But for now,
Shit.
there does not appear to be any action taking place. Give me just 2 seconds, though, to get a couple of things. Here we go. And here we go. Oh, wait. Emma, ha,
Heh.
Emma, hamana, hamama, Emma, ha, Emma, ha.
It's like a turtle.
Come on, gentlemen.
So, Nix, your hood up, stealthing. You can start. Are you guys doing anything on the upper floor? Or are we happy to proceed here?
I'm following him
You might
down.
want to just hold there, Nix, for a
I was just
moment.
asking him what the fuck was going on. Seeing you guys about to climb down a fucking hole.
Is Scout already in there?
Hush nods.
God
It's
damn
his
it.
job.
Well, true, but shit. Wander! We found something interesting out here.
As he turns around, realizing he isn't behind him. And if he gets no response, he's just going to hold up a finger to them and walk over to the fucking window and just peer in.
I had a short response I must have cut out, but no, there's pretty much no response.
Okay.
Hush will look at Uther and sort of do the open and close her mouth and her hand at the same time, and then point to the sky.
He just looks at you.
How do you know Sky Daddy?
Your magic.
Yes, and I don't know what. What are you talking about here?
Talk to Wander.
Magically? I mean,
And she nods enthusiastically, like, you getting it? You're getting it.
hey, Wander, Hush wants to talk to you. You should probably come here. All right, Wander's on his way.
Meanwhile, Lorian's like this outside the fucking. But it's broken, so.
He just puts his hand on a shard of glass.
Did you say that out loud?
Yes.
She shakes her head and narrows her eyes at you.
Damn it! I wish he believed you.
Yeah, I told him you wanted to talk to him.
I'm no fool. And then she follows Nyx inside.
You actually encounter Nyx scrambling back up the ladder at haste. Or in haste.
She will try to stop him.
Push him back down quick.
Stick to the plan.
Yeah, I scouted ahead. There's some fucking other things down here. If y'all are done dicking around up here, would y'all like to come join me? And he'll look at her and say, I stuck to the plan, and go back down.
And no, she will actually look at you when you say that, and she will go, "Excuse me?"
Oh, he's back down.
Are we still talking, or did you already leave?
He went back down the ladder.
Okay.
I guess I'll go with Nyx.
God damn it. Lorian's running back and forth trying to corral people. Quick, everybody, jump into this hole. We don't have any of our tanks.
I can't move myself. I'm staring at just Nyx.
Yeah. So,
Is that an issue?
is Hush climbing down?
Yes,
After
I've
him?
said that like
Yeah, okay.
7 times.
Okay, so. One second. For some reason, it keeps on assigning the wrong token. Select, update. Okay. Okay, there we go. And then let me also give you the illumination, because you now have light shining around you. For what is provided by, like, what configuration are the dancing lights in, and what illumination are they providing? Uther.
They are kind of that yellow torchlight, but they do give off in non-flickering rays. Just softer light, and they are in the chandelier arrangement, a few feet apart from each other, like 10 feet and 10 feet and 10 feet, and they're just all following around Hush, a few feet above her head.
About so it's probably providing 30 feet of dim light around her, given that they're all spinning?
Yes.
Okay.
Nyx is going to look to Hush, and I think I counted at least 5, and is going to hold up 5 fingers and point down the tunnel, and then like put his hand over his, or finger over his mouth, and then he's gonna look to Uther and say, "We're gonna need the others."
He would nod and reach up, touch his temples at the bottom of the ladder, and connect upwards and go, "Hey, Lorium, there's like 5 more bad guys down here."
Yeah, I'm working on it.
All right, just let me know.
As I'm at the window.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Wander, there's apparently more of those fuckers down in the cellar. Let's go help them out.
While he's in the process of searching, he'll just he'll stand and just say, "Fine," and follow you.
Don't worry, we can come back and look this place over after it's all clear.
He just shakes his head and gets out the window.
Okay. Lorium and Wander, the ladder creaking somewhat under your descent, but you are able to move down and join the rest of your comrades in this small initial cave.
Yay!
Bloop bloop.
Nyx will look to Hush and say, "How would you like to proceed?"
She tilts her head. Can I see them from where I am? I still can't see anything, by the way. I'm still staring at just a token of Nyx.
Same, except I
Really?
can't see any tokens.
Can you guys try refreshing then? Because you should all have tokens on the map.
You should be
Sure.
able to refresh. I had to refresh, but now I see what I think I'm supposed to see.
Which
Yeah,
is
you should
everything.
see all 5 of you standing around a ladder.
I see cave wall here, cave wall
Yeah.
here. Okay, cool. Looks like the light's coming from our Hush friend.
Correct.
Perfect.
Nyx will also say, the tunnel goes for a little bit and splits. The route to the left is where they're at. Hold on, make sure I
Okay.
told you the right direction. Yes.
Yeah, the refresh worked.
Excellent. Okay.
He's just gonna say, I really fucking hate these fuckers.
And he's gonna pump 12 more lay on hands into himself.
For what it's worth, they didn't look like the things we fought upstairs.
Well, that's even more worrisome, to be honest.
Can anyone see my health bar?
No.
Seriously?
No.
Oh, dang it. Okay. 2 ticks. Let me
Yeah, it
rebring
usually fucks with it when it's a new
Okay.
place.
resources. Okay, hang on. I think I know how to fix this. Hopefully once and for all. Ba-bum. Ba-da-bum. Uh-huh. Harvard. Anyone? Update. Bring Hush in. And then token. And then light. And bum. And bum. And bum. Bum. Out to 30 feet.
Can see it now, yep.
Cool.
In that case, I'll look over to Hush and say,
How you feeling? You need a top up too?
Oh, I'm fine.
Alright, just let me know if something changes with that. Even though Wanderer and Uther are much better at that than me.
I don't know. You got some magic hands.
Yeah, we're all magicked out. Alright, who's going first? Because if you don't make up your mind quick, I'm walking down.
I still don't have a token, so.
oh, wait, you don't?
Can you refresh again?
Yep.
Something about this map.
I believe in his himbo powers. And they're going to activate. Watch this, guys.
You rolling
Go,
stealth?
go, himbo powers.
Okay. Oh,
Oh, it was almost a 20.
Oh.
But 15. Okay.
Circle.
Demigay is no match for himbo powers.
Skeleton warrior.
I suppose I should. I mean, should we all go ahead and roll stealth, or
You all moving? Although first, Hush, can you see your token
Yeah.
now? Well, Hush.
Yes.
Shoot.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Awesome. Okay. Cool.
Sweet. I mean, I'd be moving
so-
after someone.
Okay, then yeah, please do roll. Anybody who is moving toward the tunnel entrance, please roll me stealth.
Because that's the thing. Unless explicitly told that someone is going to go ahead, which he already did. Whoa.
Oh shit!
Nyx isn't gonna stealth ahead. He's actually gonna take up position right where he is and pull out his short bow and hold his action to shoot at anything that comes around the corner.
Okay.
I'm gonna. Hush is gonna try something when she sees you do that. She's gonna shake her head and indicate you should follow. And probably making a motion for you to get out your blades.
She wants to see you stick him with the pointy end.
I think Nyx will just look at her and just say, "I'm better at this. Trust me."
He is pretty good with that thing.
She tilts her head for a second, and then she sort of slowly nods and shrugs, and then goes back to scouting ahead. She, as soon as Lorium approached, she would look at you and go, "Hush."
No, you.
You get to about there. Wander is moving forward. As he moves through the narrowest part of the tunnel, there is a as the metal shoulder scrapes against the stone. And from ahead of you, you all suddenly hear the sound of dry bones clicking together, metal on metal, boots on stone. And I will need everybody, please, to roll for initiative.
I'm sorry.
Just the sad. I'm sorry. Hey! Oh.
Oh.
Oh, you actually added a dex mod. Cool.
Yeah. I rolled my
Whoa!
two.
So, this scraping noise, the sound of boots suddenly shuffling on stone from ahead, is echoing through the tunnels. Nyx, it is your initiative. I need you, please, to give me a wisdom saving throw. There is light, so the DC is lower than it might otherwise be.
Is it really low?
It is not that low. The flickering shadows, the echoing noise, it's all a little too much, and your vision starts to tunnel slightly. You will be at disadvantage for any attack rolls made until your next initiative.
He is going to stay where he is and keep holding his action.
Okay, hush.
Does it
The
appear
lights
to...
are swirling around you and illuminating the immediate area, but they are not pinpointed on you precisely. So it is still possible for you to move with stealth.
and it doesn't appear to have seen me, so I can't see it. I don't know where I'm going.
As you crossed over,
Is
you
it
would
there?
have visibility on this one.
Okay.
So
How far is that? So that's 5:10. Hi. I should back up.
I can't even see it. I assume you walked right over one.
No. And then she is going to.
pop, pop.
Yeah. She's gonna flurry of blows
Okay.
and extract aspect at the same time.
Oh wow. Okay.
Well, that's. I mean,
Is it automatic when you flurry of blows?
No, it's an extra key point.
No, it's
Ah.
not. It's
It's
a
not?
free.
Oh.
It doesn't cost me anything to do it. But it's not automatic. I do have to declare that I'm doing it.
Oh, fair enough. I thought it was a key point, but okay.
Ah, fuck.
10, unfortunately, does not. You connect, but are not. Don't seem to do any damage.
But I still get more.
You do.
17.
17. 17 does just hit.
Woot. Oh, it should be a D8. Ignore that.
Kenku, do you just have
Oh.
like hands at the end of your wings?
Yeah, basically.
So you crack in with your hand, the energy and vibration dissipating into its form and back out to you. What is your extract aspect?
Okay, let me pull that information up. So let me see if I can actually find it on my character sheet. Extract aspects, here it is. So damage resistance is damage vulnerabilities, damage immunities, condition immunities, and I also, if it misses an attack with me, I can make an attack against it.
An unarmed strike.
Yeah.
Okay. With your reaction. Okay, so damage resistances. You don't feel any particular resistances from it, but you do understand that with its lack of a traditional physiology, it is going to be immune to any kind of poison or disease that might attempt to be inflicted on it. Equally, the unnatural aspect of the animus that is powering it renders it immune to any kind of exhaustion or similar kind of condition. And equally, this is far from the first time that you have fought or encountered the undead, but as you feel the way that the vibrations travel back into your fist as they crack into it, you realize that there is some material bound into the bones, and seeing them clearly, some of the ribs and the joints gleam with a metallic sheen. And you believe that that is not only the purpose or the cause of the unnatural difficulty of harming it, the unnatural resilience that it has under your blows, but also that it will be immune to the typical critical strikes that may strike at a vulnerable point, those points being reinforced with metal.
Okay. So I don't think I'm going to be able to communicate all that in 1 6-second bit, but I will say, no poison, and I will shout that out.
Got it.
And then I will continue to hit it with my flurry of blows. I've done 2 strikes now, right?
Yep.
Yes.
No. And 1 more. That's just my second strike, though. Hold on.
Yeah.
$15?
15 does not hit.
And then I'm going to bonus action disengage and move back to here.
Do you have any movement left?
Yeah. I moved 35
God
and then I moved
damn.
10.
3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, yeah. Hey. Okay. Oh,
And it
wait.
hurts
and
my
there you
feelings that
go.
you had to double check that.
Lorium, you're up.
I'm kidding.
No. He's just gonna look behind him and say, "All right, Shield, keep that anger, but control it. Scout, courage!" As he runs in. 15, 25. Oh, they're
Okay,
all
Dad.
over there. Since he can't get to him, he's just gonna take out 2 javelins. I mean, he could be really stupid, but no, he's just gonna take out 2 javelins.
Okay. Are you going to throw one?
He's gonna throw fucking both of them if he can.
Fair enough.
I don't know why I clicked it twice. I am smart. A 20 and a 24. Okay,
And another hit.
I'll for this one.
Okay. Roll your damage.
Mm-hmm. Okay, that's better. So for 21 damage.
Okay. Both javelins clatter in, smashing splinters from its form.
And he will use
But-
the last bit. Move right there.
Despite, again, you are no stranger to battling the undead. Frequently, they would come down out of the wastes to the north of Larkawa, and down into the Confederation. These are resilient. You would have expected both blows together to certainly fell a normal creature of this type. This one, however, seems still animated and still intent on responding. Wander, you're up.
Me. 1, 5, 6. I see one homie. He's gonna give me a dex save.
Homie deck save.
The homie dex save. Or maybe not. He might just choose. to
1
leave.
second.
And I will say, because it's true, because he had to prepare the javelins, he is currently unarmed but with shield.
Okay.
No.
And it needs to make a dex save, is that right?
Yeah, sure. No.
Oh,
But it, skips aside as your flame flares in the dark.
Andrew has this uncanny ability to beat our saving throw DCs by 1.
like by 1 or meet it, yeah.
A lot of 18s and 17s.
And the skeleton rushes forward, a blade in its hand. 2 targets present themselves to it. Hush, you haven't made one of these calls yet. Odds or evens?
Evens.
Evens it is. It swings at you.
Just
19?
yeah. Just.
So I'm gonna wait for that damage, and I'm gonna roll my attack from Sentinel.
Only 4 points of damage. Roll your response.
17?
Would normally hit, but as your blade comes in, it on the backswing, its head whips around. The blade comes up, king, and knocks aside yours as it ends.
Oh, that was my fist. Like I
Oh,
said,
okay.
he was not
yeah.
able to ready his sword because he used his
So-
ready shit.
In that case, yeah, the blade glances off your bracer and knocks your fist aside.
Fucking bastard.
Okay, that is its turn. Uther, you're up.
Uther's gonna start stepping in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And 6. Seeing this one right here and he's gonna go for this one right here. And pull out his blasting rod. Yes.
Okay.
And try and hit him.
Okay, it
First
does have a
one.
little bit of cover from all of your companions. 13 does not hit.
And another one.
Nice.
Woo! 28 does hit, but
No.
though you strike it at right on the joint of its neck, the metallic sheen that you see there seems to absorb some of the energy. Roll normal damage.
Oh!
Oh yeah. Oh
And-
yeah.
This is Tyler.
Oh yeah. Okay, they're all dying. Okay. Third level. Here it comes.
Okay, 5 points damage.
Also, when he walks up, Hush is going to shout out, "Move the lights!" and point down the cavern.
Equal.
Okay.
With that, he'll go. You got this, Wander. Kill all the skeletons, and give him inspiration, and end his turn.
Okay, are you going to respond to Hush's request?
Move the dancing lights.
I have to do it on a bonus action, and so I'll do it on my next round of my economy.
You've still got your bonus, don't you? You just
No, he
used your
just
move, your
used-
attack. Oh, yeah. Okay, you're right. Okay, Uther. Next up is Skeleton. Another one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Marches forward into the light, blade in its hand, and will swing at you, Lorium.
Miss.
Clangs off your shield. From behind, hear another shuffling forward. Its eyes glaze over the party, and the jaw, though fleshless, moves, and a haunting, ethereal voice echoes in the cavern. It is ours. You cannot take it from us. And you see those in front of you straightening, strengthening, their movements suddenly becoming slightly sharper in response to this call to action.
He's inspiring them.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ba-bum. Oh, and sorry, Nix, did you actually get... you did actually get line of sight on this one, Nix, so it will have partial cover from you, but your readied action would have gone off when it moved forward. Sorry about that.
No, it's fine. I doubt I will hit it with disadvantage.
No, weren't you like stay aiming or? So it would be
N-
normal.
I did not call steady.
Okay, gotcha. I thought that's why you were standing still.
15, unfortunately, does not hit. But it is now the top of the round and your action again. Please roll me another wisdom save. You may use the inspiration if you choose, or anything else to impact the roll. 11. You may move and act as normal this round, given that there is light available.
I think you're muted.
Oh, sorry, I forgot to hit the button. Or did I miss under? Because I had bardic inspiration.
Yes. Yeah, so your total was 12, but yeah, you're good to go. You can move and act as normal this round.
Okay, since he's got his wits about him, he's gonna run forward.
So Uther and Nyx, you can both see with your dark vision over here another of the ghoulish creatures climbing along the ceiling of this low cavern, its eyes fixed on you as it emerges from the dark shadows.
Nyx will bonus action dash and put himself in front of Uther, between Uther and the ghoul.
Mm-hmm.
And then he's gonna shoot at it.
Roll your attack. "14 misses, unfortunately. Your arrow
Daddy's my turn.
slices off into the dark. Hush, you're up.
Well, I am going to just do a standard couple of attacks here. Let me...
Just a standard several attacks, monk shit.
Yeah, monk shit. It'll just be 3 of them.
22 hits. For 9 points damage. Okay. 21 also hits. For another 8.
This was a much more successful
20
round
hits.
for me. Hell yes.
Oof. And with your final blow, you're just crawling your way up its body, cracking ribs, bones, and chips flying away from it before finally you kind of culminate all the vibrations up into its jaw and pow! And its skull neatly crink severs off from its head and it collapses as an inanimate pile of bones to the floor.
Nice.
Next. And then
Lauria.
she's going to move forward.
Okay, Lorium, you're up.
That is her turn. He will move right around her. And move here.
Okay.
And let's see. Fuck it, why not? Bop.
Okay, on the one in front of you. Which one?
this
That
one.
one? Okay.
Yeah. And then he will draw his sword. Make 2 attacks. Advantage? Question mark?
Yes. Yep. You are. I'll say you're flanking with her, with Hush. And it's not actually paralyzed. That's just to remind us about the Hunter's Mark because it doesn't have a specialized thing for that.
Wow. Okay. Thanks, Nicholas. You correct me. Okay, let's
He's passed it along.
try that again. Okay, that's better.
That one is the hit.
Okay, so normal, and then normal. Wow. So 11 damage.
11. Okay.
Wow. Only enough damage to one-shot 2 commoners. Ugh.
Ugh. If only I were fighting commoners and not skeletons.
Dead commoners.
Is that your go?
That is my go.
Okay, Wander, you're up.
It's me. But one of them's dead. Don't know if I want to waste a third level spell slot. Who knows? No one's dead yet. I will move just to be in position. I will go 5. And I will yeah, I'm just gonna cast Spirit Guardians again.
Oh, wow, okay. Oh, wait. Actually, yeah, hang on. To get to that position, you would have needed to move through this square. Which would mean you got an opportunity attack if you wanted to continue moving away from the skeleton warrior.
Where I was here. Where was I? Where was I standing? Was I to the right of her? Was I up here? I don't
You were up there, but this is like this square here is solid stone, so you would have needed to move through this square in order to get to there.
Okay, now I'm seeing the actual path. That was weird. I don't know why I thought that, but yeah, I'll do that. I'll take the thing. I'll move here.
Okay, cool. So both of them need to make wisdom saving throws.
I was so used to seeing in total darkness that not total darkness confused me.
That's a fail, and let
Not
me
total
actually check
darkness.
something. Okay.
And this time I designate everyone but Nyx.
Nice.
Please
Yay!
don't run into it.
Ha! Yay!
Oof, okay. That is a lot of damage.
And that is my turn.
Okay, Uther, you're up.
Well, seeing all of that and the wondrous light show, he's going to move his chandelier into here with his bonus action. And
So where do you move it? Over to here?
yes.
Okay.
Yeah, in there. Perfect. And then just look over Nyx's shoulder and kind of just rest my wrist on his shoulder and then unleash 2 shots towards the oncoming ghoul. Is it
Your
to you?
attacks.
60?
16 hits.
And a pew. Oh, that was so close to a
also
1.
hits.
Ignore that. I clicked the wrong one. All right, there's my first damage. Okay, and there's my second damage.
Hey!
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, 11 points of damage.
Do I still have the use of hearing in that ear?
Yes. There's kind of, it's more of a ka-chow ka-chow rather than blam blam. Okay, is that your go, Uther?
And that'll be everything.
Okay. This skeleton turns the onrushing tide of magical energy. Ability or saving throw. Oh, it makes it save. So roll your damage, and it will take half.
Oh, well.
Pretty good damage.
13,
Huh?
okay.
6.
And then, in flanking with its compatriot, it will attack you.
And then you're attacking Wander?
He is attacking Wander.
Okay. Sentinel bonus.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, you did regain your reaction. Okay, so yeah, you can roll your attack. And actually, what's your AC right now, Wander?
20.
21? 20? Okay. This skeleton moans, "It is ours!" Oh, but despite the encouragement, the other skeleton is not quite able to land its blow.
That's this skeleton right here?
No, this is the skeleton that just attacked.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Oh.
Oh!
I'm useless!
No, 14 does not hit. So, next in line, this skeleton moves up to better flank and will need to roll its own wisdom save. Haraja fails. Roll your damage. Woo! Owie!
He gets fucking clocked in the jaw by a fire sprite.
He does, but that is not going to stop him from swinging at you with advantage.
Yeah. Oh, well.
And missing badly.
He's worse than me.
This ghoul, however, let me make some measurements. 35. Okay. Crawls forward along the ceiling. The smoking impacts of your eldritch blasts on its torso as vapor again begins to boil up from its mouth and Nyx, Uther, please both make me dexterity saving throws.
I think I'm good at this.
Ooh.
Hey!
Okay, and Uther?
Hey!
Okay, you both make it and take only 5 points of acid damage as this goblet just splashes off the cave wall. And then the remaining skeleton warrior, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, appears here, a crossbow in its hands, and is going to fire at you, Nyx. And miss. Brings us
All
back
these
around to the
misses.
top of the round. Nyx, you're up.
All right, time for that wisdom saving throw.
Yes, please.
Nice.
You can move and act as normal.
I actually really wanted to fail that one.
I know how you feel.
Okay, Nyx is going to use his bonus action to it's
Steady
my
aim?
yeah, that one.
There you go.
I lost it.
It is officially a curse at this point.
It really is.
Have you tried rolling without advantage?
No, I have not. Maybe I should try that. Nyx is gonna say, kind of turn to Uther and say, we should get out of range, and he's gonna back up around the corner.
But you use steady aim, you can't do that.
Nope.
You're right.
Yeah, I was just about to say.
Whew. He was about to take some damage.
Hush,
Yeah.
you're up.
Okay, she's actually just gonna go for the one that is actually, she's gonna step over here first. Thanks, Wander. And then start wailing on him.
Advantage whale.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a hit.
Well, don't sound too excited about it.
Yay!
Oof. Crack, and you see a fragment of rib bounce away. Another hit.
For another 7.
Okay, it's still on its feet, but swaying wildly. Fragments of bone dropping from the skeleton as you can feel the energy sparking and shivering inside it. 15 does not hit.
I'm gonna spend a key point and increase that by 2.
A 17 does hit.
So damage. For 8 points.
And focusing your energy, reaching into where you can feel the vulnerability in its energy field. Crack! Something vital inside it shifts, breaks, and it crumbles to the floor.
And then I am going to run around here and get into... Can I move here? No. But flank with Wander.
Okay. Orium, you're up.
Alright. He's going to bonus action move the hex to this... Or hex. The Hunter's Mark to this bad boy.
Okie dokie.
And then he is going to take one swing of the longsword. At advantage. Aww.
That is a miss.
Advantage. Oh, there we
That
go.
is a hit.
You have to sing it like an opera. And you didn't say it there,
Okay.
damn it.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Damage. It's a 3.
Well, you know what? We take
Okay.
over.
It's 11.
Okay, it is still up, but it, like its compatriot, looks battered and bruised from
And he's
the holy fire, and not to mention the numerous blows that have rained down on it.
just gonna look over at Wander and nod and say, "Yours."
Right.
That's his turn.
We mean in my turn?
Yeah, Wander, you're up.
Coolio. Do we hear the sound from the other corridor, or is
Give me a perception check. Like, it's going to be hard to tell because you're in the middle of combat with blows raining down around you and
Yeah.
surrounded by the swirling energy.
Hey.
Yeah, I would say that you are you've heard Uther's spells going off and Nyx's bow and everything, and you know that those shots aren't being aimed into this melee, so you can assume that there is another portion of this conflict happening.
Cool. If I go there, he'll get me. I don't want to do that. Or do I? Fuck it, I'm gonna cast a spell. I'm a sacred flame the guy.
Okay, it needs to make a dexterity
Yeah.
saving throw.
Sacre du flamme.
Sacre du de flame.
Flamme du fromage.
No. Oh. Well, then I will still
But yeah,
move.
it is able to duck aside.
Let's see. What are the I can't remember where. What are the? I'm gonna move here.
And it is going to swing at you.
Yeah.
You had that ready.
Nope.
And miss. But
And I can hit it.
you can.
Do it.
However,
Nyx.
Nyx, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Hey.
Hey, so he makes it. He will take half of whatever damage Wander is about to roll.
Yeah.
And the Skeletor takes 14 damage.
He takes 6.
Wander hears Nyx cry out.
But sees nothing.
So yeah, Lorium, you take advantage of the opening as it swings at your metallic friend and ram your sword in and are able to make contact with something that is apparently vital as it judders and collapses on the end of your blade.
I've become so much better at this. After he missed 4 shots. Anyway.
No one saw those.
Wander, you still have plenty of move left?
No, that was it.
Oh, that's it? Okay. Uther, you're up.
Seeing these ones coming along and hearing Nyx, he'll just look up towards the ghoul sending that thing, and I'll just try and make him run away real quick. Because why not? And gotta give a wisdom.
Save.
Hey, for decent damage.
Okay, yeah, he takes the damage, and you see it just like, much like the creature in the, or the possessed in, that kind of walked down the stairs. It sort of is crawling along the ceiling, and you see it kind of snap back over backward, still crawling on the ceiling, but now arched the other way. As it retreats, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's your action. You've still got to move and a bonus.
Is that far enough, Nyx? He would say, look towards him and ask.
Yeah.
And then he'd end his turn.
Okay. The ghoul, rage in its eyes, reappears, crawling along the ceiling. Oh, actually, it needs to see. Does it? It does regain the use of its acidic spit.
No.
Or its alchemical spit. And again, we'll drop it directly on you, Nyx and Uther. I need you both to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Dexter.
Oh no.
Oh.
Roll. So, Nyx, you make it. Uther, you fail, so... 7 points of damage. Nyx, you take 3. And the skeleton warrior here. Seeing the swirling spirits of flame coming around the corner and recognizing the danger of the radiant energy, is going to reload and level its crossbow. Attacking you again, Nyx, you being the only target it has a clear line of sight to. Hitting for... Oof, 10 points.
I'm gonna uncanny dodge that.
Okay, 5 points of piercing damage.
Is Nick's gonna go down to a Spirit Guardians proc?
You sure you want to uncanny dodge that?
I get it as a reaction on my turn, and my turn's about to come again.
It is indeed. Nyx, please give me a wisdom saving throw.
Well, first, I need to make a wisdom saving throw to see if I get disadvantage on that wisdom saving throw.
That is true, you do.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Oh, no.
Boy.
Your attacks are at disadvantage this round. Your saves are not.
Okay.
I actually would be okay if it was, but because I want Wander.
Traumatize Wander.
Because Wander traumatized himself. We were all there. Just because is he like a 2-year-old? He doesn't see us. He doesn't know we're there. We don't exist anymore.
No, I don't see you. The last time I saw you, you were up here and you were shooting. I stepped 10 feet back. Yes,
You take half.
yes. 3D.
Max damage, max damage, max
Low
damage.
roll 4.
That's a pretty low roll for you.
Okay, so actually, yeah, 4.
I know my shit. I know my spells.
Get out of there,
No,
please.
Nix, you made the save, so you only take 4.
Oh, thank God.
Heal for 5.
So yeah, you can get 5 of those back. There you go.
I thought that I don't know.
Oh,
My
the
head-
18. Right. No. I get it. I see them. Yeah, I see how it happened. But yeah, okay. So you may now start your turn.
Ow.
Run.
Why are you running?
Wait,
Why are you running?
No, I need to make
Another wisdom save.
No, I'm sorry, I'm trying to think. Because
like
Nix
how would
knows
you
he's
recognize it?
really
I am
hurt.
going to need to push you for a decision.
Might be time to flee.
Yeah, Nix will flee. And he's going to head around to he's hurt, he's gonna head towards Wander.
I will say for free, you do know, like, you can see the flames coming off him, and you can, like, you know enough to realize that those are the same flames that are harming you. So you do recognize him as the source of this power, even with
Yeah.
your limited understanding of magic.
Yes, but Nix believes that Wander wouldn't hurt him like that. I end my
Fair
turn.
enough.
Actually,
Okay.
is there anybody I can see in here?
No enemies. No, it appears that your companions have made pretty good work of the 3 that they confronted in here.
Yeah, then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, that yeah.
Okay.
But he will drop his bow and pull out the dagger of pain, and if he because I can't really, I know I can see, but that thing's blocking my, like, there's rock there above me, right?
Yes, yeah. Like anything, you could technically like see it if it was in one of these 2 squares, but it would have cover. Not total cover though. You would have like some line of sight to it.
Then yeah. He will drop his bow and pull out his dagger of pain and ready an action to throw it if something comes within.
Okay. If you get line of sight on an enemy.
Yes.
Cool beans. Hush, you're up.
Have I seen Nix taking? Did I was I in this before and not taking damage?
Yes.
Okay. Collide with the wall.
We've seen this happen before.
Let me sky daddy you out. There you go.
Okay.
Have we?
Yeah,
this
you
happened.
just cast it like 20 minutes ago.
Well, no, I
Oh,
meant
no.
the spirit guardians harming one of us.
Oh, right.
Have we?
It happened one other time. I can't remember who it was. It might have been Nix, ironically, but it did happen.
I don't
Well, this is
think-
the first time one was cast Spirit Guardians.
No, it's not the first
Isn't it?
time, I think.
Oh.
No,
Well, either way.
we were in darkness.
yeah, because he did it in
Oh,
the,
yes,
he
I
did it in the
remember. Yeah.
caves. Because that's
Yeah.
why Nix has moved towards him, because he's a light source, and he's his friend.
Who'd I hurt?
So, Hush.
Hush will get the final healing potion that she had. And having heard Nix cry out, she runs over to him and shoves it into his hands.
Okay.
Do I know that are there more enemies? I assume there are more enemies.
I mean, you know, yeah, that yes, Nyx and Uther were apparently engaging something up here, but you have no information beyond that.
Okay, that's 20. 25. Oh my god, I can make it.
Holy shit.
Yeah, monk.
Monk bullshit.
Boom. And I'm gonna go ahead and monk bullshit.
Drawing and providing the potion to Nyx did use your bonus action, but yeah, you do still have your action to attack.
Okie doke.
25 does hit, shockingly. For 11 points of damage, and you leap up. Your fist drives forward. There is a crack as it meets the skull of this creature. But as your knuckles pull back, blood sprays out in a final act of defiance. Please make me a DC 16 dexterity saving throw.
Eight or more. 8 or more. God damn it!
One blow.
You take 7 points of acid damage as it sprays down at you, as the body collapses from the ceiling onto the floor. And is there anything else you... in fact, that's your turn. That's your move, your bonus, and your action. Lorium, you're up.
All right. First off, because we've totally seen this before, I think it was actually Nick's hit. I'm going to do this. Not a saving throw, but a check.
You rolled a hit wonder.
No, Tyler, you think that would be high enough?
Yeah. Given that I
Okay.
don't remember it, I'm dumb.
Well, I will say I know I'm like vying for my own death here, but every time I've taken damage from the Spirit Guardians, I was on the other side of a wall.
Yeah, but are they still coalescing you?
Yes, you can see these little sprites of flame that move around and bypass you, impacting with him.
No. You know what? He makes a fair point. I didn't see him take damage, but I see them around him. They're protecting him. I would set the DC to that for a 15 since I didn't see anything, so I'm just going to run by.
Okay.
Fuck. Fuck. Yep. Screw it. Yeah. That's his turn.
Okay. Wander, you're up.
So, has anyone seen just out of curiosity, the Netflix version of Castlevania?
Yes.
Yes.
So you know the thing where Dracula and Alucard and they're in the room and and he gives the thing and he says my boy.
Yep.
You remember that? You remember that? Yeah. Wander looks at Nyx and sees that he's being burnt. And actually he doesn't look at Nyx and see that he's being burnt because Nyx is the only thing that he sees in the now total darkness. And he will look in that direction. He will immediately drop the spell.
Okay. Let me just re-add.
I'm so
Boop.
sorry.
And boop, and boop, and boop. What was your actual initiative before? I know that.
I don't remember. I was at
I'll
Delorium.
put
It was
it in as
Raft, me,
14.
it was 19.
Yeah, call me 14. That's fine.
Yeah. Or whatever.
It's functional.
Update. Yeah. Call it 15. Fuck it.
Yeah. Little bit up, little bit down. I will drop the spell, and I will.
And darkness.
Yep. I will reach into my pocket and pull out a gold coin, and I will cast light on it.
Do you put it anywhere in particular, or are you just kind of holding it?
Just holding it.
Okay. So, let me know. I'll move that light source with you then.
I don't have a token.
Probably need to refresh.
Okay. Well, in that case, he's not moving anywhere. He just ignites the coin with light and just looks at Nyx.
Okay. Uther, you're up.
Uther would seeing only him. Yeah, only Lauren. Do shout real quick.
Okay, Lorium is going to be providing a little bit of cover since he's in direct line of sight. But go ahead and roll your attacks.
Not good
13
enough.
does not make it.
And there we go.
26s.
Give it. Oh. And then he would take some steps forward in his turn.
Okay. The skeleton, confronted by a holy warrior, is going to do his best to remonstrate with said warrior. And tackle. And fail.
You said the Uther thing. I thought it was about a crit.
Top of the round, Nyx, please do give me a wisdom save.
Since Wander was the one who was able to calm me down last time I was in the caves, may I have advantage?
I see how it is. I'm just your cheap
Given
advantage
this-
roller.
Given the similarity of the situations, I will say yes.
Easy.
15. Okay, you are able to move and act as normal.
The light comes back on, and I think Nyx looks scared, and then he like focuses in on Wander, and calms down, and gets happiness flashes over his face. And he'll just say, "It's good to see you, buddy," and then he'll bonus action drink a fucking potion. It's +2, right?
Yeah, 2d4 plus 2.
Yep.
For a regular.
It is the number of dice added to the dice roll.
Oh.
Oh, that's how it works.
Mm-hmm.
And then he will take off running into the other room.
Okay. You do still have your action?
Oh, right. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna throw my dagger of pain.
Roll your attack. That hits. Not bad.
And I think he'll just in Hush's direction just say thanks.
Hush, your turn.
Boink. And then she will. How many key points do I have? I'll just do this. Standard attack. Punching it in the back of the head. But with advantage. Oh, damn it.
Easy.
A hit, but
Normal,
regular
I
damage only, I'm
know.
afraid.
Ha ha!
Oh, damn!
Double damage.
Still not bad.
Enjoy being able to say regular damage while you.
Another hit.
for 9, and final one. Oh, that was only. Hold on.
It's still a
Right.
hit.
Yeah, it's still a hit, and I can't crit fish anyway, so. For 7.
7. Okay, it is still up, but your blows rain in, and fragments of bone and shards of this metal are flying off as you smash your blows home. It is clinging to animation by the thinnest of threads. Lorium, it is your go.
Yeah! Bonus action change the hunter's mark to this guy.
Okie dokie.
And then not bonus action die. God damn it.
I love how these are like the most frequent crits you guys have rolled all campaign, and it's against the enemies that are immune to crits.
19 damage.
And 19 damage is more than he has left. How do you bring him down, sir?
As she just beats into his back. Lorium's just going to, once its head rocks back from her blows, he's just going to take the sword and jam it directly through under the jawbone into the skull and pierce through.
It shatters out through the top of the skull. Fragments of bone spray upward. The gleaming, malevolent light in its eyes that was locked on yours flares suddenly. And then all you see is your sword behind those eyes. As the body crumbles, and you are left with a skull hanging off your blade.
He'll just slide it off and then make its jaw move a little bit.
Do not pass go. Do not collect $200.
That's it.
Okay. And you are left, apparently alone, in the underground cavern.
Good job, you guys.
Nyx is gonna go collect his dagger, and once he sheaths it, he's gonna immediately pull out the cards and start shuffling through them as he heads towards his bow.
Okay.
Lauren will just giggle at that. And then realize, oh shit, did you guys leave Wander in the dark?
I will skydaddy you over. Oh, no, you're good.
He's not in the dark. He casts light on himself, or on a coin.
Alright.
Well, it seems like there's another path down that way, but I saw
You
some
guys
shit.
file into this room, yeah, and in addition to the remnants of the skeletons that you had just battled, there are signs that this little cavern has been inhabited. Bedrolls rolled out on the floor, others stored up, 2 chests, and a good deal of debris that has apparently fallen free of the wall on the southern edge, making the terrain against the southern wall quite uneven and difficult. Nyx, as you enter, give me a perception check, please.
So hope I almost did persuasion.
Happens to all of us.
This tracks.
Okay.
I'm focused on those cards.
You're a little distracted.
And I feel like Hush would definitely see him, like, focusing on those cards.
Have the dancing lights gone away?
They're still in the northern cavern, unless Uther, do you move them down?
Yes, I would keep them moving along with us. Now out of combat.
In that case, yes, they are down here. And now that this area is properly illuminated, Uh, Hush and Wander, please both give me perception checks.
Alright, alright. Find it ironic that people who can't see the cave. Hey.
Hush, you are able to spot, and Wander, your passive is like 21, isn't it?
It's 23.
So even with that roll, you also both notice that though the walls elsewhere are uneven and craggy, this being apparently some kind of natural cavern, the wall here above the stone that has fallen to the floor is strangely smooth and even seems to shimmer slightly as you look at it.
I will sort of tap on Nyx's chest to get his attention, and then point at the wall.
Oh. That's interesting. And I want to get a closer look at it.
Okay.
Pull out a pickaxe and start mining it.
You approach, you can see what they pointed out to you now. It's shimmering slightly, and much smoother than most of the rest of the cavern.
It's not familiar, is it?
What do you mean by familiar?
It's not like the shards, right?
No, no.
Look, you never know. Um, um, I don't know if because I feel like my nature stuff is particularly plants, not necessarily stones.
Correct. But you can make a knowledge nature check. You just can't use your almanac to give you advantage.
Is it familiar to Wander?
What are you trying to compare it to in terms of familiarity?
You know,
Stuff.
stuff. And
Duh.
things. All the things that he knows in his long days of travel.
So 19. Looking at this, Nyx, you are almost certain that this is not a natural phenomena. You've never heard of any, certainly no kind of rock or natural substance that would, behave in this way.
Hey, y'all, this rock stuff over here, it's not something I think appears naturally. Can any of y'all do that thing where y'all detect if it's magical and shit?
Got real white trash real fast.
Are you just swinging your sword at it?
Yes.
Your sword disappears into the wall where you strike at it.
Holy
There
shit.
is no sensation of impact whatsoever.
Gonna look back at those two and look back at Wander and Uther, and then just put my hand in it and walk through.
Yeah,
One
that's what I
moment.
afraid was gonna happen.
He dies.
That wall?
This wall. Oh, hang on.
This wall?
This wall.
Okay. Yeah!
Gotcha.
You can go ahead and get the explosion ready.
Yeah, just give me a save.
Yeah, you step up to it and place your hand, and your hand seems to move straight through.
He's going to pop his head back out. Only his head. So you just see his head in the wall. And he's just going to say, "There's another cavern around here. And a door. And a dead body."
You step in. This new area is clearly the walls are clearly made of worked stone, and even the floor underfoot seems smoother, as though this were a place that was far more intentionally created down here. You actually see signs as you move through that the illusory wall was once much more solid, but had at some point, potentially quite recently, collapsed. Potentially exposing this area to the rest of the cavern.
He's just going to wait here until other people decide to stick their bodies through that wall.
You look around and you see here a succession of low, what can only be described as stone altars, raised slightly off the ground. The stone of a different type than the rock around you, and intricately carved with strange runic symbols. Strewn about them are indeed the bones of several bodies.
Does my voice, like, do they hear me if I naturally just talk in here?
Yes, the wall appears to be blocking
ignore it.
vision only. You said ignore that?
Yeah, just ignore that.
Okay.
If he doesn't hear any response back, he's going to come back through again, pop his head in. There's a lot of, like, runic shit written on tables and a couple of corpses in there. And a door. I was talking on the other side, but it didn't seem like you guys could hear me.
No, I guess, yeah, we could hear you. It's just, sorry, I'm still processing wall that you can walk through.
Yeah, it's fun. Look at this. Whoop. Stick a leg out.
Put your left leg in, put your left leg out.
See, I was imagining more Jessica Rabbit coming out for the first time.
If that's what you want to compare Lorium to, sure, be my guest.
I feel like we want it to be like Jessica Rabbit, but it's more like
Homer Simpson.
I was gonna say a Bethesda game that just hasn't quite gotten all the kinks out yet. Love you, Bethesda.
But regardless, is anyone else going to move through and join him?
Nyx is going to wait. Yeah, Nyx is going to wait until Wander goes through.
Wander's gonna wait until everyone else goes through.
Well, in that case, Nyx will say, "Come on, buddy. You don't need to get left behind." And he will hold his a handout back to Wander.
Without reaching to take the hand, he'll just say, "Go, please."
As long as you're right behind me.
You are just having a field day with this, huh?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Hush, what are you doing? Or, sorry, go on.
No, go to Hush first.
Okay.
I am. I still can't see, so I'm looking to
Great.
Uther.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I can see. Sorry, I couldn't see past that wall, so I thought that it was still dark.
Oh
And I
yeah,
was
no,
like-
no, you just walk into it.
Yeah, just coming in
Okay.
here, looking around.
You see, door in the illumination of Uther's dancing lights, and these strange runic stones with the bones scattered about them.
Oh yeah,
You
we should
also
definitely
see as
touch
you-
those.
As you move through, some of the bones are coated in the same metal that you saw on the animated ones outside.
Oh. Maybe a processing facility.
Hmm.
Lorem does not know those words.
Oh, why? But maybe this ties in with, the whole vampire spawn thing. Just maybe.
He'll look at the skeleton right here.
Mhm.
Is it humanoid?
It's definitely humanoid. Give me a medicine check.
Oh, fantastic. There you go. Just like all my other rolls. +1!
Or
Prep
nature,
here.
if that's any better.
You know what? Let me check. That's a +0. So, no, I'll take the
Okay,
try.
medicine it is. Looks
Oh, I
human.
accidentally rolled you again.
Yeah, I mean, looks human-ish.
Does it have fangs?
It does not, no.
Okay. I mean, these just look like normal human bones. Not the weird toothy bitches.
Those are humans.
Now hold on a second. But, and he'll just look between the two doors. Last time I opened the door, I got shit on, so nose goes, not me.
I think it's your turn. She'll say to Uther with a sort of cocked eyebrow.
True. Scout, shield, y'all coming? As he'll follow Uther to make sure he's 10 feet behind him. For no particular reason.
Uther just walks up and just goes to open the door. Like, no fucks given. Must save Naira.
Fuck you, Tyler.
The door opens without resistance. Beyond, you see what looks to be a small storage room. Against the northern wall, there are what appear to be racks that hold weapons, swords, similar, and crossbows, sheaths of bolts, some spears, and the like. And then south of you, several chests arrayed neatly on the floor.
I open this one.
It opens. It was not apparently locked. And within, you see several what look to be just metal ingots laid, stacked neatly on the floor of the chest.
Can I do I happen to recognize what type of material?
Give me what knowledges do you have, or because of your bard bullshit, are you considered proficient in all of them?
I just got some jack of all trades, I'm very
Jack of all
old.
trades. Okay. Probably the most relevant then would be Arcana.
Maybe go. Oh no!
You
It was
have
almost a 19.
No idea what this stuff is. It's not exactly like any metal you've ever seen before. It's got an almost like kind of tan texture to it, or tan color behind the metallic gleam. It's not bronze, it's not steel. Hard to say. It's incredibly dense as you try and kind of turn one of the ingots over to examine it. It's almost like it's like trying to turn over a bar of gold. Just very unexpectedly heavy.
It's uranium as I toss it to Lorium.
He bites it. The fuck is uranium?
And there's nothing else in there. I don't know. I heard someone said it's really dense, and with a word that long, it has to be, right?
Yes, that inside there were 4 or 5 of these ingots. That's all that it apparently contained.
Then he's gonna go over, because why not, to this one, and then open it.
Inside that one, it's full of like jars and bottles, about half of which are full of what look to be various kinds of like oils or unguents. Some of them quite thick and obviously decayed over time, whereas some are surprisingly well preserved.
And do I recognize any of them?
Roll me another Arcana check.
Don't worry, guys. I got this. Go, Himbo powers activate.
Am I gay?
Now these are more the kind of thing that you are familiar with. From some of your past experience with various magical rituals, as well as your own arcane learnings and understandings of the components necessary for certain spells and the like. These are oils that are used in arcane preparations and various rituals. Like if you were to inscribe certain circles or runes or the like, you would use the oils to help the energy flow in properly within the carved rune. They're all kind of they all appear to be substances along those lines.
I would elaborate that to Lorium and Hush and be like, you think you got some use for these?
I don't use runes.
Guess I'll start learning, and then I'll take all of them that haven't expired.
Okay, there's quite a few. Like, there's probably more here than you could easily fit into your pack.
I'll take, with my 19, the ones that I consider to be the most expensive looking, as well as, you know, with, like, the largest portion of them.
Okay, with a 19, you're able to identify those fairly well. 1 second. 1 second, guys. Yeah, you are able to identify the ones that the specific containers that based on the labels that you can understand and decrypt are likely to be the most expensive. You feel you've gotten probably maybe 100, 125 gold worth of substances from the chest.
Nice. I'll write that down. Maybe I can add some runes to my blasting rod.
Oh yeah, that would actually be useful for you. Holding up the ingot to the weapons, are they using the same material, or are these just random ass weapons?
No, these appear to just be, as you said, random ass weapons. In fact, there doesn't appear to be any kind of commonality of manufacture or make to them. Some are long, some are short. They've got different guard and pommel designs. They don't appear to be unified in terms of their workmanship.
Any of them seem more pristine, such as magical?
Give me an investigation check.
Great.
It's not a particularly hard one, given the simplicity of what you're looking for, but...
Oh!
Yeah.
Funny.
No, you're very confident looking at them. They are pretty well preserved, given how and where they've been stored. And it actually also looks like some care has been taken to preserve them well. But they appear to be fairly mundane in terms of make and quality.
All right. In that case, I'll tell Hush and Uther. I think these were what the skeletons were using. Doesn't seem like there's anything special about them, though.
Well, I mean, other than they're being wielded by a dead man, that's kind of special, but I get your point.
Hush looks a little,
next one.
dejected that we still haven't found what we came here to find.
I mean, this is cargo. It might be it.
Opening the chest here, or the one next to you. This one looks to contain fragments of armor, like parts of a suit of leathers and the like that would be strapped onto somebody.
What kind?
Leather.
Okay. Fuck that shit.
Got zombie leathers.
And the fourth one contains much the same.
I'll just lean my head around the corner and go, and then we got zombie armor, which... Actually, I've got an idea for this. And then I would take out one of the zombie armors and just throw it on my back and go, Falco needs a chew toy.
I was thinking the same thing. I was going to make a bone.
Okay.
Is that what he's doing? He's scooped up the fucking
You've
femur
got, like,
of this
femur.
bit.
Okay. Nyx, Wander, are you guys up to anything while they were investigating?
We're playing patty cake.
Yep, Baker's man.
Okay.
I have you know, Lorem's getting worried, so he is approaching the wall again.
You're
Okay.
gonna see us playing patty cake.
It's a sight to see.
Oh, they're kissing. I run back. But no, he would come out.
We're in the middle of having a conversation.
Oh, please seriously, feel free to finish that before he comes out.
Mhm.
And just tell me when. Until then, Uther and Hush got
Yeah.
it.
I mean, if you guys are having a conversation you would continue, I can move you into the private chat. So you can just talk freely.
Tyler?
Sure.
Okay.
Okay. Ping me in general when you guys are good to go. So, the rest of you, they are, whilst Wander and Nyx are deep in conversation, what are you guys doing?
I'll just wait until they tell me I'm good to go. So I'll just be over here. Be careful about that door. At least one of them's got to go boom, right?
Yeah, probably. Opens door.
The door swings open. There is no apparent reaction. You see a 20-foot or so corridor that appears to end in another door.
Gotta double check my range, but why not? Yeah, 30. So I'm gonna take whatever I need to get forward enough, and then try and open the next door with my mage hand.
I was like,
Okay.
holy shit, that's smart. Why weren't you using that before?
I love that you came back. You're like, wait, this is clever.
The door, your hand grips the handle, turns, the door swings open. The room beyond, you see another chamber. From what little you can see, with your dark vision, you just see the corner of what looks to be some kind of table in the far room. But it's difficult to see more than that given the darkness down here and your restricted viewpoint.
Then keep going. Oh.
Well, you guys keep going. I'm gonna wait till the two fuckleheads get here. And he will be staying here.
Okay.
I got a corpse pile in here.
Nice.
One moment.
Oh no.
Vision, please.
Oh no.
Because I was following him.
Yeah, so the two of you are moving in. We will get to you guys in just a second. So Nix and Wander, you guys have finished your conversation. You're all good to go?
Yeah, we probably, as Lorium is coming through the wall, Nix is about to walk through it.
Okay.
Oh hey, they're going farther in. We found some of these ingots and shit.
Oh, sorry, we were playing patty cake.
Yeah, it seemed like it. I'll just
And
look over
as
at
you
them.
guys, wait, Nix, stop moving.
Oh.
So you
Oh,
guys,
sorry.
no, it's cool. So yeah, you guys are just gathering there. As Uther, you step through the dancing lights, following around you, boof, 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 moving into the room, illuminating it. On the northern side, there is a low table. A series of strange constructions on it. Something obviously magical in their makeup. They sparkle, twist, and move as you watch them. On the table next to them, there are a number of books, and then against this wall, a bookcase with more volumes. The table that you glimpse the corner of from further up the corridor is now clearer in view, scattered with strange tools and arcane implements and more papers, reference materials, books laying open. Thing that you would expect to catch your eye the most is indeed to the southwest a raised stone circle, more designs carved deep into the stone. The runnels thick with the unmistakable dark coagulation of dried blood, and bodies piled atop. At least half a dozen what look to be humans in various forms of armor and clothes in a tangled heap. You would expect this sign to hold your eye, but they're drawn inexorably back up toward these strange creations on the table here. Move and twist and fascinate. I would like both you and Hush to give me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh, fuck. Can we, like, help each other?
No.
Uh-oh. Me being there wouldn't have helped that one.
No!
Oh, might help that one.
Oh, wait, I still have that bardic inspiration.
Mhm.
Can I use it? I'm going to use it.
You can, go ahead. Did declare it before I told you the result.
18!
So, Hush, your eyes snag on these, and you, for a moment, feel yourself being drawn to them before you almost your mind, your vision almost recoils from them, aware suddenly of the unnatural snare that they were casting out for you. But Uther, you stare at these things. They are fascinating, beautiful, precious, wonderful. You want to have them, to possess them. You should. The creature that created these, it's wondrous. You should help it. You want to learn more. You need to touch them. You need to learn more. What do you
Can
do?
I roll either an insight or a perception check to see if I notice Uther's?
Yes, roll. The difficulty will depend on how Uther reacts to this sudden impulse. Okay.
Must know more. Wait, there's books. I'm gonna check these out real quick. You can just stay here or go. I don't really care, actually.
Hush, this is sufficient to raise your alarm. There's a strange vacancy in the usually sharp eyes.
In Nyx's voice, Hush says, let's be smart about this. And then it switches and says, I wouldn't do that if I were you. And while she's saying that, she is going to attempt to stop him from moving.
Okay. Nyx, Wonder, you guys are both sharp-eared enough that you hear this exchange. Hush, roll opposed athletics.
Athletics is not my strong suit.
Can it be acrobatics?
No. The offensive party has the defensive. You can try either
Question.
to slip out, but offensive it has to be athletics.
Yeah, but question though, I can technically my monk ability allows me to use my dex instead of my strength on attack rolls.
It's grappling.
Party
though.
vote. That would be a house rule. I'm not 100%. I am happy for that to be a house rule. If you guys are, just be aware it will also apply to dex-based enemies.
Yeah.
So party vote. We've got one from Hush. That's I assume going to be a yes.
I abstain.
Oh, okay. So Laurium. Yay or nay?
I mean, I've always thought it was stupid that you can't just oppose, or not oppose, but start and oppose either the same
With
or
acro or athletics. Okay.
Yeah.
So that's one yay. Nyx.
2 yay.
Uther.
Nay.
Wonder.
Fucking. I'll say nay.
Okay, that's so even tie. I'm going to flip a coin.
Yep.
One is a yay. 2 is a nay.
I refuse to abstain anymore. I'm going to also say nay, and I'm going to roll in athletics.
Oh,
Okay.
you didn't let chaos decide.
No, I did not. So I lose.
Spice.
But when he tries to shrug me off and I'm unable to stop him just by, grabbing his shoulder, can I please don't be mad at me. I would like to do a stunning strike with subdual damage. Is that possible?
Yes. So roll an attack. and normally subdual would be with disadvantage, but he's basically unaware of you right now, not paying attention, so he's not prepared for the attack. So it's straight roll.
Okie doke. Oh, I should have rolled stunning, but 20.
20 hits.
So then he needs to roll a DC 15 con.
I hope it makes it because I'm gonna light you up so good.
Oh no! Oh
But
no!
I still do
the
subdual
act
damage.
The act of striking him in this way, Uther, though you shook her off and resisted the energy that was pushed into your body, the act of being attacked, the shock of this sudden violence, clears your mind, and you are suddenly aware of the influence that was being exerted on you.
And she holds up her hands and goes, "Midnight!" And
And
As you do, the blasting rod is pointed at your nose.
she's holding up her hands. She's just like,
and everybody stop moving.
Oh, yeah, I was about to ask if we can move now.
Well, I'll say that you guys were able to, this all happened fairly quickly, so you guys are able to move a little ways in toward the entrance of the room. And Wander, you are still supposed to be a shiny, happy person with your coin. There we go.
Just shiny.
But, Uther, you level your blaster at Hush, standing behind you. And then your eyes slide over her shoulder to something behind her. Something rising, coalescing out of the pile of bodies. A figure made of dark smoke begins to solidify.
Uh-oh.
The voice both of you can hear. Serve me. It can be yours.
Yeah, I'm about to serve you an ass whooping.
Then let's everybody roll for initiative.
Oh no! We're all the way back here, walking up like, all right, guys, what'd you find? Hey, not bad.
P.S. I was literally about to say I take the dodge action, by the way, before he landed that shatter.
If I need to wait on it, that's fine.
Oh, fuck!
So, before your spell can go off, you guys were all aware of each other, and it was engaged and ready for you to take any kind of offensive action. So, you say this, begin to move your hands to cast your spell, and it lunges forward.
A fucking wraith.
Did I get my dodge action out of curiosity?
No, the actions that you were preparing for each other, this interrupted them and combat began. So
Okey
you would be able to do that on your initiative.
Okie doke.
Um,
Yeah.
But given that Uther was the one who insulted this intelligent creature, it is going to bypass you and attack him. Hand, ghostly, smoke-like, but undeniably solid, reaches for you.
Oh.
And hits. So,
What is
you
the
take-
Constitution save throw?
Right? It says saving throw DC 14
Oh.
Constitution.
First things first,
Yeah.
I'm the realist.
you take
Shut
20
up.
points of necrotic damage as you feel this burning, draining, vicious energy burst into you. And now please make me a DC 14 Constitution saving throw.
Whew.
Your hit point maximum is not reduced.
Oh, no.
Thank goodness.
Lorium, you hear this strange bursting of necrotic energy from beyond, a cry of pain from Uther. You're up.
Yep. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Right there. I can't. Oh, I can see it.
You can see it. It does have cover if you're going to try and, launch anything at it.
Hmm. Does Uther show visible damage?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, like Uther, it looks drained, sallow, his face lined, his skin pale and ashy.
That changes shit. Okay.
That was amazing.
Nice.
Looking right at that fucker. Normal. I'm just gonna take 2 swings. Normal. 15, 27.
Both hit.
Okay.
Your damage.
Damage 1. Spicy hit for damage 2.
The longsword of warning for that 11 damage.
Yeah.
Does it count as magical? I know that
Yeah,
it is a magical weapon, but does the damage counts as magical?
It should, yeah.
Okay, fair enough then.
Would it be like no damage or half damage otherwise?
It will. Yeah, it is resistant to non-magical bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing.
Okay. Well, for the second slow light, that's igniting, and it takes 22, 37 damage total with 11 radiant.
Ouch. Okay. Your sword slashes into it, seeming to kind of cut and actually cleave the mist, this misty form, far better than you would have expected. But it is still up and still staring viciously at you.
He'll just shout
Nyx.
behind him. There's a ghost thing in here! That's it.
Nyx, you hear this shout. First things first, as you move, please give me a wisdom saving throw, given that you are still in a confined space underground. I will say, though, given your discussion with Wander, and I will rely on your judgment here, is that discussion something that would have empowered Nyx? Or uplifted him?
I feel like it did for Nyx. I'm not sure it did for Wander.
Then you may roll with advantage. Ooh. You may just move and act as normal this turn.
Hold up. I can see it right now, right?
Let me just double check. Yes, you do have line. It will have some cover from you, but not a great deal.
Will it, since I have sharpshooter?
Oh shit. I believe that lets you completely ignore it, but let me just double check.
It's okay. I just remembered I had it from this entire.
I was about to say, you took sharpshooter?
Yeah, your range attacks ignore half cover and 3/4 cover. You may fire at will.
Well, I need to check one thing because I actually won't be firing.
Oh, fair enough.
That, because sharpshooter also do ranged attacks, at the full extent without taking disadvantage.
Yup.
So I'm gonna throw my dagger of pain at that thing.
Okay.
And just to be clear, I get those things regularly, like just all the time now, and then I have to declare if I want to use the sharpshooter to do the -5 plus 10 for damage, or whatever it is.
Correct, yes.
I don't trust myself, so I'm just going to do this one flat.
No, your dagger
Trust your instincts.
bounces off the wall above the table.
That's fair. I will use my bonus action to pounce 20 feet to land next to Lorium.
Okay.
By the way, being in here, do I have to make the funny save too?
No, you are both too distracted by it. You are in active combat right now, so
Okay.
the effect does not apply.
And you said over here?
Yes. Your dagger is basically on the table right here.
Okay.
That's your turn. Hush, you're up.
And I am going to... We can't tell how he looks, can we?
No, it's very, it's impossible to tell. It's just a swirling mass of smoke.
Then I'm going to go ahead and flurry of blows and extract aspect.
Okay.
So... Where's my flurry of blows? There it is. But I'm just going to use this fighting style because it gives me the damage that I want, so.
For sure. Okay, so
16?
16 hits.
Yes. But what do I learn?
Yes, so damage immunities. Given its incorporeal nature and the energy that makes up its body, necrotic and poison will have no effect on it. For resistance, non-magical weapons will have trouble damaging its form. It will have resistance to non-magical slashing, bludgeoning, and piercing, as well as elemental damage. Because it is made of negative energy, most elemental types, acid, cold, fire, lightning, and thunder, will also have trouble dealing their full effect. Does it also give you condition immunities? Yes. Because of its incorporeal form and the malevolent intelligence that powers it, it is immune to being charmed, grappled, paralyzed, petrified, poisoned, prone, restrained, or exhausted.
Holy fuck!
Just everything.
Out of curiosity, by process of elimination, can I sort of figure out that radiant energy is a good idea?
Good to go? Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, you know that.
Then in Nyx's voice, Wander will hear Wander call out and then get in here.
Okay. Roll your damage from Flurry of Blows.
Does Wander know if that was Nyx or
That's what I'm wondering.
It was identical.
So you better hope it's identical.
It is absolutely identical. So 11, that's the first attack.
Okay.
Oh, no, it should be an advantage. I'm glad I said that. So does a 15 hit?
A 15 does.
Oh. Yay.
Yeah, I hit it on a 15.
Oh, I missed that. For another 11 points.
Okay, so 22 total.
And then
Final attack.
of the flurry of blows, and I crit.
Okay, roll your crit.
Get it.
Nice.
And it's like,
Okay, 37 total.
And then my second, attack.
4 attacks with flurry of blows. Monk shit.
Oh,
And a
yes!
knife.
Holy shit! Roll your second crit.
Heck yes.
So how much did I do? 55? Was it 45 or
54. 54.
54.
Mhm.
Just pow, pow, pow. And yes, they all count as magical weapons, in case you're wondering.
They do. Holy shit. Okay.
Yeah, because Monk's just going to be like, you know what? I can punch ghosts now.
Yep.
A great deal of the smoke, like you feel just channeling your energy into it. You can tell you are dealing an incredible amount of damage and severely weakening this creature as it recoils away from you. Great portions of its body billowing away as your strikes hit home. It is hard to tell exactly how damaged it is, but damaged it certainly seems to be. Uther, you're up.
Uther's seen all this, and everyone crowding around him going, ow, that, ow. And he's going to take a few stumbling steps this way and just point towards the Wraith and say, yeah, like I said, ass kicking. And he's going to try Dissonant Whispers at him.
Okay. And it needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, wait.
I was about to say, did
It
you just
failed.
walk up its...
He did, but he was moving through a ally when he did so he does not provoke an opportunity
Okay.
attack. The lucky son of a bitch.
Well, if it hit him, I
it
was going to hit him too.
It takes the damage, but rather than fleeing past you, Lorium, it actually
Oh no.
disappears into the floor as
Oh,
it recoils back and seems to sink and fade into the floor as though slipping underwater.
Can I hit it as it goes down?
You cannot. It has cover.
And
Wonder.
with that, yeah,
Sorry.
ends my turn.
Okay. Wonder, you're up.
Me. Action dash. See?
Yep.
And as
The
I get
tanks
in
are the
there,
only ones.
I'll look at Nyx and just go, "What?"
There's a ghost!
Oh.
Zoinks, Wander!
Like zoinks, dude! There's a ghost in here!
You're telling me that after a bunch of ghouls and skeletons, there's a ghost? I'm shocked.
I didn't expect a raid.
I didn't either, but I mean, shit. Gotta complete the trifecta somehow. Anyway, yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. Top of the round. You hear the ghostly voice. Serve me. Serve. The runes on the circle here pulse and glow.
Shit.
One of the bodies shudders, the eyes flying open, and this energy bursting from the eyes, the mouth, the body shuddering, raising slightly into the air as it twitches and jerks and seems to shrivel in on itself. Dark smoke rising from it, boiling off as the runes of the circle glow, and then sifting down, billowing into the ground itself.
What the fuck?
And let's see. Eeny, meeny, miny, moe.
Oh boy.
Well, you, Hush, dealt the most damage to it, and rising from the floor behind you, it reappears. Clearly more corporeal than it was when it disappeared, as though it has recovered somewhat
Oh,
since
fuck.
you last saw it. And the ethereal, smoky hand reaches for you.
Oh, fuck!
Ah! Ah!
Hush is about to die.
Ah!
Does anyone have something?
Nope.
Can I see him?
Holy shit!
You can.
Holy shit!
Wait. I didn't know I could see them. Sorry, I had to run up and grab my drink. Use my reaction to Silvery Barbs if you'll allow it.
Okay.
Okay, I will allow it.
Thank God.
Holy shit.
That was a clutch fucking Silvery Barbs.
You almost just killed a brand new character.
Oh!
That is still a hit, though.
It's not a crit though, that's fine.
Not a
Holy
crit.
shit, fuck.
You
It's
take
much less damage.
19 points of necrotic damage as you feel, especially to you with your monkish training, your awareness of your body's energy. This is a particularly gross, almost violation as you feel it drained from you. Make me a Constitution saving throw, please.
+3.
Oh yeah, they are within 10.
12.
Your hit point maximum is reduced by 19 until you are able to make a long rest.
Okay.
Or take a
Hey,
long
she
rest,
gained
I should
health.
say.
See, it's fine.
You should
Oh,
get hit
no.
more often. It gave you more health.
Lorium, you're up.
Oh boy.
The body, by the way, that had jerked and shuddered, had disappeared into the floor, is this shriveled, twisted husk laying atop the others.
It's probably gonna hurt. I don't care.
That
You will-
table technically counts as difficult terrain, so you're gonna need to use
Right.
2, just FYI. But you're good to go.
5,
But like
10,
you do, you
20.
do still have the movement.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. It's been within an hour of us fighting the skeletons, right?
Yes.
Cool. Bonus action, Hunter's Mark on it. As I will advantage and advantage.
15 hits.
Oh,
13 does
4,
not.
5, 6, 7.
I know. 14 damage.
14, okay. Still up. Definitely hurting as you cleave away a great chunk of wispy smoke, but still up. Is that your turn?
Yep. That's all I
Nix,
got.
you're up.
Okay. I have. I'm sorry. I have. I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Cause. Okay. I have advantage on athletic checks when I pounce. Could I grab one of those bodies and pounce backwards and take it with me?
I mean, yeah, you wouldn't like necessarily even need to pounce. You could just like drag one of the bodies off there if you wanted to. Like it, it would require a action to kind of grab one. But yeah, I'd say like yeah, I mean, you wouldn't even. You can try to pounce and carry it with you. There would be a strength check involved, but you can just use an action to like drag one of them off the stone circle.
Yeah, then that's what I want to do. I want to drag. I'm gonna grab one of the. I only have one weapon that can damage this thing. I'm gonna drag the body because I saw. Yeah, I'm taking a body off.
Okay, there are now 4 intact bodies remaining on the stone circle. You have a move and a bonus if you want to do. Do you want to do anything with them?
Yes. Hold on. Oh, can I do that? 5, 10, 5. 20 or 25.
Mm-hmm.
Grab my dagger, bonus action pounce back to wander. And I believe because I'm pouncing, I don't take opportunity attack.
Double check that because you don't want to be wrong. It does not provoke opportunity attacks. You are correct.
Real quick,
That's
just
my turn?
because I have to know, would 40 have killed you?
Yes.
And if she'd failed that Constitution save, she would have been dead.
It's necrotic damage.
It's necrotic damage. Yep.
It didn't matter if she failed the cons if she took the 40.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. So hush.
You have 2 very hurt squishies right there.
Only heal one of them.
And Uther's your friend.
I can't even heal that much, is the thing. You know how bad it is to choose which one you want to heal and then for them both to survive?
You have someone sitting here going, Uther's your friend. And Naira loves him. Don't let him die.
I fucking hate being a cleric.
What's Hush doing?
Hush is going to do another flurry of blows. Maybe we can crit some
Okay.
more.
Roll your attacks.
Oh yes, 4 attacks.
I am flanking, right?
Yes. So you do get advantage.
Come on, crits. No. 17?
That is still a hit.
For 9.
Also a hit.
So 21.
Also a hit.
Yeah. 32.
32.
And by the way, I'm doing the thing so if he tries to hit me and misses, I can take an attack against him.
Got it.
Distract aspect again. Oh no,
Okay.
I don't have to do that on him more than once. It's until the next short rest or something like that.
Oh, okay, cool. So is that all of your attacks?
I haven't done the damage yet.
Ah.
So I think that's...
So
That was only 3 attacks.
Oh, that was only
no,
3?
yeah. So, but you rolled damage 4 times. So just roll
Oh.
your 4th attack to make sure you hit.
please? Yes.
Yes, you do. Okay, so that is 9, 21, 32, 42. You go. Your fists dart out, bah, 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 driving your energy and ki into it, disrupting its form more and more and more and more. As a reaction, it will attempt to use its lair action.
Lair action.
Going,
Okay.
serve me! Serve! Another of the bodies that had not been dragged twitches, rises, twisting. We shall see. Healing is enough to keep it alive.
Ooh.
It's using their souls to fucking regain health?
You don't know.
Oof.
God damn!
The black smoke curls through the air behind it, filling in the gaps left by your fists, saving the unnatural life of the creature. Uther Lionsbane, you're up.
I'll just kind of look and be like, this motherfucker. And then, yeah, I'm gonna try this thing, because why not? I'm gonna hit him with a dissonant whisper.
Okay.
Not the best instant damage.
Makes it save. So it only takes half, correct?
Yes. Only
Okay.
takes 4 points.
Who had advantage
Your
when you did
words.
silvery bars?
Oh, I'll say Wander. Yeah.
Okay.
Then in my
words-
turn.
Your words twist through the air between you, bursting away more of the wispy smoke, but it maintains cohesion. Wander, you're up. You are the last one to go before its next turn.
Yep. And guess what? I've only got one healing spell, and it's healing word.
Are you gonna heal or are you gonna try and finish? Questions.
Not a question at all. I'm no pussy. We try to kill. But also, I mean, healing. Just before I do it, if I cast a second level spell, healing word's at first level. I can still first level it, right?
That is true.
Okay, cool. Good. Maximize your action economy. I'm going to second level guiding bolt using the advantage from Uther.
Roll your attack.
Yes, well, attack. Yay!
Roll your damage.
Okay, so that's
And as the radiant energy blast sears across the room, Hauser, do you want to do this?
Let's
Thank
go! My one attack, it did the thing. He'll have a moment of hesitation where he's like, "Oh, I don't know what to do," and then he'll fucking unpocket his holy symbol because he broke the chain, and he'll just point the shield towards the wraith and whisper some things that probably only Nyx can hear, and shoot this beautiful beam of radiant, slightly red tinged, and it'll splash through, get a little bit of that red fieriness on Lorium.
And the beam smashes into this smoky form, battered as it is by the blows of your companions, punching through and poof, casting the smoke to the winds. As you are left once more alone underground in this laboratory. As the smoke of the wraith fades, there is suddenly sparking sounds, and the mechanisms that had so fascinated you, Uther, and had reached out to ensnare your mind hush, suddenly spark and jerk and twist, and then there is a sensation of dissipating energy, and when you look over, they are now merely mundane boxes, intricately carved, finely worked, but no more than objects.
Are these bodies still twitching?
Yeah, I was gonna say Nyx
No.
is pulling them off the. I don't even care. They're coming off, and then he's taking his magic dagger, and he's gonna try to break the seal, whatever the rune is.
Okay. Give me a percentile roll.
And Uther, sorry, did I interrupt you?
Nope, you're good.
All right.
And, well, before you roll... Oh. I will assume that you called high.
Sure.
You scratch your dagger through. You feel the magic of the blade bite into and meet resistance greater than what you would expect from the stain. You drag at it stubbornly and then feel a sensation like a wire snapping. And there's again a of dissipating energy. And a dark smoke curls out and up. And the dried blood that was filled in the runnels and grooves carved into the stone seems to peel and flake away as though being cleaned by Uther's prestidigitation, but no magic in the air as it fades to nothing.
I think as soon as he it works, Nyx kind of gets this excited air about him, and then 2 seconds later, his ears go down and his shoulders slump as he remembers that the person who taught him how to do that is not here.
Also, gonna say you are really fucking lucky you rolled high on that percentile.
Oh yeah, I was like, I'm gonna take some damage from this.
It's a necrotic rune. What could happen?
And then I think Nyx will go to check on Hush.
Meanwhile, Lorium's looking back at Uther. How we doing?
I think that thing's fixed. Well, gone with whatever that damn thing was. And that means we figured out, well, whatever was dealing with as he waves towards the corpse pile. Our friend's associates.
Good fucking shot, Wanderer.
Yeah.
He will start checking through these bodies. Is any of that armor plate mail? Or is that just for aesthetic?
No, that is simply the only ones I was able to find in time. They are mostly the ones that are wearing armor are mostly wearing leather and chain. Most of it actually is fairly low quality. Like, you recognize this as armor that is worn by mercenaries who should be better called thugs.
Gotcha. Very happy we left Falco outside.
And in fact, as you are searching through them, give me a perception or investigation.
They are both equally garbage. 10.
That is actually enough, given that you specifically had asked what to look for. One of the figures wearing slightly better chainmail than the rest, and with a sword at their hip, has a large scar running down their right cheek.
So good. So, guys, I guess this would be Martin's. As he points to the body.
Hush. We'll walk over and go, "Oh, what have we here?"
Just exactly what I just said. It's Martin.
In the awkward silence, he slaps his knees and says, "Well!"
As he does where he's from.
Yep. I guess the rest of them might be the rest of his band. Hello, puppy.
Someone was very unhappy.
Sounds about right.
You know what any of the rest of this shit is? That book looks really interesting.
Anyone with proficiency in Arcana or Jack of all trades can roll a Arcana check.
Here
Go
we
on,
go.
Uther, you're
Hey!
Oh, okay.
Hey!
Looking around, the materials and tools on this table, along with just some of the notes in the books that are open there that you see, they're clearly all arcane in nature, used in the creation of magical items and artifacts. Some of them quite valuable, you would imagine, to the right person. The mechanisms, puzzle boxes, as they seemed when you first saw them, that so fascinated you, now that they are robbed of their power, are actually very mundane, mostly made of wood and common metals. You'd imagine to the right person they might be objects of interest, but they have very little intrinsic value. There are, however, also with the 19, you find several volumes of that just from the subject matter that the titles allude to, are fairly rare and potentially quite valuable, again, to the correct audience or collector. You find 4 volumes that you believe are of particular value. Most of the rest, though arcane in nature, are common in subject matter. And you don't feel would hold much more value than any other book.
Does it kind of feel like Naira's here in spirit?
I was just about to say, Uther's like, everything reminds me of her.
And this says Uther is the only one with any Arcana proficiency, huh?
He's slowly figuring it out.
He is the final magic boy.
Come on, cat.
Aw.
Talking to Naira.
He'd explain what he figures. So, what do you think? Take it all with us?
Hey, maybe it could be useful.
As he's just thumbing through books on the shelf.
Nyx is looking to Hush to see what we do with this stuff.
Just from my recollection, our primary concern was just finding out what happened to these people, right? Or are we still looking for
Yeah.
boxes of quote-unquote
Yeah.
wine?
I mean, that was the cargo that he was missing, and he was concerned about the status of it. But primarily, yes, it was just go here, find out what the fuck's happening.
And we found it out.
Should we take the bodies upstairs?
Yeah, that could work. Or shit, even just their head.
So,
As Lauren starts
What-
chopping heads off.
Okay. Nothing happens.
To
Does he just close?
Nyx, Hush will say, stick to the plan, and then gesture to the rest of the staff and say, we didn't come here for this.
And Nyx will nod and go to the other side of the body pile and start dragging the body of the guy with the scar. That was the one
Okay.
y'all were interested in?
That is the only one we got an actual description of, yes.
So he will start dragging it back to the beginning of the cave.
I'm glad that we're
Okay.
making Nyx do that.
Orm's watching.
The rest of you, though, Lauren, what did you do with the ingot of metal? I
Oh,
assume
he
you
still
probably
has
just-
it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. He still has it.
It just like tucked into a pocket or something.
Basically into a side pouch.
Okay.
Were you about to say funny things? He was about to say funny things.
No, I was about to say, want to make sure it's still there?
I can't
Let
see.
me move the lights along. Hang on. I'm just gonna stop moving your tokens. I'm just gonna add illumination to Wander and Hush, since the lights move around with you guys now.
Yeah,
Oh.
we're our own little shooting stars.
Oh, but thank you for reminding me, actually, because, excuse me, Lauren would ask Uther, was there anything else of use in that room? Or that you left there over there? The side room with all the chests.
No, it seems like it was the skeleton's personal armory. There was some metal ingots, but I already got 2 of them.
Oh, you got 2? Alright, so we got 3 total.
That's actually most of them. There were only 5 in there.
Oh!
Mhm.
Well, if those are wearing you down, you can just let me carry them too. Just let me know.
Uther nods at that and hands him the 3 ingots. It's
Or the
like, alright, I don't want to carry him here. You're
Alright,
willing to jump in.
let me know how much strange ingot weighs.
Each one is actually very heavy. Each one weighs about 15 pounds on its own, and these are like fairly small. Like they're not like the big, like a big kind of bar of gold. It's if you ever have seen like a bucket of like silver or something like that. It's that kind of size. Like you could fit into somebody's hand each one, but each one is incredibly heavy.
Alright. Could be useful, might as well keep a hold of it.
He's still got plenty of space.
If nothing
Wander,
else,
you
we can
see-
throw it off a cliff at someone.
You seeing this interchange with your passive, and I'll say Nyx as well. You're able to, or no, Hush rather. You're able to make this connection as well. The ingots being passed back and forth look like the metal that was coating certain parts of the skeletons.
That's actually what Wander was about to crouch down and examine.
Yeah, well, I mean, especially if you are paying attention to it, just with your passive perception, you are able to confirm that suspicion, or as well as you can without properly
Give him
examining and
magnifying glass.
analyzing them.
Yeah. I'll go over to Lorium. And I'll say, can I see that?
Well, of course, bud. And he'll hand over one of the ingots. Can you make anything out about it?
Can I make anything out about it with proficiency in smith tools? Maybe I know some things about metal.
Yes, roll me a smithing tool check.
So what is that? What ability score do I use?
And can I assist him?
Typically, unless you also had proficiency, no. You should be able to basically roll it from your... Yeah, so if you basically hover over the anvil and click it, it'll pull it up in the game chat, and then you can just click Use Smith's Tools, and that should roll the relevant check. Which is apparently dexterity, but I'll say in this case it would be a more applicable for intelligence.
Okay.
So yeah, just roll and then add +1.
Cool. Can I use inspiration on this?
Yes.
Yay!
And make sure it's adding your proficiency bonus.
I got
Yes.
plus check bonus. I'll check after.
Nice.
So
21.
yeah, that
Okay, so
adds
22.
Yeah.
Oh, and yeah, okay, it even used intelligence. Great. This, you are fairly certain, these are ingots of adamantine.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are.
It's all he's wanted in life.
Well, don't go that far.
It is, as you know, a magical amalgamation of not only metal but arcane power used in the smelting process. It is incredibly valuable, more valuable by weight than even platinum, and is used in the creation of powerful armor and weapons. Although it does require specialized tools and specialized skills to properly utilize.
Right. After examining this ingot, he'll say, "May I have the others?"
Yeah, I mean, of course. He'd look towards Uther.
Uther would just turn and nod and be like, well, there was a couple more in there too if you want them.
Yes.
It's like, don't worry about it. I'll grab it for you. I don't want devil over there spraining his back. And he'd hand you the other two.
Yeah.
Ingots.
You can you don't have to drag yourself all the way through there and back
But
again.
I want to. No, I'm kidding.
Okay, well, I mean, fill your boots either way. But yeah, we can say that you go and get it. You retrieve them. You now, as a group, have all 5.
They're 15 pounds each, so.
Yeah, this is a lot. That's 75 pounds of weight you guys are dragging around now.
Yep.
Luckily, I got 130 pounds free, so. Yes.
Speaking of dragging dead weight,
Want some help with that, buddy?
No. Actually, while all that's happening, Nyx is going to tie his rope of climbing to the body, and then say the magic word for the rope to go up to the top and tie itself off, and then he'll climb up the ladder and pull the body up.
Okay, yeah. Takes a little bit of doing because it is literally dead weight, but eventually I'll say that especially since it become Hush is also endeavoring to move bodies for their part. Yes, you are able to retrieve any bodies that you wish to take up. You can spend the time to do it. There's no kind of urgency around it now. You appear to be alone down here.
Um,
So everybody, go ahead and roll me a insight, please.
Insight, you said?
Insight. Loriam, you can roll with advantage because out of character, you just realized what I was. Yeah. Loriam, Wander, Hush, Uther, you all realized there was a whole tunnel over to the left that you guys never actually explored because you got fascinated by the illusion to the south.
Hey guys, there's a whole tunnel. We didn't explore. Should we take an hour and rest and then maybe go give it a look?
Yes.
Oh shit! I was muted.
Yeah, crazy. Your mouths were maneuvering, but no sound was coming out.
Like someone cast silence on me again.
Uller
I'll do it
looks
again.
at the camera and then away.
Yeah, you guys are
yeah,
able to
sure.
climb back out to the sun. It's a more pleasant atmosphere. Take a short rest if you so choose. Which some of you need more than others.
Mhm.
Mhm.
Yes.
Before he does so, I will game the game and get a second level spell slot back with Channel Divinity.
Okie dokie.
I will do the same.
So, question: that hit point maximum thing. How does that work?
Until your next long rest, your hit point maximum is reduced by the specified amount. Or unless you received a remove curse or other powerful spell.
Which I don't have, I'm sorry.
Boo! I heard rest and I thought it was short rest.
No.
Wait, my one super overpowered ability. No one can stop me from using it.
I got
Everybody
silence.
heals an additional. Oh, I got silence. Never mind.
Can you just roll a performance check just to see?
Let's see.
I want to see if it's no one can stop me from the glorified power of off-tune music.
Don't stop me now. There you go. Okay.
It's really fucking good. Oh.
No, it is very good.
Someone else sounds like they could use a short rest.
Someone sounds like they could use a long.
Well, it is approaching 3 a.m. for the second day in a row, but I'm good.
Yeah.
I am strong. So you guys have taken your short rest, and are able to return down. Is there any conversation or anything like that anybody wants to have while they're up there?
Lorem will try again to pass off the shield while I assume Wander is studying the ore, question mark?
Yeah, that's what he's doing.
That's just what I figured.
Hush is going to approach Nyx as well, but you guys
That can happen.
do your thing first.
No, nose goes.
Ha, he knows goes. That means it's you. Haha.
I don't know what any of that means.
It's just our stupid fucking thing to do in our campaign.
Apparently it means Hush goes first.
Yeah.
All right. She will get out the poisoner kit that she found on what's-his-face, as well as the vials.
Ah, from Sagano. Okay.
Yes. No, I didn't forget. And she will show them to him and go, this is more your cup of tea.
Just above the table questioning, having two poisoners kit doesn't really do anything mechanically.
No, it would potentially give you more supplies. So he does have several. He does have several portions of supplies or he did before you guys killed him. Have several portions of supplies that are now that are still in the kit. And there are, as Hush has presented to you, several vials.
And she
I was going to take the vials.
No, she's not actually going to let you take them yet until she knows that you're going to tell her what's in them, rather than just take them. Like she wants to know what's inside them.
All she has to do is ask.
Yeah, that's what she's trying to do.
How do
roll a poison kit check? I will say, given your history with these substances, and kind of the tradition of making them that you have studied, roll with advantage. Okay. There are 3 vials. 2 of them each contain
that
a
should
dose.
be higher, I believe, because I should be proficient.
Yeah, it should be.
Oh, yeah. So it should be a 21. Okay. In that case, okay, you know all 3 of them. 2 of them seem to be essentially standard poison, using slightly different like recipes and ingredients and things like that, but the effect is largely the same. The third, however, is a very rare poison that you have never actually had the opportunity to utilize yourself. But you do know that it is a favorite of Bartram's. You have heard him call it the long goodbye. You don't know precisely, even with a 21, you don't know precisely but you have heard him boast that once the poison is in your veins, not even the gods themselves can help you.
Fun. He describes all the poisons to Hush.
Does Hush know which poison was used on Lorium?
No, unfortunately.
Probably not that one. Well, actually, yes, definitely that one. Lorium's just a god.
Well, you made your save, is what I was thinking.
Because you're talking about during the big fight in the warehouse, or was this something that happened?
No, the fight in the warehouse, yeah.
Would Nyx know?
You didn't examine his blades.
Oh, shit.
That's fair.
Seven sessions later, he's going to be like, Lorium, roll a con save.
It's a long game. It is the long goodbye.
Out of curiosity, has Hush or Nyx ever seen Bartrand use the...
Me a percentile roll.
Both of us, or
It's a very each of you, like both of you, roll once. It's a very low chance because Bartrand and the other valets are very secretive about this, and you also you haven't worked alongside them very often.
Ooh. That's 75. That's nice.
No. Neither of you have ever seen this in action.
Damn.
Nyx will tuck that one away in one of her pockets, but she will offer the others two. Or Hush will tuck that one away in her pockets, but we'll offer the rest to Nyx.
Nyx will take note, but take the poisons.
Okay. So you have 2 doses of poison, and in the poisoner's kit, you have enough ingredients to construct 2 more.
Awesome. I'm like swimming in poison.
Don't do that.
That's
We're not
generally
gonna-
a bad thing.
That's the Joker origin story right there.
Yep. No, but I do have like 7 doses plus a hallucinogenic joke. Never mind.
Hallucinogenic.
Wonder, Lauren, you guys wanted to have an interaction too.
Yes. While he's studying that, Lauren would just sidle on up next to him and just with one hand hold out the shield and just say, "Please, bud. I do need you to stay safe too."
And without looking at you, he'll say, "I'll be fine." And they'll reach out to take it from you.
He will let you take it. Gladly.
He just slots it back into place on his arm and folds it in.
Haha, you fool. It was my old shield all along. No.
I fold it, it just breaks in half.
He'll just smile and pat you on the back. Thank you. That shit works like a charm.
Insight.
I'm trying to gauge if I think that Wander's attitude is still about Naira or what's happening to Naira.
Get with a 20.
Yes and no. I would say it definitely isn't gone. I mean, there's still, this kind of lingering regret in his posture, but so many things have happened between then and now that he I don't know what to say. He's
Crackhead?
definitely still upset. It's more like he's upset for a number of reasons. But specifically about Naira only, I would say no, he's not. But I mean, it's not like he forgot about it. So that's that.
All right. That does change things. She doesn't have anything to say.
Okay. You can all complete your short rest.
Oh, so that was during our short rest?
Yes. Yeah.
And a short rest is an hour?
is 1 hour.
Which is enough time for me to use my my poisoner feat and go ahead and make those doses of poison.
No, actually gaining the benefit of a short rest.
Okay.
So it's up to you. You can brew a batch of poison, or you can take your short rest.
No, I took my short rest. I already healed.
Okay,
Please
fair
heal, bud.
enough. Great. So you all descend back in, somewhat refreshed.
Yes, I haven't showered in weeks. Refreshed.
You have to shower?
You're gonna get dingy and moldy.
Never.
Organic bodies are gross.
Yeah, they stink.
God damn you.
They try.
Okay. Touche. This time, seeing as what happened last time, Lorem's going to take the lead once everyone's ready.
Move
Go
yourselves
for
through the
it.
tunnels. I will tell you when something happens.
As we start moving, Nyx will begin shuffling the card deck again.
Okay.
Lorem would just look back at you, seeing that. And just hold a thumbs up and just say, "Cur."
make a perception check.
I almost did persuasion, which is much better than my. 10. I always roll tens.
You saw his lips moving, so you know he muttered something under his breath. You just didn't hear it.
You're right, Javelin. Uther's coming, right?
Yeah, I'm
Yeah, I just
coming
wanted to make
along.
sure. Oh
It's
my
getting
god.
real claustrophobic in here.
It is, isn't it? Let's see. In there, I see a couple barrels. This place looks like it's trap set up. He's just mumbling to himself as he walks.
As you come in
Water!
to this side, you see ahead of you light at the end of the tunnel, as it were. And the tunnel opens up into what is apparently a natural underground harbor. The mouth of the cave widens ahead, and beyond it you see the surface of the river that you had been traveling beside yesterday. There is what looks to be a small dock that's been built on the side of the water here. A boat tied to it is drifting listlessly, like bumping against the stone of the shore as the waves and the current lap at it. Around it, on the shore, are arrayed a number of barrels and boxes, apparently were either freshly unloaded or ready to be loaded.
Well, he did say we didn't have to carry it all back, so this might be it. As they'll just peel off a fucking lid.
Wander, you can keep moving. I promise I'm following with everyone, but I got kicked from Foundry, so
Oh, okay.
just tell me if I need to
Skydive
roll
you.
something.
Lorium, it takes a moment for you to leave the lid off, and when you do, you are greeted with what appears to be a barrel of wine.
Well, there you go. It's gonna be a bitch getting this back on, but there you go.
Hush. Roll me a wisdom save.
Oh. want to fail just because I want to know why.
You never get to fail wisdom saves when they're yours. You never get to fail them.
You also get a +3 when you're next to me. So.
Okay, you're fine.
Because you see this high quality wine. Oops, I knocked it over.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oops, I took the fucking lid off the barrel and got a cup and I filled the cup with wine. Oh no. It was an accident. Now I'm handing you the cup. Oh.
You guys are the worst friends.
Actually, now that I've been reminded about that, how much is here?
There's several barrels. And Nix, as you pass this crate, you see it's actually packed with straw, and nestled in the straw are individual bottles.
Yeah, I think he'll reach in and like pull out 2 bottles and go, "Hey," and hold them up to everybody.
No, I'm sure they fucking have numbers and a ledger and all that bullshit.
If I'm looking around to see if anybody's looking at me, what do I roll?
Yeah.
Perception?
Just letting you know, you rolled a 19 on your wisdom save.
Oh, I know. I'm
Yeah.
not gonna. Yeah, I
Okay.
know. I have a different. Do I notice anybody
Lorimer
looking
is
at me?
not looking. Nope.
Nobody's paying any particular attention.
Nyx would be actually.
Lorimer is looking at Nyx.
Like, are you staring openly at me, or because I thought you were looking at like with the bottles?
I mean, he took the bottles and he was flashing them to everybody, but when you're around, he generally keeps you in eyesight and is like constantly checking in with you.
No, I rolled that 9. It's fine. Never mind.
Doesn't it suck when you make your wisdom saves? You don't get to make any of the bad choices.
You can make it again since you see how much there are. Now I'm far away from you. Is anybody else doing anything?
I'm not.
Nope.
I'm just
Okay.
watching everyone.
So, is anyone doing anything, or are...
Lorium's fine with leaving this all here and just letting them know.
Uther would just nod and say, yeah, let's leave it all here. Let's just grab a bottle just so we can prove we found it.
That bottle will be empty by the time we get back.
Taxation sounds fair.
We call it chef tax.
As Uther would grab a bottle and just look towards them all and say, must save Naira. Are we ready?
God damn it. I feel like we gotta get that checked out, but yeah, sure.
Yes.
Uther would grab a bottle and then kind of look towards the other and just start walking towards the exit.
It's Wander walking towards the boat.
No, he's just moving out of everyone's way.
Oh, okay.
He's taken to liking being the last person left behind.
No, no.
Well, if it's going to happen often, he's might as well like it.
You're just the last to move your token, dude.
Nope. And now he and Hush are having a staring contest.
Anyway. I think there, unless there's anything anything specific that people want to accomplish, we can say you guys are all able to make it out of the caverns back to the relative sun and pleasant day on the surface at the rear of the safe house,
Yeah.
and we will leave it there for the session.
Hey!
We're level 40, right? Right up
No.